used to call him Colosso, big man on the campus. Trouble from the moment he popped out his pampers. Cutthroat, but still he advances. He probably pickpocketed a million chances. Bad seed, falling from a bad tree. Nasty, only motivated by greed. He speaks like a false prophet, claims it's all logic with the false promise and a crooked smile. Get to cooking now. You don't want to be collateral damage, so take a look around and gaze at the face of a no-good abuser, a loser, a pimp, and a user of others. My brothers and sisters, this man is a damage to truth. He's mishandling youth. He's a vandal who's taking advantage, and damn it, he's still on the move. They used to call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. They used to call him Colosso. They used to call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. They used to call him Colosso. Yeah, the boy talk like a hacksaw, real soft but he act raw. Think he changed the game with the cat call. That's all she wrote. A lame choice, big voice, but his action small, so he cowers under the covers with 1 million lovers. But lately he shudders when he discovers the others have deemed him a coward. They took all his power, they left in an hour. They left him devoured without an escape. Oh, what a fate to lose the illusion that you are a human and actually great. You made a mistake, but it is too late. With every second the dogs come to reckon, nobody will step in across us to death, and no heaven for you, just a head on a plate. They used to call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. They used to call him Colosso. They used to call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. Call him Colosso, Colosso. They used to call him Colosso. So you think you're big?
Hey, what is up? Get this off the screen. There we go. How's everybody doing, Dooge? What's up, buddy? First and only, my one true, the only one that cares about me. Thank you, Dugio. Thank you for being in here. We're gonna watch some Magic. I was gonna say I knew there was an RC this weekend, but I'm like, I've got all these games to play. I got some keys for some new games. And then, like, okay, Scoop posted the metagame breakdown, and I was like, oh, yeah, right, there's an RC. Right, maybe we should watch a little bit of that first. Playing Oblivion, so break down what you're playing. Like, what is your, what are you a mage? Are you a fighter? What class did you pick? Do they call them classes? I kind of refer to them as classes, even though it's not D&D. Are you, what is your build? What are you jamming? Rasta, how's life? Saturday, what are you getting up to? What are we getting into? You getting stinky? Getting raunchy? Getting crazy? What are we talking about? Getting shitty? Oh yeah. Going to hang out with old Dirty Mike and the boys. We're gonna get real shitty. I don't know. Or maybe you're just sleeping. You know, that is also when I used to, hey, Medicine, holy shit, long time no see. How's life? Dude, well, there's barely any. I just literally started streaming. Nobody's here yet. But for those of you who may be watching the VOD, I got to see Meds in, 2023 in Vegas? He was crushing the main event. You know, crushing, not first place, but doing well. Job, what's up, buddy? How's life? What are you getting into these days? I'm asking everybody how their weekend's going. So what are you doing these days? Medicine, I'm going to the regional championship in Montreal in 3 weeks. About 3 weeks? Yeah, at the end of this month. So I'm jamming a ton of standard. I know you were playing a lot of limited when I saw you in Vegas. Obviously, you were at the main event, but are you still playing like constructed formats? Are you only jamming limited these days still, or what's good? Let me know. You're at the RC right now? No shit. Oh, are you competing, or are you just like there for the events and the side events and the trading and the selling and all that stuff? Are you competing? Nice. What are you playing? Wait a minute, like, isn't the event happening right now? I'm literally about to switch to it and watch it. Hold on, let me just turn on the display. Are you there now? Like, it's between rounds. So what are you jamming? Tell me. No Lifing Expedition 33? It is great. No spoilers, Job. No spoilers, but I take your word for it, yeah. Drinky tea, nice. Oh, the Vikings TV series. Nice. I never watched it. I saw like bits and pieces of it, and I heard it's very good, but I never started watching that one. Right now, the TV series I'm getting through are the new Black Mirror. The season of the Black Mirror is awesome. I'm watching this really amazing, I didn't even know it existed until I stumbled on it, Mobland. It's called Mobland. It's got Tom Hardy, Helen Mirren, Pierce Brosnan, like a bunch of like big banger star actors. Tom Hardy is so good in it. It's really good. I recommend it. Mobland. And of course, Last of Us is happening right now. There's so many good shows right now. I'm enjoying. But Vikings, I might get to someday. I heard it's really good. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Is it Prowess or is it Corey Steele? Yeah. So Is It's interesting. There's a bunch of different versions of Is It. I know I've heard people talking about. I played against there's the really low to the ground version with slick shots and for monstrous rage and all that stuff. There's the more kind of mid-rangey versions that are playing a bunch of stock ups and the this town ain't big enough kind of loop, like leaning on that in the late game. And then there's some that are even playing like the Hearthfire Elemental and the like Tolarian Terror and stuff like that. Which I like, I've been playing a lot of combo. I'm playing Omniscience these days. I think that's what I'm going to play in the RC. And I feel like it's a great match. My match is great against Blue-Red. I think the only version of Blue-Red that I was talking about yesterday that I fear is the super low to the ground, slick shot version. Sometimes they're fast enough. If I don't combo off on turn 4, or I don't have a temporary lockdown to slow them down, then they might be able to get me. But Templock is such a house. I just want to play a 4 Templock deck because it's everywhere. You decided to join the dark side. Nice. You've seen Mobland. Yeah, it's really good. Really good show. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm watching one other one. I can't remember what the other one I'm watching. Oh, I started watching John Hamm. John Hamm from Mad Men. I think he's a good actor. I like a lot of the stuff he does. Baby Driver and stuff like that. He's in this new show called Your Friends and Neighbors, and I started watching it. It's not great. It's kind of dumb a little bit. Like it's dumb, but it's kind of a weird, like, look at all these rich people stuff. Like every episode of the show is him like stealing shit from rich people, and it's just, here's a Hermes bag, and then they do like a mini little montage of like why this bag is 50 grand and what blah 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 blah, or like here's the Rolls Royce Spectre that his buddy bought, and they're rolling around in this like Rolls Royce, this EV Rolls Royce, and like it's a weird show. It almost seems like it's just there to show off like big brands, big expensive brands. But anyway, what are you saying about the decks? The mid-range list, okay, with the stock ups and everything. Yeah. Thunder Trap, right. Yeah. This town ain't big enough. Nice, okay. Dude, good luck. Kick ass. I would love to see, I don't know your name in real life, I think, but you don't have to tell me. But I would love to see, I'll recognize you. If you're on the feature match table, I'm going to be like, holy shit, that's Medzen. What? I'm going to tell everybody in here, dox you. Just be like, I know that guy. Good luck, man. Hope you kill it. Thunderbolts I've heard is awesome. Yeah, I'm hearing really good things, which is, again, I feel like the versions of superhero movies that are like not taking themselves too seriously are much better than the superhero movies where they take themselves seriously. You know what I mean? Like Thunderbolts, I think, is almost like Suicide Squad. Not the Suicide Squad with Will Smith, but the other one, the comedy with like John Cena and stuff, was actually good. I thought that one was funny as like it wasn't like hilarious, but it was funny. It was good. But the serious hero movies, like we've got Superman coming out this summer, the reboot of Superman, and we've got there's one more, right? What is the other one? There's another superhero Fantastic Four, that's it. You're playing Conjuration Mage. Holy shit, nice. Oh, that's what I was gonna play. Yeah, I was leaning toward Conjuration actually. Nice, Stugio. That's exactly what I in our one little bit where we played it. Anyway, so we've got, magic happening. Yeah, Draycatcher I saw in a couple lists as well, which is a really weird one. So the blue-red Corey Steele deck, even though it says it's, 30% of the field, according to the infographic, I guess Star City posted this. I Scoop posted this in my channel. This infographic says, Is It Prowess is about 32.8% of the metagame. So lots of people playing it. It does make sense because it's the new deck and people like, that gives you an edge. It was like Esper Pixies 3 months ago or whatever it was. God, feels like ages ago. But when Esper Pixie kind of first started getting popular, everybody was playing it. There were decks that beat it. It wasn't just like a tier 0 deck, but it was because it was new and it attacked the game from a different angle. People were stealing a lot of games because other people weren't, playing against it correctly, not sideboarding, not putting the right sideboard cards in their decks, that kind of stuff. But now that is a more of a known quantity, I want to see the conversion rate and the win rate of this deck for this tournament, and we'll see. We'll see if it can rock a 32% of the field and keep like a 56, 57, something ridiculous win rate, like Blue Red Phoenix in Pioneer or something, then we have a problem. Then yeah, that's a little too good. But we'll see. The last weekend or whatever in Europe, it did also make up the biggest part of the field, but it wasn't the most winning deck or anything. We'll see. Catching up. Okay, take it easy, Medicine. I'm playing a Conjuration Mage in Oblivion. Yeah, Thunderbolts take itself serious. Yeah, so I don't know. I just know that it's a little bit more tongue-in-cheek, right? It's almost like, yeah, it's balancing between, yeah, exactly. Wow, I haven't seen him in ages. Ryan Overturf. I guess I don't read Star City articles anymore. They got rid of all their competitive content, so I don't even look at that site anymore. But I recognize this guy, I remember. And Carmen Klomparens, her sister works at WotC, right? Something like that. I've heard her name a bunch of times. She used to be a pro player, right? Grinder. Polka Dot Man made me laugh, yeah. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, you mean in the new movie? I don't know anything about Thunderbolt, so I don't get that reference. But Polka Dot Man, I don't know what that's from. Are you talking from Thunderbolts or from? I'm trying to think if Suicide Squad had Polka Dot Man. I don't remember. Skyrim as well. Nice. What are we talking, Dugio? What are we summoning here? Not like you're summoning woodland beasts still, right? You're not summoning like, I don't know, a chimera or something, right? Esper Pixie was going to be higher than this. Yeah, I mean, it was a very good deck for a while, but, you know, things change, and this is why, you know, people were calling for This Town Ain't Big Enough to be banned. At one point, that card was the best card in Standard, and now it's not. Like, it's changed. Things change, right? But, it is from Suicide Squad? Okay, that I feel like I vaguely remember that. They all died, right? Oh, spoilers. They all get murdered, and some of them were in it for such a short time. I don't remember all of them. The Polka Dot Man. All right, so Gwendolyn Thompson, Jerry T's sister. No, I have no idea. Jeskai Oculus versus Mono White Tokens. So this is interesting. I have a friend playing in the regional championship in Montreal who, I won't say names, but is considering playing Mono White in the RC because it does have a good match against Blue Red, right? Oh, that's double Mako. Okay. Wow. Lots of 1-drops for the Jeskai deck. That's pretty damn good. Now, Temporary Lockdown is going to wreck him if he overextends into it. I'm assuming he's being this aggressive because he has Spell Pierce in hand. I think the Jeskai lists usually play 1 to 2 Spell Pierce, right? Wow, Carrot Cake. So this is, I thought this was going to be more like the ramp version into Ugin, like we've been seeing a little bit of that, Mono White ramp into Ugin. But this is like a Caretaker's Talent deck. This is like the deck I played, you know, back in January at the RCQ that I went to, which is a good deck. I mean, nothing much has changed, right? Since Bloomborough came out, Basic Mountains are the best land in Standard, or the best card in Standard, the most played card at the top tables. So, or not Basic Mountain, but you know what I mean. Red decks. So, you know, it makes sense that a life gain deck like this Mono White deck, the reason I played it in the RCQ was because it had a great match against Mono Red and Gruul, which were the biggest decks at the time. And, you know, still had a decent game against the mid-range decks and everything else. And could even beat Domain, because you had a lot of enchantment removal. But Domain was a tough match, because they went over the top of you and you didn't have an answer. Now they've got Elspeth. They also have, like I said, ramp into Ugin. I was telling my friend, I think Ugin is a must in this deck because it's always been Mono White's problem, perennially. That deck can't close. It can't close the game. Way back, you know, before the bannings, before rotation, when Grixis midrange with Fable was everywhere and Esper with, you know, Rafine. Mono White very briefly saw some play, but it did well because it was attacking the mana base of the Esper, the 3-color decks, and it played like 8 Field of Ruins. Even way back then, it was a totally different metagame, different, you know, game plan of the deck. Caretaker's Talent didn't exist, you know, all this other stuff. But even then, it was the same issue. Mono White had a big problem closing the game. It always does. It has this grind, you can grind them out, you can draw all these cards, but it just doesn't play any big, powerful haymaker threats, right? So back then, people like famously, Autumn Burchett top 8 at a pro tour with basically mono white, and she splashed black for Breach the Multiverse. Just, it was like mono white, splash black for 2 cards, and a couple sideboard cards. And I was like, holy shit, but that makes sense. And that was good enough. It just gave the deck a closing power that, once you stabilize, Elspeth is pretty good at that. So Elspeth fills a good role there. She closes the game pretty quickly, but it does take like 3 turns. You spend a 2 turns building, and then you just go everybody to the air, bam, and you just do like, 18 damage to them or whatever. So anyway, we'll see what happens here, but sorry, 76 skill and conjuration, holy crap. Like Jim Davis. Oh, is he commentating? I don't even know. I'm not listening. I saw the other 2 commentators, Carmen and Ryan, but Elspeth is fine. Yeah, so now they've got a decent finisher, but I was playing Blue-White Control with Elspeth, and it impressed me with how quickly it could close the game. I mentioned that a couple times when we were playing that deck. I was like, yeah, Elspeth, shit, like, this is over in 2 turns. I just have to go --- here. And it was fine, but there was a lot of ways to kill Elspeth. And, she dies to damage, she dies to burn speed, she dies to get lost, she dies to, like, a ton of stuff. She's not, like Ugin at least replaces himself. I mean, Ugin dies to all the same things, but I feel like you're always getting a 3-for-1 out of Ugin, where Elspeth is not always a 3-for-1. It's not even a 2-for-1 sometimes. You play Elspeth, you make 2 tokens, they kill Elspeth. I mean, what are 2 tokens worth? I guess it depends if you consider a 1-1. If you're playing maybe Caretaker style and you're drawing off them or whatever, but Ugin straight up draws you a card, kills one of their things, then they have to spend a card to kill it. I don't know. Elspeth's good, but I don't know if it's enough. And it's still, you're talking 2-3 turns before it can kill you or kill the opponent, right? So I want something that just, like, boom, like, ends the game. It's hard, though. I mean, Ugin into another artifact is game ending. That's almost always just too much. Like, you eat 2 of their things, and then even if they kill Ugin, that's, again, it's a 3-for-1 no matter how you slice it with that card. Elspeth, I don't know, is not always a 3-for-1, and I mean, it's cheaper. It's 5 mana, not 7. There's a reason. It's not as good as Ugin, I know, but okay, taking a little damage. Gwendolyn's still in fine shape here. I guess she won game 1. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Yeah, the mono white deck, you're playing 4 Beza, 4 enduring innocence, carrot cake, like so much built-in life gain, so many blockers. It's tough to destroy mono white with an aggro list. Yeah, there's Day of Judgment, no spell pierce, but she's got the pierce mana up. Yeah, so good job. She's playing around it. And yeah, even these sweepers like temporary lockdown and stuff, yeah, they can bounce it, they can do whatever to it, but a lot of times it's not enough. Like, bouncing it just doesn't pull you ahead. You're just treading water. And if you can manage to spell pierce it or whatever, great, but it's hard to, do the thing and leave up spell pierce at the same time. The deck, Jeskai is different, but like blue-red plays 20 land, 21? I'm not even sure. Yeah, they all have Elspeth, but I just don't know. You can't play 4 Elspeth, so they'll play like 2 maybe, and I don't know if that's good enough. I don't know. They take a little long to win. Like, it's 2 turns is not that long in a control deck, but it's still 2 turns, and you got to Wrath or do something else in between there, and then they come out and swing with Corey Steel post Wrath and kill Elspeth, and I don't know. It gets messy. Elspeth's not a clean finisher. Like, it's not just like a huge haymaker that, like, Breach the Multiverse was just, that was it. Like, the number of times you cast Breach and win the game is so high. The number of times you cast Elspeth and win the game is probably a pretty good amount, but like, it's not as high as something like Breach, right? Or something like those kind of cards. So I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. You could even play, there were versions of mono white that did all this, had that whole caretaker shell, but they also splashed blue for Jace out of the sideboard. That's, I don't love very much, but that's an option as well. Being just mono white lets you have lay down arms, which is incredible. That's really the reason to be mono white, is lay down arms, I think. Yeah, Chandra. Read that static. New planeswalkers. Good. But this is nothing. Yeah, she just trades for that, and then Chandra can make another one, but yeah, dude's in trouble here. Bill. Hey Alter, what's up? We're watching the regional championship that's currently happening in the US. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Minneapolis, I want to say, something like that. Yeah, Fable was a ridiculous card. Honestly, the deck I miss playing the most from recent Standard, not even that recent anymore, was the Cemetery Desecrator Invasion of Alara like combo deck. It had Fable of the Mirror Breaker. You would discard, you know, the 6-drop, the big guy. It was like a 6-mana card that could ETB and remove all counters from something. So you could play Alara into, you know, it would cascade into a reanimation spell or something, and then you would bring back the Desecrator, remove all the counters from Alara. Alara would flip. If you've ever read the backside of Invasion of Alara, it's awesome. If you haven't lived until you've cast the backside. And you could do it on like turn 5, turn 4 in that deck, which was crazy. It was a goofy deck. It was never like a tier 1 deck or anything, but it was so much fun to play. Flipping Invasion of Alara is just like one of the most fun things you can do in Standard, I think, but it's just not good enough. I mean, get it, like building a deck around flipping it is not good enough. When you flip it, it's good enough, but yeah. Where like 3 cards got banned. Yeah. The black-red deck, so it was, you mean Grixis was the deck that had a bunch of cards banned. Black-red wasn't really a deck back then, I'm pretty sure. I think most decks were Grixis. Because you just got to play with Corpse Appraiser. That was an insane card. And counter magic out of the board or whatever else. You know, blue Grixis, you know, Grixis colored cards and stuff. Can't remember what they used to play in the sideboard though. I'm pretty sure they had some counter magic, but I don't remember what else now. It's been so long. Rakdos, there was like a brief moment where Rakdos was being played, but it was never a tier 1 deck. Like people, I remember playing Rakdos when Domain was the best deck in Standard and made up 20% of the metagame or whatever. And this is before Zur and the Overlords and everything, like old Domain. The Domain has evolved and changed so many times, but you go back to like 3 years ago, that's when Domain first kind of, whatever, what was that Pro Tour? It was a Canadian dude who top 8'd with Domain, the first list that we kind of saw in Standard. But that was even before Up the Beanstalk got printed. Then Up the Beanstalk came out and it got better and better. But those days, there was a Rakdos deck I used to play that was Itali, Breach the Multiverse, and you were ramping into it with like big score and stuff. And that was good against Domain. So it was a good deck for about 2 weeks. And then it's just like, it couldn't beat aggro. Like it had all kinds of issues. But I remember that was the last time Black-Red was good, if I recall. Lizards, like right after Bloomburrow, Black-Red Lizards was kind of around, but I don't think that was ever better than the other aggro decks. I think Gruul was just always better. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know when Rakdos was the best deck in Standard. Really? I don't know. I don't remember. Are you talking about the Rakdos ramp decks? I think that was just because of Domain being good. I don't know. That's what I remember Rakdos being a reaction to. It was just good against Domain. And then, yeah, it was very brief, but maybe. I don't remember what Rakdos deck you're talking about. In Standard? Like, all the ones playing, the Vampire on turn 2 and Fable of the Mirror Breaker and everything were all Grixis. I think there were people trying to play Black-Red, but I don't ever remember it being better than Grixis. I'm pretty sure Grixis was the most popular and best deck in Standard right up until the bans. But I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Maybe 10 planks to finish, Alter. Nice. Oh, you hurt your... Oh. Okay, yeah. Don't... There's no rush, right? The white light? Yeah, it's really bright. Like, the sleeves are almost white. You mean on the... yeah, on the stream here? Yeah. Magente. It's kind of washed a little bit. It's very bright. At least there's no glare. Like, I'm not seeing too much glare. I can see all the cards and see what they are and everything. But, yeah. Chandra, Invoke Despair. Yeah, and it didn't it have big score and stuff? It was, like, ramping into Chandra and stuff. Yeah. I don't remember, but maybe. Rip! Oof. Big Jeskai Scoops. They're on 3 life. He's got 1 card in hand. Mono white. Look at her. She's trying not to smile. She knows she's won this game. There you go. Scoop it up. Wow, mono white. Interesting. And it's old school mono white caretakers talent, overlords and stuff. Yeah, like that's the version I played in January. That's interesting. But this is live. This is live. Yeah. Anyway, so there's standard. I did want to play other games today, so I don't know if I want to play standard the whole day or watch this the whole day. I mean, I'm just wanted to pop in and then I'll come back and check standings and stuff maybe later. I've got new games to play. I've got the horror at Highrook. It looks cool. I want to try it. I think I played the demo. I played the demo during one of the Steam Next Fests, and then the dev reached out and wanted to give a key, and I'm like, okay. Towerborne? I also want to try Towerborne. This is only Towerborne is a game preview that on Xbox Game Pass, so I'm assuming that means it's just the demo. So, and then South of Midnight, I did want to check out as well. I've been saying that for 2 weeks, but then new games keep coming out. Blueprints, I want to try one more time to get to the final room because I've gotten there once, and now I want to get there again to like progress the story. And get to the actual ending, so we could play some of that. Maybe I should put up a poll here. Let's get a little poll up here. Oop. Go over to Twitch. Oblivion? I could play Oblivion too, but I think if I was gonna play Oblivion, I'm probably not gonna go back to it. I enjoyed looking at it again, but it's just a worse version of Avowed. If I was gonna play a game like that right now, I would continue my playthrough of Avowed. I'm having an awesome time with that game, and I'm just like getting more items and unlocking new stuff and figuring it out, and I'm kind of really in the swing of it. It's awesome. But Elden Ring, I mean Elder Scrolls Oblivion it was a good game, but it's weird. It does kind of feel like a janky, like if it was a game that just released now, it would be like some small like Eastern European studio. You're like, okay, yeah, looks okay, but it's, you know, the way it moves and handles and the model animations and everything else, like you can tell it's like an old game, right? So you guys like Oblivion? Yeah. Yeah, so let me get the poll up here and you guys can tell me what you think. God, I hate this. I hate Twitch. They're garbage. They could do so much better. They could make it so much better for me, for content creators who are actually the lifeblood of the site. Just give me a built-in, you know, OBS module that I can just start a poll and I don't have to go to your shitty site. I don't want to go to Twitch while I'm streaming. I hate it. I'm doing it now to watch this, but when I'm playing a game, I don't have my stream open. I just have OBS running. That's it. And I hate that I have to go here for this. And the poll thing sucks. Like, I can't, it's very inflexible, but which game should we play next? I can only choose 5 options here. I can only put it up to 10 minutes. So we've got, what do we have? Oblivion? I would have to reinstall it. So I'm not going to put Oblivion on there. It's not on my computer anymore. I uninstalled it. Sorry. Clair, Obscur. I can't, there's a character limit. I can't even get the full name of this game in here, so I'm just gonna put Clair Obscur. What else? The horror at Highrook, I have to look at today. I said I was going to, so I'm definitely gonna play that at some point, but we don't have to play it first. And what should I put for the last one? I'll put Avowed on here. Yeah. I'll happily play Avowed. Alright, there's the poll. It's going to go for the next 10 minutes, so get in and get your votes, and we'll start with whatever you guys choose. Yeah, sorry, I uninstalled Oblivion, so I don't have it anymore. Better than Skyrim? Maybe. I put a lot of hours into Skyrim way back in the day, but Oblivion I didn't play very much, because I didn't have an Xbox 360 till much later, till I was... oh god, it had been out probably for like 4 years when I got one. I bought a used one with like 100 games. I bought like all this guy's, because when I moved into my place, he basically said, do you want all this stuff? Like, otherwise I have to sell it. I'll just give all this to you for like a cheap price. And I'm like, sure. And it was like some some stuff for the kitchen and other stuff, and an Xbox 360 with like 100 games. But you disliked it, really? I thought it was fine, but I thought it was it's one of the best RPGs ever made. It's way up there with other stuff, but But Elder Scrolls is awesome for other reasons, like maybe the story is better in Elder Scrolls, or but Skyrim is such a deep game. It's crazy. You only put yeah. You're one of those people who reviews things on Steam and like, this game's absolute trash, blah blah blah. You look at how many hours they've played, it's like 3,000 hours. I hate this game, it's the worst game ever, and they list all these reasons why. Dude, you've been playing it for thousands of hours. Yeah, something is not adding up here, but okay. Yeah, the spellcrafting system's cool. Yeah, I think that's why Clair Obscur is getting a lot of praise right now, because some of its systems are unique and they work well. They are working well with each other and just on their own and stuff. The mechanics, game mechanics. So that is an aspect of some games that, despite they might not have the level of polish of a game that came later. Like, again, that's why I love Avowed. The systems are awesome. The way you can, like, the way your whole skill tree works, the way your weapons work, and how you can combine, like, you make all these combos. It's crazy. And then you have your companions, and they have their own abilities, and you can combo with them. It's like these layers of combos, and not like a combo, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like in Magic, like, you're just kind of synergies is really what it is. You have these synergies between the characters and with your abilities, and between your weapons and your abilities and everything. I think it's really sweet. Anyway, okay, so we're chilling here. So yeah, we'll let this poll go for another couple minutes, and we'll see where we end up. I'd love to play some more Battle Brothers. I love me some B-Bros. We've got Darkest Dungeon. Lots of games. I still have a bunch of games installed. I've got to play Alan Wake 2 here. But, yeah, Battle Bros. I've got PUBG, Helldivers 2. I've got all this other stuff I could be playing here. League of Legends, really? Yeah, League of Legends I never got into. I don't like MOBAs, I think. They're just not for me. I even played Deadlock, the new Valve, MOBA kind of shooter. And it was okay, but I just don't like, I don't know, it's not for me. I just don't like it. And I've heard it's toxic as shit. League of Legends and Dota 2 and stuff like that, I've heard are real shitty communities. So I'm just like, oh great, I'm glad I never got into this. That said, I played thousands and thousands of hours of Counter-Strike. That's a pretty shitty community as well, but Counter-Strike's different than, those, I guess it's any team game. You always get people who blame their teammates, their toxic teammates, this kind of stuff. But the Elder Scrolls games 100 is rookie. Oh, sure. Okay, are we gonna, we're all gonna bust out our, all right, let's keep it in your pants, boys, all right? We've all played hundreds of hours of RPGs. Let's not, I don't even know. I don't really look on Steam, but then people will tell me, holy shit, dude, you have like 3,000 hours in PUBG. And I'm like, whoa, I do. They're like, yeah. Why don't you just stream that? And I'm like, well, I could, but I don't play it much anymore. I play it like once or twice a week, maybe, just for fun, off stream with people I know. But Horror at Highrook. Yeah. Horror at Highrook's supposed to be really cool, Helena. It's actually, I don't want to say it's similar to Blueprints. It's not, but it's a kind of a puzzle game in that way, like a synergy game. It's almost like you're trying to find the synergies between different things and have them all come together well, Oh, Baldur's Gate's incredible, of course. Baldur's Gate 3, and even before Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the best RPG ever made. Like, I'm not joking, that's not an exaggeration, but it's way up there. And then underneath that, I would put, there's Witcher and stuff like that. Witcher 3 was pretty good, but I think even Divinity Original Sin 2, if you ever played Larian Studios' other games, like Divinity Original Sin was awesome. And Divinity Original Sin 2 was awesome. And when I bought the, the early access version of Baldur's Gate, I was like, this is Divinity Original Sin again. This just feels like I'm playing the same game, but they put D20s in it. And, but they built off that. It's not the same. It's better in so many ways, but you could tell, like, when they made Baldur's Gate 3, it was basically a game they had been making for 12 years at that point. They used so much of what they learned in Divinity. I mean, it even looks and feels and everything like Divinity. Those are great RPGs. There's so many good ones. I even like the more off-the-wall ones. I think Battle Brothers and Darkest Dungeon are some of the best RPGs ever made, even though we're talking a totally different kind of RPG. It's a roguelike, it's much smaller budget and everything, but God, are those games awesome. They're super deep, tons of like interesting synergies and complexities and mechanics that going on. and you can just have, you know, infinite replay value basically. You guys know I love Battle Brothers, and I love Darkest Dungeon as well, but I never get to play those games much anymore. Hey guys, Zelda's pretty cool. Zelda's great too. Is Zelda like an? I guess it is an RPG, but you never really. I guess getting the hearts and stuff is kind of like leveling up, but you know, there's no skill trees, there's no perks, there's no like stats and stuff. So I don't know. It's weird to me to call Zelda an RPG. Are you really? I think it's an action adventure game. Is Zelda? You know what I mean? I wouldn't put it in the same category as like Baldur's Gate or any of these other games we're talking about. But Civ, really? Oh, interesting, dude. I didn't know that. I want to go back, dude. I want to finish it, but it just I don't know. I don't know. I want to, man. I still have my character. I never even finished the game. I'm sad too, Jub. It makes me sad. Yeah, Expedition 33, another banger, right? So they keep coming out, like, you know, Baldur's Gate wasn't that long ago, and now there's another great RPG. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I played Civilization. I have Civilization 6. I haven't played a ton of it, but I played, I don't remember which Civilization it was. One of the old ones, like 3 or something, 2, way back. But I play other games like that. I think my favorite game like that, like Civilization, for me, is Anno. Anno 1800 is incredible. It's still one of the best like city building games ever made. If you're into that kind of stuff, Anno 1800 is awesome, and they're releasing a new Anno, Anno Pax Romana or something. It like each of the Anno games takes place in a different time period, right? So Anno 1800 is around the year 1800, where like steam power was just being invented, and you know, all this kind of stuff, and they were discovering industry. It was like the Industrial Revolution, right? So really awesome game, beautiful, looks beautiful, sound is amazing. I love the music in Anno; it's so good. And just an amazing city building game. You can just play for thousands of hours in that game. But Final Fantasy X, yeah, I like Final Fantasy X. I don't know why. That was maybe toward the tail end. It was the last Final Fantasy game I played until, you know, much later. Final Fantasy X. I think yeah, if I'm not counting like Tactics, I did play Final Fantasy Tactics, but I love Tactics games too, actually. I'd love for them to redo Final Fantasy Tactics, but Diablo 2, nice. Nice. Want to play Civ VR? VR? Oh, I didn't even know they had Civ for VR. That's crazy. Huh. All right, well, we'll watch maybe one more round if they speed it up here. This is round 4. And then we'll play whatever. Ooh, the voting's almost done. Clair Obscur with 2 votes, Blue Prince with 3. Love to see it. And the solitary Avowed vote, you have my heart. Yes. I might just play Avowed after just for funsies, but Blue Prince, nice. And Blue Prince is a good start here because then I can easily just, you know, play 1 or 2 runs and then we can just transition to another game, right? Do I want to listen to these people? Nah. General 0 Hour. Oh, you mean like CNC? Yeah, Mina, have you played Tempest Rising? If you like General 0 Hour, I think that's like the old CNC games, right? Try Tempest Rising. Go look that up. It just came out this month, last month. So like 2 days ago, 3 days, I don't know, a week ago or something. 2 weeks ago, a week ago, 2 weeks, something like that. Very recent. I played the demo. It was very good. And I think the game is getting good reviews, actually. So that's kind of the newest RTS game that like, you know, it's kind of an homage to those old like CNC Generals, General 0 Hour and stuff. Yeah, Tempest Rising is supposed to be really good. It's supposed to be like the best new version of those kind of games, you know? Because RTS, the whole genre really kind of died, right? Okay, so this is a list of Is It Prowess. That's a little bit different than the other lists. Yeah, they're not playing... Oh, they are playing Slick Shot. Only 3. 4 stock up. The Drake Hatcher, so weird. Drake Hatcher. Is that for the mirror? Because I guess it blocks Swift Spears and stuff. Does it, though? 2 more in the sideboard. 2 Ghost Vacuum is really their only out to stopping Omniscience and maybe a couple Spell Pierce. 1 Spell Pierce in the main, yeah. And a D-Stroke. They'd probably bring in D-Stroke as well. Interesting. There's so many versions of this deck. This is Nathan Stoyer's version. Damn. He knows what he's doing. I wish he still did the podcast that he was on. I thought I first listened to him speak about Magic on a podcast that he was on, him and this other guy started this podcast, and it was very short-lived. I think it died after a couple months, but he would explain things, and he has a great way he has a great mind for Magic, and the way he explains the concepts and what's going on, I'm always just like, oh yeah, right, yeah. I didn't think about it that way. Yep, that makes sense. And like, he just has a weird perspective on Magic that I really like. I think he should definitely do more content, but I don't know what his life is like. Tabletop games use your hands to move the pieces. So yeah, okay, so it's like Civilization, but it looks like you can physically manipulate. That would be kind of sweet, actually, Dujo. That'd be a sweet VR game. Even though you're not really introducing anything new by making it VR, other than now instead of clicking with a mouse, you're moving it. But that does kind of make it seem cool, right? That would be fun. I never knew that. That's interesting. Not a lot of devs make VR games because the market is so small, right? I mean, VR is never going to take off until they can fix the issue of people getting sick when they use VR. Like, VR's been around for so long now and it's just stagnated. Go on Steam. What are the best-selling VR games? Beat Saber still from like 8 years ago. Like these kind of, I don't know, it's super hot or whatever. Not a lot of companies developing, which is sad. But Tony, how you doing, buddy? Drake is for the mirror. That's what I figured. Yeah. And red play. Yeah, any low to the ground aggro deck. Yeah. So they go up to 3 post board. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, the mirror's got to be a big part of your sideboard if you're going to run the Jessica or the Prowess deck, right? Is that Nathan Stoyer? Holy shit, he looks so different. He's not wearing glasses? Is that why? He looks so different, dude. He looks like Justin Bieber after like now, and compared to like when I saw him win the Pro Tour, he was like young Justin. He was happy, he was smiley, he was like this kid who's just tussle haired and da. Now he's just like, he's got bags under his eyes, just like, oh god, I gotta get back on that Pro Tour. No, I don't know. He looks totally different. It's crazy. I guess because he's so young, I forget that some of these competitors are kids. They're literally still growing. Maybe he's actually changing. I forgot who I was looking at, and then I'm like, wait, is that Nathan Stoyer? Wait, what? Crazy. Okay. Man, pro Magic player. Takes it out of you. It's like being a rock star or something. Hotel room parties till 3 a.m., throwing shit off the balcony. That's what the Pro Tour's like, if you guys haven't been. Oh, yeah. I was there in Vegas. Magic players are wild. I went to the after party. You had to pay to go to this like big after party at the Pro Tour thing. And the one I went to, because it was Pro Tour Lord of the Rings, the DJ was Elijah Wood, because apparently he's a DJ. It's really this other dude who's an actual DJ, and then Elijah's up there like he lets Elijah touch a couple knobs, basically. That was it. It was not great. But let me tell you, not jokes aside, it was not a great party. It was really lame. But it's kind of what I expected. Cards are too small. I know, because this is real life Magic, yeah. We all age, I know, but you don't change as like Alter. You don't look that different compared to, I don't know how old you are, but like from my 34 to 44, like that's 10 years. I probably look basically the same. I might have a couple of wrinkles, my hairstyle maybe changed, that's it. But my facial structure, everything is the same. I haven't lost or gained, a ton of weight or anything else. But like he was, I don't know how old was. No, he wasn't like 17. I don't know. He just seemed really young to me. He was probably like 20 or something when he won the Pro Tour. 19, I don't even know. But that's still like, I don't know, your brain doesn't stop developing till you're like what, 23, 24 or something like that. I don't know, he just looks so different. Maybe he had laser eye surgery, and it's the glasses. He used to have glasses, now he doesn't. I didn't even recognize him. He grew up, yeah. I might buy a VR headset. Yeah, that looks awesome. That game does look amazing. That was the last big, VR release, I guess. And that was years ago now, right? Nathan is 22. Okay, so that was what, 3... So he was 19 when he won the Pro Tour, right? He was young. He was, yeah, because that was like 3 years ago now. But it's just funny because like, and his facial expression right now, like the last image I had of him was this smiley, like he won the Pro Tour, he's all happy. Now he's just like, oh god. You know, he's chain smoking. He's got nicotine patches on his arms, and he just living. That's the Magic Pro life, man. You're living on the ragged edge, just grinding, man. I haven't slept in 48 hours, but just playing mirror matches, just playing Is It Mirrors. It's funny. It's almost like seeing, like, I don't know, what the music industry did to Bieber, or, you know, I don't know, Michael Jackson before him, or, you know, so many. Don't be a kid with talent. If you're a kid with a lot of talent, you're in deep shit. You're on a very narrow precipice. Your life could easily be ruined. One misstep. You know, you go to the wrong party. This is back in the, well, every age until very recently, when kind of it came out that Hollywood's super fucking toxic. And, you know, so many child stars were, you know, worked like mules, but also just abused. And the you know, we all know. But, you know, in Korea, when I used to live there, there's a big, you know, obviously the K-pop industry. Oh, P. Diddy, right? Sure, of course, all that shit. But is anybody surprised? Like when P. Diddy, when all this shit comes out, everybody's like, yeah, like rich people are shitty. Like the kind of shit that happens at these parties, I can only imagine. Yeah, it's got to be a lot of, you know, horrible shit and abuse and people covering things up because everybody, like there's so many powerful people that could just end your career if you say anything about them, you know, the Weinsteins and the P. Diddy's of the world and everything, right? But what is that card in his sleight of hand? Is that an alt? He's had that altered. That's not a magic card, right? That's an alter. Has to be. Wow, that is a bizarre sleight of hand. Okay. I'm a simple man. Give me Portal 3 Kingdoms. That's what my sleight of hands are from. I still have them up here, Asha. Actually, check this out. This is what I'm going to be playing in the regional championship. Oh, that one's Korean. Omnish. I found my copies of Omniscience here. I'm gonna rock the Korean one. This is from back when I was playing Legacy in Korea, just to you know, for the pimp factor. But MTG said he's gonna loan me Judge promo Omnisciences, and I was like, what? I don't like foils in my tournament deck, but he showed me. Let me show you the picture. It's nice. It looks real nice. Boom. That is a gorgeous Omniscience. I think I'm gonna play it. But it's foil, and I'm like, dude, and he's like, no, I swear to God, they're totally flat. I flattened them. They're not gonna curl. And I'm like, dude, for an RC though, I don't know. It does look awesome, but you really shouldn't put foils in your deck if you're playing in a high level tournament ever. You could, if your whole deck is foiled, or if you have a bunch of random foils, then maybe that's not so bad. But if the 4 most important cards in your deck are foil and nothing else is foil, that's super sketchy, and it's gonna be the chance of you getting into a discussion about it with a judge is high. It happened to me at the RCQ. They deck checked both of us. I told the guy who lent me the deck, I was looking through it, a couple of the cards were foiled. Like I was playing this mono white deck. Like the overlords were foiled. There was a couple of foiled Beza and stock up. And we got deck checked in one of the rounds. They come back, they give my opponent his deck. They're like, you're good. We are waiting on. We're just checking a couple more things. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I look at MTG, he's sitting beside me, and I'm like, and he's like, it'll be fine, it's fine. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is not good. If I get a, game loss because my, it looks like my cards are marked, you just don't play foils, period, full stop. I mean, I don't know. I don't see any foils here, but anything that changes the thickness of the card, even alt arts, and you get your card altered. If it looks different, if it feels different in the sleeve, like when you look at your deck, like on the side, if you can see where it is in the deck, that's a marked card. And sadly, MTG foils are not the best quality. They Pringle, they potato chip very easily. Hey, Ro, what's up? Bonk, bonk, bonkity bonk. It's been that kind of a weekend, huh? Hydrate, yeah. So MTG says he's gonna, it's no problem. So I might use these Judge promo foils because they look awesome. Yeah, Helena. Yep. I stopped buying in real life cards a long time ago too. I mean, I just had so many cards, but when I was playing competitively, I was, I stopped buying packs, but I had friends who were pack cracking addicts. They loved cracking packs. They would buy boxes of every new set that came out. They were like always, and they said, even if they don't like the set, even if whatever, that's my tradition. That's what I do. But now, even those people are just like, I'm not buying a box of every set. Like it's too many sets. It's too much shit. It's just like I can't. And there's other stuff I want to buy. Like I want to get the secret layer, or I want to get the commander decks or whatever else. I just can't afford it. It's just like, yeah, it's crazy. But foil quality's been an issue over so many years. It feels like it gets better, then it gets worse, then it's like on a set by set basis or something. It's really weird. Wow. What am I? Oh, this is Esper Pixie? Orzhov Pixie, I mean. Yeah, Orzhov Pixie has a really good match against Izzet Prowess. This is a great choice for the for a format where, or for a field where everybody's going to be on Prowess, or Izzet Corey Steel. The Pixie deck is really good against them, but this deck obviously gets trashed by the other late game decks. So Domain, like I don't know how this deck can ever beat Domain. And even blue-white control and stuff like that, it's probably going to have a hard time. I mean, I like that you have Unholy Annex against blue-white, but yeah, it's got to still be a tough matchup. But against the low-to-the-ground decks, I imagine Pixie's pretty good, right? Because not only do you get to play temporary lockdown, you get to, like, cycle your temporary lockdowns. You get to bounce them and replay them for value. I've started doing that a lot with Omniscience with the Dragon. I'll bounce the, like I'll play Authority of the Consuls on turn 1, and then turn 3 I temp lock, I lose my authority, but then a few turns later I put the dragon into play, pick up the temp lock, get my other thing back, pick that up, play the temp lock, then play the other thing. It's like you get to like do these weird temporary lockdown tricks, which is obviously very powerful against blue-red especially, but even against other aggro decks, right? Hey Crispy, how you doing, buddy? We're about too easy to cheat. Oh, Magic? Yeah, Magic there's a lot of ways to cheat. So there's many rules about cheating. There's judges there's people who, like, if you're playing in a high level tournament and your opponent's cards look off in any way, like, again, you look at their deck, some of the sleeves are damaged, some of that, you just call a judge and be like, I'm sorry, but like, 3 or 4 of those cards, I can literally pick them out of the deck because I can see the corners are totally damaged or whatever. That you can't have damaged sleeves. They all have to look the same. If all of your sleeves don't look the same, those could be marked cards, and that's a problem. Like, we have to, and there's rules and everything. So the problem is people feel guilty calling out their opponents for that kind of thing. But if you see it, you should say something, especially and other players who are competitive, who know that, will not hesitate to say, excuse me, can I get a deck check on this deck, please? Because they know they might be able to get a free game win or whatever, right? Or whatever it will, maybe it's a warning, like you never know, but you could be DQ'd right up to disqualification for stuff like that. So you want to eat over sets? What? I don't know what the over sets means. Lockdown tricks are one of the things. Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, well now it does with that that what is it called? The horse in the air. Is it a Pegasus? No, it's something else. Whatever it's called, the horse. Kieran. It's a Kieran, right. The Kieran lets you do goofy shit, yeah. Cracking, oh, you want to eat over sets. I see what you mean. Yeah, right. But a lot of people see it as, because Magic cards are worth a lot of money. Okay. I think people see it as an investment. Or it's like it's a gambling addiction, right? It's slot machines. It's the VLT machine. It's them going, yeah, but I know the box is 150, but what if I open a foil whatever, foil chase card that's worth 100 or 120? Well, then all the other cards are basically free. I just paid for the box. But this is why I loved Goldfish, Saffron Olive, and the people at Goldfish. They started by doing a lot of this stuff, right? They would give you the EV on a set. They would literally go through every card, add up all the value, and then go, look, the per pack value is this. So in one box, you're going to get an average amount, like somewhere like this. Like, this is how much money you're going to get on average out of a box. And that's if you sell every junk rare and everything in the box, right? And then they would break it down to basically a number. Like, this set has you know, expected EV of X. And then you could actually look and say, like, how many of these sets are ever positive EV? Very few. The only ones that are positive EV are the ones with rare, sought after lands. So shock lands, fetch lands, any of that stuff, those sets have high EV. You can buy a box of whatever, what was Return to Ravnica with the original shocks and stuff when they first reprinted them. You could buy as many boxes as you want. You weren't losing money on that set. You would, if you, assuming you went through the work to, you know, sell all the stuff you opened, those boxes were paying for themselves. But that's rare. Not every set has that kind of EV. Most of them have negative EV. The house always wins. It's the same as a casino, right? The edge isn't going to be for you. Very rarely, you know, is it something that you can leverage. But yeah, most EV on the sets is negative. So, but people want it. Yeah, it's gambling. It's what you guys were saying. Yeah, it should be, really. I mean, the MTG, the fact that like Europe and the EU and stuff is cracking down on a lot of that. They fined Sony hundreds of millions of dollars for their, you know, stuff in FIFA, the golden packs and stuff in FIFA, which are exactly like Magic packs. It was like you could open these really rare, really expensive, you know, player cards or whatever it was. And they said, yeah, this is gambling. But yet Magic, because it's a physical thing, it's not. Like Balatro. You guys heard about the drama with Balatro, an excellent game. I played it before it came out in early access in Steam in the Next Fest. And I remember going, yeah, this game's awesome. Then it came out, it blew up. And then YouTube decided to block all of the videos of Balatro for all the people creating content out of it, saying it's gambling. Even though it's like there's no money involved, there's nothing. But because it's using playing cards, it's like playing cards gambling, pictures of dinosaurs on them, not gambling, you know? It's weird. And then, but yeah, they market it to 13 and older, right? On the box of Magic cards, it says age 13 and up. Yeah, that's a little low for essentially what is gambling. But remember I think when the game first got created, they weren't expecting it to be what it is today. I think it made more sense, but I mean, it is a way to get people to buy more packs. Like they had these different rarities of cards and everything, but I don't think they expected anybody to ever collect them all. Like that would be, you know, who's going to do that, or collect, you know, buy so much just to get this one card. I don't think they thought the secondary market was going to be huge, right? So I don't know. But you're right, it is gambling. Not even practically, it is. It's straight up gambling if you're trying to make money if you're trying to recoup your cost by buying more of them, you know? Neon Dynasty, sure. Okay, so yeah, and hey, I'm not saying the God boxes don't exist. You can definitely buy a box and get all your money back in one box. But you are the exception, right, Orange? You got very lucky if you opened enough value that you got your money back. Now, I don't know. Maybe Neo was a high EV set because at that time Fable was seeing a lot of play and everything. I don't know. I don't know what's changed. I mean, the secondary market, it changes, you know, week to week. But even back then, yeah, maybe it was a good box or whatever. But that the average is still, you know, negative on most sets, even though I know people who've opened crazy chase cards and stuff. I mean, I opened Kaladesh, I would open a masterpiece and be like, holy shit. Well, this just paid for my next 5 drafts or whatever. Great. That's what I would immediately sell at store credit. A lot of shops do store credit, which is nice. When I was playing a lot of competitive Magic, nobody did store credit. And then slowly shops started doing store credit for prize and stuff. And for competitive players, that's just the best way to do it. I mean, because I don't want to buy packs. I just want to buy singles for the decks I'm playing in competitive constructed, right? Latro, oh, no kidding, Jub. Damn, yeah. The FF set's already crazy. It already is the best-selling set in Magic's history. And it hasn't even come out yet. That's crazy. That's like a movie that hasn't even come out yet, but they've sold so many tickets at the movie theater that its box office is record-setting. And the movie hasn't even come out yet. Like, people are pre-buying the seats to watch it. That's crazy. That's like, yeah, crazy. Oh, are you kidding, Orange? Are you serious? Oh, Fable's not... Well, Fable was a rare, right? Okay, so bad example, but yeah, right. Fable was never worth anything. What am I saying? What was worth a bunch? I can't even remember back then. Invoke, Sholdred was worth quite a bit, but that was a little bit later when Sholdred finally came out. But that's a different set. Neon Dynasty, yeah, the channel lands. Boseiju is like one of the best lands ever made. Seeing play in all kinds of formats and everything. So yeah, there were definitely the channel lands that held their value, right? Does Nathan get the dub? Well, he's down a game here. It's got this two. Let's focus. Yeah, let me focus on the game maybe instead of what's going on. Whatever we're talking about here. So is this a stock up? So the double Storm Chaser, he's got one otter. I mean, obviously he's looking for a steal. He swings for 2. Okay. The other guy on 2 land, but he was on the draw this game, so we haven't. I don't know if he's missed land or anything, but I don't think he has. Wandering Emperor. Oh yeah, right. That was worth a bit of money. Yeah, it's got to be the mythics, right? Invoke Despair. What were the invokes from? They weren't from Neo, right? I don't remember. If I think he pulls it out, I don't think so. If I had to bet, I would say he's not going to win this match. This is a bad match for blue red. Like black red Pixie, black white Orzhov Pixie is definitely favored in this matchup. So I think Nathan is probably a better player than this other guy, and I'm not trying to like trash this guy. Nathan Stoyer is like multiple Pro Tour winning, very good player. I've heard him talk about Magic. I know he's one of the best, Magic minds out there. So he definitely has the edge play-wise, but he has an inferior deck. This is a bad matchup for blue-red, so he's going to have to use all of his, skills to pull this out. So no, I don't. He is the underdog, I think, Stoyer. Even though he's obviously a much better player and everything else, probably, again, I don't know, maybe this dude, just because I haven't heard of somebody doesn't make them a bad Magic player, right? I think I get that a lot as a content creator. I know there's people who come in here and are like, wait, you talk like you know what you're talking about. Have you ever won a Pro Tour? What's the biggest tournament you've ever won? They want to know your like resume. And it's like, you can be very good and talk about Magic when we're like on a podcast. We're talking theoreticals and stuff, right? We're talking about theory. We're talking about the different aspects of the game. Anybody who knows the game well can do that. You don't have to be a Hall of Fame pro. What it takes to be a Hall of Fame pro is doing all that stuff and knowing the kind of the intellectual side of the game, but then also having the reps to not make technical mistakes. You've got to be technically perfect, and you've also got to have a really strong grasp of the concepts of the game. I have the latter. I know the concepts. I know a lot about Magic and all deck building, blah, 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 and the different mechanics going on. But I don't play a lot of high-level Magic anymore, so my technical game is bad. I make stupid mistakes. I'll miss stuff on board. Like, I'm not even reading all the way down sometimes, and I just fucking I don't read the card and RTFC, But again, like, I feel like, I don't know. I always wanted to just, like, do the work and see if I could actually win a huge tournament or something. I've just never done the work, not for many years. Like back in the day when we were doing that, yeah, we were going to GPs and stuff, but you got to live in the States to do it. Like living in Asia, I had to travel over internationally to go to a GP. There were no Grand Prix in Korea, so I had to go to Japan or China, or I went to Thailand for a GP. But there was no, the people I was testing with were just a couple of random foreigners who lived in Korea. Like I was on a testing team for a very brief time, but then those guys left Korea, and it's weird, the groups change and stuff. I don't know, my interest kind of waxed and waned at a couple of points as well, doing other things and whatever. But I found it's very tied to my social scene. Like if I'm hanging out with a lot of Magic players, I'm playing a lot of Magic. Like I'm going to shops more often, I'm doing that kind of stuff. But when I'm not hanging out with Magic players, I don't know, my drive drops, I was playing these tournaments. I used monocolored sleeves. Yeah, me too. That's what I don't use logos. Yeah. Oh, you're right. The detail on the art. I didn't even think about that. You're not wrong. If he wanted to put some subtle little mark, he probably could. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how you would get away with that, because it would probably show up like, as a like depression. Like that's how Yuya got busted. Yuya Watanabe, the like Hall of Fame pro, Japanese pro who got caught cheating, he had made a slight indentation on the corners of the cards with his fingernail, and you could barely see it, but when the light shone off it, you could see a little bit. You could see these little marks almost. So I don't know how you would do it and make it blend with the rest of the sleeve, but you're not wrong. Yeah, Helena. Just basically remove all doubt, through your game actions, through the way you speak, through, you know, be very clear, be very concise about what you're doing. And that way there can be no room for insinuation. You know, nobody can even try and say you're cheating or whatever. But when you're sloppy with your cards, when you're sloppy with the way you draw, when your sleeves are damaged, when you're playing some foils and non-foils, all of those things are just opening the door to suspicion on the opponent's side, and a judge. A judge will look at it and go, is this deliberate, or is this person just a slob? You know, don't be a slob, and then you remove all doubt. Nobody can doubt that you're honest, right? Yeah. From Shameless? Yeah, maybe. Is there more luck than skill? No, I disagree. I think there's more skill than luck. Definitely. And it's easy to prove. Look at the best players in the world. They're not, like, how does somebody like, you know, LSV win top 8 the number of pro tours that he has? He's just really lucky? How is the same person getting lucky over and over and over? It's like poker. Do you think poker is more luck than skill? It's not. But people who, you know, maybe don't understand it at the deepest level might say that. Magic's the same. It's a skill game, but there's a huge luck component. Is it more luck than skill? No. It's like 60-40. Really, it's like 60-40, 70-30, something like that. It's a big chunk, but it's not like 60% luck, 40% skill. That's crazy. Lack of agency due to flood and screw. I don't know. I think that's the variance. That's the luck part. I think it's fine. Again, I think you see the best players win consistently over and over and over. Look at Simon Nielsen or Javier Dominguez or many of the pros who crush the Pro Tour. They show that it's not a game of luck, and that the variance only matters to an extent. The mana screw, the mana flood, all that stuff. That only matters to an extent. Yes, a pro can lose to that stuff in one game. But if you go to every tournament and you're a really, really excellent top-level Magic player, you're gonna do well more often than you're gonna lose. And even if the luck is bad, eventually the luck goes both ways and it makes up for it. You know what I mean? So you're not getting mana screwed, mana flooded every game. But I understand why people are frustrated by that. I think it's the part of Magic that makes it the best, is that unique aspect of having your mana in your deck, having your resources in your deck that you're trying to use to play your cards, rather than just get a set amount of resources given to you every turn for free or whatever. It does make for higher variance though, so it's frustrating, but yeah, like it just creates so much complexity. Like these decisions, do I keep a land on top or not? You know, these are such interesting decisions that you just don't have in other games, because that aspect is not part of it. Like the push and pull of like, do I want to accelerate my resources, or do I want to try and find another spell? It is what makes the game the best game out of any TCG. But I know why it's frustrating. I understand. I can sympathize with that. I think it's easy. It's overcomeable if you are. It's overcomeable. That's a new word. A very cromulent word. It's overcomeable if you are very good at Magic and you understand that variance is a thing and you don't let it bother you when you get mana screwed or mana flooded. It feels bad. You might feel bad for a little bit, but you just tell yourself that is fine. And for every time I get unlucky down the road, I'm going to get lucky. Like, it's just, you have to be honest about when that's happening and when it's not. But, you know, LSV and Finkel and all Kai Bude, all the best players in the game, they don't tilt when they flood out or mana screw. They just, okay, well, that happens. That sucks. And sometimes those games happen, but that doesn't negate all the amazing games because the lands are in the deck. You get so much more awesome game dynamics because the lands are in the deck, even if once in a while you get mana screwed, mana flooded, whatever. But flood's not overcomeable? Sure it is. On Arena you tilt, but on real life? Nice. Yeah, the land system's great. Yeah, the Arena algorithm is rigged? No, Alter, no. And that's what a lot of people are tempted to think. They think that a company would rig it to like get more money out of you. Not only would that be easy to expose, they know that if they even take a chance doing something like that and it gets out there that they're doing it, that's it. Their game is finished. Their game would be totally destroyed online, right? And future games, just that their whole brand would be destroyed if they got caught doing something like that. So no company ever would. That a online poker site would never do that. I mean, it's literally integrity is the name of the game. If you're even if somebody even catches a whiff, some programmer gets a hold, like people have already broken down the arena code and hacked it and found exploits and all kinds of stuff. Wizards has patched a bunch of it. One guy put a YouTube video. He found a way to give himself infinite gems on arena, but he didn't tell anybody. He made a video about how it worked after he told Wizards, and they patched it, and then he made this video and he's like, look, and he basically went to Wizards and says, yeah, like your program is missing this or that or whatever, and I was able to do this. I mean, can you imagine if they had some thing in there that was like rigged in any way? People would have found it by now. People, they're not geniuses over there at WotC Arena, right? Like, no offense to them, but they can barely get the program to display correctly. So no, they would never do something like that. Not deliberately, never. But anyway, it's you know, superstitious, basically. Superstition, and people see results and they attribute, you know, they attribute what's the word I'm looking for? Determinism. Like they see something that's a coincidence, but they think there's a reason it happened. People are always like this. It's the same reason people believe in bullshit like fate and destiny and all this shit. And the universe, oh, everything's prescribed, everything's planned. Like we're all, you know, your life is already going to do this no matter what you do. It's like, no, that's not how reality works. But people want to see reason in everything, right? They want to like put the justifications for things all over the place, because that's how your brain wants to understand it. Your brain has trouble with chaos. It doesn't want to see, it can't parse chaos. It wants to see patterns. It wants to see reasons for things, right? I don't know. To me, it's very obvious, but that's why people are religious. They want to see meaning. They need reasons for things. Why did my child die? Why did this happen? Horrible shit. Why does bad things happen? Why do good things happen? Because sometimes, because it's chaos. The universe is entropy. That's why. Accept it. It's reality. Tom Dwan, yeah. Oh, sure, really? Did he? I don't know, Zena. I know who that is, Tom Dwan, but did he really? I mean, yeah, as soon as that happens, I'm sure there's people who've tried it because people are greedy, but as soon as that happens, you're finished. Like, your reputation, any brand you touch is toxic after that. Like, you know, he maybe he tried, maybe he got caught, maybe that's not actually true. I don't know. You would have to give me some evidence of this, or if there's an article or some story and it's not just somebody saying something. But if it's true, then yeah, that dude's dead. Like he's finished as far as poker goes, right? It would be the same as Magic. Like if they got caught doing any kind of rigging to Arena, they would be finished. They know that. Why would they take that risk? They already have a program that people give them tons of money all the time. People are giving them money on Arena. You think they would try and squeeze a little bit more money by rigging it? The risk is not worth the reward there. Not even close, right? So it's not rigged. The shuffler's not rigged. It's not. You know, you build them on a red deck and now all you play against is mono white life gain because it's some kind of matchmaking rigging. No, none of that is real. You think so, Calper? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen one that's better than Magic, but I played lots of other games. Most of them are pretty similar. You just get one additional energy or whatever resource it is every turn. I don't know. Is there a game you play that's different, do you think? I don't know. I'd like to hear it, but there's lots of games I haven't played, maybe. I want to play the Bazaar. I heard the Bazaar is cool. Different kind of game, but auto battler. They know what deck you're playing against and sometimes choosing it? No, that's only Brawl. That's where people get confused. It's just like the hand smoother. It's only best of one. That's not how best of three works. Brawl, yes. Brawl, you are paired against other commanders that are in your power level, power band, right? But that's not how they do it in on the Arena ranked ladder. You are not paired against certain archetypes. That is bullshit. And anybody who says otherwise is talking out their ass. Tell them to show you evidence. Actual evidence. They will not be able to prove anything. It's bullshit. In fact, the motive for Wizards to do that doesn't even make sense. So you know it's just, there's no way that's true. But, or play. Yeah, you're in the play queue. You're playing Brawl. Yeah. It's more your MMR. And that's what people don't understand. Just like the hand smoother. They don't know how it works. They just think things are rigged. But that's up for debate. What is deterministic? Well, yeah, to me, there's no debate because we don't know. We still don't know many things about the universe. But I I refuse to believe there's some divine plan or some fate, like everything's preordained. That sounds completely batshit. That's the kind of thing you have to prove. I don't have to prove that it's not that. You have to prove that it is that. That's the onus is on the people who say shit like that to prove it, and they never can. But that's another thing, Caliber. They're not smart enough to program it. Yes, right, exactly. Yes, I agree. And this is why people like, yeah, you're losing the thread here. Like, you know, it's just like you listen to conservative people talk about how Biden is senile and sleepy and blah, blah, blah. And then at the same time, he's running a deep state that's so like convoluted and complex and it's everywhere. It's insidious and it's hidden and nobody knows and blah, blah, blah. Wait, which one is it? Is he an idiot, senile old fool, or is he a mastermind of epic proportions? You can't fucking even get your story straight. It's like, you know, it's always like this, right? People just can't even, like, the mental gymnastics, they don't seem to be aware of their own backflips. Anyway. A reason to keep people... Why? Why would that be good? No, they don't have to worry about that. That's not a concern. Again, the game is very popular. They know that the people with low win rates don't quit playing Magic from all the data they have from real paper Magic. That's not how it works. Lower win rate people don't just quit. They get better. The whole ranked system is set up to do that, right? So the only reason... What you're saying is true, Helena, in the play queue. But again, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the ranked ladder here. That is not how it works. People who are don't have a high win rate end up playing against other people with not a high win rate because they're in the ranked ladder and they can't get past silver or whatever with their 200 card deck. That's how that works. But in the play queue, yeah, in Brawl, in other formats, sure. But again, you got to draw the line between that and real Magic. Real Magic, like one-on-one competitive constructed, sanctioned like on the ladder. Ranked ladder is Arena. The ranked ladder is the version of real standard that exists there. It's not like that. So, but I hear people say it. They say on the ladder of this and this, and I always get paired against blah blah. I'm in Diamond right now, and all I fought against was some, I don't know, domain. Like, where are all the blue red decks? It's like, well, dude, there's thousands of players playing. Depending on what time you're playing, what region you're in, and on and on and on. You might get paired against half the same people over and over, or you might get paired against other people who aren't, I don't know, the people you'd normally be playing against or whatever at that time. Or there's so many factors. To just automatically assume it's rigged is just batshit. It's just, you have no evidence, there's nothing, and people just want to believe it. They just want to believe that it's true, because now it makes sense. Oh, now I can rest easy because I understand it. Great. No, you're just trying to, plug a round hole with a square peg just to make your brain feel better about it. It's how a lot of things are in life. People just want to have the comfort of feeling like they know what's up. Not knowing is scary, and fear makes people do stupid shit. Fear makes people believe in all kinds of crazy bullshit. So, I think people find comfort in knowing things to be true. They want things to just be true and understand. So why did I get paired against mono red 5 times in a row? Coincidence? I can't explain that. How can it... Coincidence? My brain won't accept that. There has to be a reason. No, it's just coincidence. You play 1,000 more games, you might not see mono red again, but that one afternoon where you played against it 5 times has to be rigged. That's the conclusion. They're in turns here. Are they? What's that dice doing, or die doing there? No, 13 minutes. They're getting low here. This is still game 2. Crazy game. Nathan falling further and further behind, though. Ral trying to do things, but the other guy's got double Overlord, Preachers going, tons of mana. I think this game's over. I saw it a couple years ago, but in quick search I can't find it. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, you mean in Magic? Yeah. No, that exists, Animatrix. MMR is not rigged. That's a ranking. You're ranked based on how much you win. It's based off your win rate. Yeah. That's a different thing. That's not rigged or anything. That's not what we're talking about. They do weird stuff. They do stupid things, yeah, but they would never do something like that. That's not the same thing. They do stupid shit like call the Pinkertons on somebody who spoils one of their cards prematurely, like stupid shit like that, yeah. But that's totally different than what we're talking about here. Rigging. I mean, again, we're not talking about a company that I think is even technically capable of pulling that off. And were they to even try, I think it's a no-brainer that it would not. The risk is not worth the reward there, even for a company that doesn't always make the best decisions. That is a giant, borderline suicidal play, right? Like that would be impossible to come back from if it ever got discovered. There's just no reason. They make so much money, they don't have to rig it. I think that's the part that you guys are missing here. They don't need to do that. They already make record profits every year. Why would they do that? To make a tiny, to like some random randos on Arena? Like, they don't give a shit about how, you know, what you're matched up against on the ranked ladder. Just leave it up to MMR. Let the win rates and the ranks figure it out. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't make sense for them to do that. It would be a technical feat of huge proportions, first of all, that I don't think they could manage, would probably cost a ton of money for them to try and implement. And then if they ever got caught, they know the blowback would be huge. It would be like nothing else we've ever seen in the game. It would be incredible. Can you imagine what kind of a scandal that would be? They would never risk that. Never. That is, we're not talking dumb decisions here. We're talking, you know, suicide. Literally, the company would be just killing itself. What if it's the other way? What do you mean? No. We already know they're making profit not by rigging it. We know they're making profit by the amount of money people spend on the client. Not even rigging, just buying skins and playing in arena opens and all these other things. Limited and buying gems. I mean, they make a ton of money. They're not making more money off people because they're, like, again, we're talking about, you guys are telling me that you're playing a specific deck. Like, I switched to playing mono red because I just kept playing against red decks or whatever. Now I'm going to play red. And as soon as I switch to red, now all I'm playing against is life gain decks. It's rigged. That's how this conversation started. That's what people were implying, that the matchups are rigged, that the mana flooding or something. That is even more ridiculous to me, because there's no way they could manipulate that on that small of a level for tens of thousands of players at the same time across the client. No way, not a chance. But people imply that the matchmaking is rigged, like they're always putting me against a deck that's better than me, yeah, to keep my win rate low or whatever. I still, you're losing me with, I don't know how that makes people spend more money. How does that make them more money? It still doesn't make sense. They make enough money. They make so much money on Arena just with the stuff they already do. They would never need to do that. I don't even understand how that would even bring in more than, I don't even know if you could measure the amount of revenue that would end up bringing in. Yeah. Prowess loses. It right? Like, I don't understand. How are they turning that into more profit? No, that's not true in outside of Brawl, Zenimatrix. It's Brawl and the play queue. Do you know what the play queue is? The casual, like, random, like, I'm gonna play against random people, like, for nothing, no ranked, we're just playing Magic. I don't even know. I guess people. I've never played a single match of the play queue, but it exists. I think that's what people are referring to in the play queue and in Brawl. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about ranked standard, ranked Pioneer, or whatever it's called, Explorer. Those ranked ladders are not doing that. It's not based on your deck. It's based on your MMR. Doesn't matter what deck you're playing. Okay, Lomac, that could be true. I will agree with that, yes. Matchmaking, not in ranked, Helena. That's false. What would they get exactly? No, it wouldn't. Why would, no, I don't follow. That doesn't make sense to me. Why would that increase player retention? I don't understand. By matching you specifically against decks that your deck is bad against, make you lose and keep grinding the ladder? Or you're saying they give you free wins by giving you a match you're good against? Or where would they weight it and why? How would that increase player retention? No, I don't see it. Yeah, no, it's not like, yeah, Mr. High, I know that seems like the answer that makes sense, but that's not how reality works. Reality is that it's not rigged until you can prove it is. It would be like saying, okay, well, I don't know if you're a murderer or not a murderer because I can't prove it either way, but, you know, what? No, I'm not a murderer until you can prove that I've killed someone, right? We give people the benefit of the doubt, just like companies. It's just like the pharmaceutical industry. This is where a lot of anti-vaxxers get their crazy bullshit from, right? The pharmaceutical companies make money off vaccines, and therefore they make money and they want to make us sick because they make more money, or whatever, or they're corrupt and It's like, oh my god, no, they're not all corrupt and everything. Not every company is automatically the most corrupt, shittiest company in the world. Corporations are evil as shit, I know, but they're not suicidal. They still want to do what's in their best interests. Rigging the game is absolutely not in their best interests. So we don't have to disprove or prove. The people who are saying it's rigged have to prove it. If they can't, the debate's settled. They're not doing what you're saying until you can prove it. It's not like could be either or. That's not how it works. Brawl's weighted. Yeah, we're not talking about Brawl. Religion, yeah. Pharma. Oh, I mean, they can be corrupt, and they're shitty companies. Just like genetically modified food is another one. Take your pick. Is Monsanto a shitty company? Have they done shitty things? Yes. Is genetically modified food bad? Of course not. It's the future. We should be doing more of it, not less. But you can't get people to separate in their brain big company and bad, science, technology, service, product, whatever they're in, right? Vaccines are good. Those things are good. Are there shitty pharmaceutical companies that gouge people? Yes. Does that mean medicine is bad? No. Like, this is the part, separate those things and it'll make a lot more sense, I think, to you. But experience, yeah. Okay, but that's your experience, Helena. So that's basically meaningless, right? No offense, but your experience is far too small of a sample size. We to even show that anything like that would be true, you would have to play tens of thousands or at least thousands of games, track every single time this kind of thing happened, and then look at the data and say, okay, there's actually a pattern here. But you're not doing that. Nobody is. So I know it feels like you played against whatever a bunch of times, but again, that's just your feeling. That's your biases, your tiny sample size. Maybe you're right. Maybe you did play against a bunch of bad matchups. That's coincidence. If you play another 1,000 matches with that deck, I imagine it would balance out. But you're using a really small sample size, so it's not, doesn't mean anything. That's the problem here, right? You can't figure this out yourself. You would need to run a computer simulation running thousands of matches, or I don't know. You would need to do some kind of massive experiment to even make any kind of inference about this, right? Yeah, so people can just stop. Exactly. There's no proof, so we can move on. That's it. That's the definition of a conspiracy theory. You're making up a story with no evidence. So if Wizards wants to release, I mean, they've already said which algorithm they use for the shuffler and stuff, but they're not going to put all their code out there. That said, people have already gotten a hold of their code and hacked their client and all kinds of stuff. So I imagine it would be easy to get. They don't have to release the code. People can break down the game and like reverse engineer stuff. And like I told you, that guy who gave himself infinite gems, he just found a security vulnerability or something. He had access to like all the code and everything. I don't know. I'm not one of those kind of people, but I imagine if there was anything like that, people would have found it by now. So pretty sure there is no evidence. And until I see it, doesn't mean there's any inkling of truth there. Omni's 6%. But I also want to play Blueprints here. I want to switch this game up. But yeah, we were posting it on the Discord. Yeah, Omni I think is about 6%. Fourth most played deck. Yeah. But again, it's the same as Jeskai. It's like 1% higher than Jeskai, 2% higher than Pixie. But the first three decks are making up like half of the metagame, right? Is It Prowess is 33% of the metagame. And then 12.5 for Jeskai, 7 for Zur, and then Azorius is in fourth. Yeah, pretty good. The rubber feeling? I've never had a GMO watermelon, but I've had. You've probably eaten GMO crops and not even realized it. I mean, a lot of like the crops grown in many countries they're not square tomatoes, but they've been modified to be more resistant against pesticides or whatever. And to you, it's just normal rice. You don't know what they're doing to grow it or whatever, but yeah, it's huge. It's awesome. Makes food cheaper and easier to grow and produce and everything else. No, I don't agree. No. Yeah, you can be suspicious, but there's no reason to be. I mean, are you suspicious of the pilot every time you get on a plane that he's just going to fly the plane into a mountain? Pilots have done it before, but you're not going to like assume. You can't go through life assuming that reality is not the way you see it. That everything is not how you see it, that things are always hidden and different and secretly not the same as what they're presenting. That's not true. In fact, the reality is the opposite. Usually people are who they tell you they are. You know, companies and stuff that are shitty are they say shitty things, they're probably doing shitty things behind the scenes, you know, this kind of stuff. Wizards I think has demonstrated they want the business to keep growing. They're not trying to they make corporate decisions to make more money, bringing Universes Beyond in and doing all this stuff. But that's a far cry from rigging their online client. That is something they've never done. They champion in rules enforcement, all their tournaments. They crack down hard on cheaters and anybody doing that kind of stuff. The judge program they ended up abandoning, which is really sad. That's something they need to rectify. But that's a far cry from straight up rigging their product. Like, there's very, very few companies that do this kind of thing. But the ones that do make the big headlines, and that's why people think all companies do this or something. I don't know. Server side, yeah, I don't know. All I know is people have hacked the client before. I'm sure if somebody wanted to download the whatever, the code, or so I don't know. I don't even know what. Yeah, so I don't know enough about programming. You're telling me they could do all this from a server and nobody would be the wiser? They wouldn't have to put anything on your computer? I don't know. But maybe. I think it's crazy bullshit. But anyway, hidden MMR. Yeah, the hidden MMR is they could show you your MMR rating, but that would push players away. That's what you don't want people to see. They don't like the ELO system was bullshit in Magic. It's a terrible system for Magic. But the ranked ladder, like showing them just, oh, you're bronze, you know, but you're not telling the person their lifetime win rate for that account. I think if you did that, a lot of people would stop playing because they'd be like, oh, I'm only like 40% win rate or 38% or whatever. I'm not going to play this anymore. I'm not very good. Like, you can't show people how bad they are at the game by showing them their MMR. But those are the kind of people who will post on Reddit and say, what the fuck is this? I played against a 200 card deck in Platinum. And it's like, yeah, I think, yeah, you probably lose a lot. And so now you're playing against other people who lose a lot, who play 200 card decks and stuff, right? I see it when I go on a losing streak. Like, if I lose 7 out of 10 matches, I'll just randomly get paired against somebody whose deck is like a trade binder deck. And I'm like, oh my God, it's just my MMR. I know what it is. I'm not like thinking it's rigged or anything else. But that's how MMR works. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, Calper. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, all that stuff. I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. You guys have done stuff I haven't, but I know this by just rational thought. Like, to me, it doesn't make sense. The far-fetched assumption, the unlikely scenario, is the one you guys are proposing, that they rig it or whatever. The much more likely scenario is that they don't rig it, and a lot of what you're seeing in your small sample sizes is coincidence. But you know, you can choose to take the unreasonable position or the reasonable one. I think the unreasonable one is unreasonable because there's no evidence at all. So it's hard to give it any kind of credence, right? In limited ranked. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, right. Because in a single draft, yeah, you only are playing a certain number of matches. It'll try. But there's a scale, right? First, it tries to pair you against people who have the same number of wins, who are also in your area geographically. Then it tries to pair you against people with the same number of wins, but who are further away. And then if it can't find any people there, then it tries to pair you with people. But even then, I've played limited, and I've been in, platinum, and I play against a mythic rank player. And I'm like, whoa. And all that means is I'm playing at 1 a.m. and not many people are on right now, or nobody's drafting this format. So I'm, at the end of a format when not many people are drafting it, then you're going to get paired against people with wider rank disparities because fewer players are still drafting that format, right? So yeah, you're right. It is going to look at similar number of wins, but then if it can't find that, it goes to like another metric, then another metric, and it keeps going. So sometimes you get paired against people who are not in your league, but But that's rare. Like, or it's not rare. It's uncommon, but it's also it's reasonable. There's a reason for that. It makes sense to me. But yeah, it doesn't. No, that's not rigging. No, that's ranked. That's how ranks work. Play against the same people in the same rank. That's it. Well, they do have a ranking system, but they just don't show you the hidden rank within the rank. It doesn't matter if your MMR is 0. If you have a terrible MMR, but you're well, I guess how could you, if you started with a terrible MMR and then you won a bunch of matches and went from bronze to silver to gold to platinum to diamond, your rank would be diamond, even though your MMR would probably still be pretty low, right? So again, your rank is different from your MMR, and rank is easier for people to parse, and also feels better because they look at it and they go, oh, I'm gold, you know, great. Like, instead of saying you're rank 3 out of 6, like you're only halfway there. No, I'm gold. Oh, gold's pretty good. Platinum. Ooh, I'm platinum now. You know, it's a feel better than saying, oh, your MMR is 1200 or 1100 or 900. That's really bad. Because that doesn't matter. You can still rank up and have a terrible MMR, right? So it's a weird system, but yeah, it could be done better. But again, none of these things mean it's rigged. Request an email that shows your stats for the year. Oh, I don't know if they do that anymore. I don't think they do that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Dr. Muffed, right. You remember. Yeah, I was like 80-something%, and I was playing against these fucking garbage. And this is in Mythic. I was playing against garbage decks. One dude was like 75% Mythic, and he was, I don't know what he was playing. Yeah, like weird stuff. That's just like, yeah. That's the rank, but it's also MMR. Like I was not doing well, but yeah. This is standard Snively. We're going to switch it up. We're going to play some blueprints here. That's what people voted for, and I'm watching this tournament, and it's just a bunch of blue-red decks. I'm not learning anything by watching them. I think I'm going to switch it up, and let's play some prints here. We'll come back and check this out after, but not right now. All right, here we go. I want to play this horror at Highrook too. This does look very cool, but we'll do the blueprints first. All right, sorry. Let's not talk about the stupid magic stuff anymore. The other Damien that streams at night. Oh, what? Wait, what? There's another Damien?
There can never be another Damien. He's an imposter. You must not listen to him.
Sorry, what? If you're a terrible MMR in gold and I have a 80% win rate, actually 10 times better player than you, and I'm in gold too. Right. So I don't know if I think it doesn't go to MMR first. It goes to rank. Okay, you're both gold rank. Then it'll try and pair you up with somebody with the same MMR. And if it can't find somebody with the 80% win rate, then it'll start going lower and lower until it finds somebody, right? But yeah. The economy is rigged. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I believe that. Teamer dragon ramp without the dragons. Oh, I remember Muffed. Yeah, right. Yes. Danksta. Known thing though. Percents usually bruise. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we're talking about MMR and rank being, you know, seeing weird decks. It's the same idea. The lower your MMR is or whatever, you know, you're going to play against some goofy stuff. But nobody's tracking it. You can't see it. Like, I know, but I think it would be worse to show it. They've obviously decided that it's worse, and I think they're right. I think it would be worse to show people the MMR. That would discourage players. Whoa, and I get an extra 20 movement there. Okay, so last time I beat it. I got through the antechamber. There's multiple ways to do it. I've got to do it one more time. So let's start by going outside and getting the outer room here. They're equivalent to India or somewhere that... yeah, I remember, Stin. I don't think I've seen them do that a long time ago. Yeah, the last few years, I don't think I've gotten any email like that, but... 2.6 is red aggro. Damn, Nano. Yeah, that's not a lot. I guess it has a good match against mono red. I could get a blessing. The last one lasted for 3 days, but I need gold to make a blessing. Shelter's pretty good. Protect me from the red rooms. I think I'm just gonna go shelter here, and then we'll set the date. This is day 20 something. There's no items in here, I'm pretty sure. But wait. I gotta go to my tab here. This is day 25, and I know the first day was November 6th. How many days are in November? So it's either November 31st or it's December 1st. I can't remember how many days are in November. So, unlock date. Okay, it's November 31st. And then I'll go 11 a.m. I'll unlock at 12. Okay. And then I have 4 hours to come back and get it after 12. You start the game, I think it's 8 a.m. So I think it's very early. As soon as we get in the mansion, we're going to see a clock probably and see what time it is. Came in late, thanks to no problem, buddy. Hopefully you have a great weekend. But today is Variety Day. We put up a vote for the people who were in here early, and we chose some games. Blueprints won. The second most picked game was Clair, Obscur, and then Avowed. So I think that's what we're going to play here. And then I also want to play the horror at Highrook. I'm going to throw that in somewhere, probably after Clair. Okay, so here we come into the main hall. We pick up our allowance, 10 gold. 10 gold. Okay, I don't see any clocks in here. I wanted to check the time, but... I think it was 31, right? Oh, 30 in November. Oh, it is 30 days and it accepted. Oh. Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if it actually works. It might. If it has 31, then it might. Okay, so here we are just to the east of the entrance hall. Kind of an awkward one. Oh, add a hallway to tomorrow's draft pool. Yeah, I upgraded the hallway. That's clutch. I'm gonna get a drink here too. Hold on. Okay, let's go right to the edge. Using up all the room. Kitchen, not bad. I don't need that right away. I do like the library. Pick up a key, go north, maybe find a library, or a reading nook finds library, I should say. Key, any other stuff in here? No. Okay. No clocks in here, right? Yeah. Alright, here we go north. There's the library, but that leads us to the left. I guess that's fine. I've got 2 dead-end rooms, so I do like the library. You can order another book here. I need to go to the bookstore, actually. So I think I've looked at all these. Yeah, I've looked at those 2 new ones. So I've looked at all these. Let me open my folder here. My blueprints folder. Books. Drafting strat. Yeah, I definitely have. Okay, I don't know. We'll order this one. There are no items in here, and then I've got a door going... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess we'll go this way. Rotunda, only 2 gems. Casino? Ooh. Ooh. I've never been in the casino. Yes. Oh. Oh my god. Give me that money. Holy crap, just sitting around, huh? Each bonus spin costs a gold. These are all the same. That one is out of service. No, it's not. Whoa. Yeah, so just the random numbers. I get 100 gold if I get 4 crowns. Slots are terrible. This is out of order. Broken handle. Oh. So if I get the handle, I can put it in here? Okay, hold on. Okay, broken lever goes in casino. Yeah, this is a very cool game. Very awesome game. This is made by a Magic player. This was made by the guy who runs Mythic Spoiler. Roulette? Okay, let's wager 5 gold. Oh, it's not... Okay, I'm not choosing the numbers. Oh, I almost got 2 keys. Ooh, 10 gold. Gambling's great, kids. Gamble. That's how you make money. Okay. Should I try one spin on the slot machine? This has got to be a waste of money here, but... how do I... How do I play? Do I have to click one of these? Oh, I just pulled the lever? Game's rigged. It's rigged! Oh! Oh! Oh, it automatically cashed me out. Okay. Snake 2 times. Why did I get 3? 3? Oh, for each snake. Okay. I'm up here. Gambling will help your state of mind, yeah. Oh! Isn't that big money? No? Weird. Okay, let's cash out here and get out of here. Okay, so that's the casino. I hadn't been in this room yet. So let's go back. So we drafted the casino. That's a dead end. So we've cut off our wing, the west wing, or the east wing here. Let's go back to the entrance hall and we'll go north. It's drafting, Stin. So it gives you 3 rooms. You have a deck of like, I don't know, 80 or 100 rooms or something. And you're pulling rooms out. Ooh, I could add another hallway, but this is a dead end. I've got to go north. So I'm just going to go secret passage. Oh, I don't have gems. Holy shit, we have to brick this. Oh my god. This is going to be a dead end here. I have no choice. I'm just going to add another hallway to tomorrow's draft pool, right? Okay. Hallway's not going to have anything in it, but I'll look anyway. No. Okay. So the only way I can keep going now is this way. The goal... You can't freely slot nano? That's right. Not allowed. Wow, 2 dead ends? Holy shit. Wait, am I stuck? I'm bricked. This is the end of the day. I can't keep going. I used both my gems on the casino just to see what it was, and then I just got shitty picks. I'm bricked. That's crazy. Pappy, what's up? 15 months! Thank you, man.
Happy Slappy. Legendary.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the sub. How you doing, buddy? The 15 months, goddamn. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully the weekend's kicking ass. I can't put this here. I don't have the gems. So I have to put a dead end and we lose. That's crazy. I've not had one that short in a while. Whatever. I can grab the stuff that's here, but I can't proceed. We're locked. That is crazy. Holy shit. I gotta call it a day. That is wild. I'm gonna get a drink. We're gonna have to do another shot. That was pathetic. Humble bungalow. Yeah, 8 rooms. Ugly. Let's try again. Be right back. What?
That was rigged, wasn't Casino Thursday.
Wow, that was crazy. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Nano.
Nanoplasm. Legendary.
Huge sub. Thank you, man. 7 months? Our sub baby's almost here. You're in your 3rd trimester. Bag, what up? I know, dude. Did you see how many steps? I even got plus 20 steps because of something I got the previous run. But Dugio points into wings. All right. The Dude, he's setting up for another wing champ title, I can tell. Items for trade. Root cellar was pretty good. More dig spots. Focus on the shovel. That's how I got all the way to the final thing in the last run, or 2 runs ago, I guess now. This tool shed's pretty nice too. Should I go root cellar? You feel him kicking? Nice. Trying for your 3rd. Ooh, he wants that. He wants to get retired. 3 wing champs means you get retired. Okay, so there's nothing in here except a ton of dig spots. Thought it might be a shovel or something, but okay. Let's get out of here. So we're gonna have dirt appear all over the house because of this root cellar. Dig spots are more likely today, so we need to prioritize getting a shovel, and everything's gonna be just fine. I think I lost that last one because, oops, I dripped on my keyboard. I got the casino. I wasted both my gems on that casino. That was atrocious. But, ooh, I'll get out of that first place in a minute. I'm gonna get rid of my wings hopefully soon enough. So should I go west this time? Maybe I'll try west. Den to start the show. 3 gem prize is pretty good here early. And then I could go foundation left or right. Yeah, I'm gonna go parlor here. Let's do the little puzzle. Let's see if you guys can get this. With the wind-up key. I'm gonna let you do this. For those of you who have never played this game, the 3-box game, one of these boxes is lying, one of them is telling the truth, and one of them has gems. Those are the only 3 rules. One of the boxes is always lying, one of them is always telling the truth, and only one of them has gems in it. You guys want to try and do it? It's hard when you can't see them all, but the first one says, the gems are on the floor. The second one says, the gems are in this box. And the third one says, the gems are on the desk. That is weird. Normally they would be harder than this, but this is pretty obvious to me. The gems are on the floor. Is that a lie or the truth? Well, it's an obvious lie. There's no gems on the floor, so we know that one is lying. So one of these 2 is telling the truth, and one of them could be telling the truth or could be lying. The gems are on the desk is also a lie. So those black and blue are lying. White must be telling the truth, which means the gems are in this box. This is bizarre, right? Normally it's way harder than this. That was bizarrely easy. But I'll take it, I guess. Take an easy 3 gems. Okay, so we go into the foundation here. I'm looking for a shop, if I can find one. Reading nook, storeroom. So, if I go north, I eliminate that tile. I think I'm going to put observatory down. Let's see what we get here. I don't see any items on the tables. What time? Oh no, I thought that was a clock for a second. Which one is it? So I have 15 of those stars. Oh, the sale. Everything is 50% off today. See flyer for details? Flyer? I have seen some flyers. Maybe I should look at my... Oh, there it is. Today only. Great deals ahoy. The sale. Everything 50% off. All offered valid at the following locations. Commissary, kitchen, locksmith, and bookshop. Whoa. The bookshop had some like $80 books. If they're half off, that is huge. Okay, good to know. Oh, okay. I thought that was something. Let's get this corner room. So this is a dead-end room, right? So I could put whatever I want here. I'm just going to put the nursery. Whenever I draft a bedroom, gain 8. That's going to make sure I never run out of movement this run. We also pick up a gem here, so it's a free unlock, basically. And there's no other items in this room ever, right? So let's get out of here. Okay, nice. So every bedroom's going to give me another 8 movement. I guess we'll keep going up this wing, right? Tarim, what's up? You beat almost every puzzle in this game? Nice. I've already gotten to the final room. I went all the way to the final room once. and then that was 2 days ago. So it was day 24, I think. And then I need to get there again because now I know what's in the final room, right? I've upgraded some of the rooms as well. But there's some I haven't solved. Like, I think I just figured out the reservoir one. When I got to the final room, I finally did all the reservoir stuff. So I filled up the... I drained the reservoir. So my next thing that I haven't seen is the bottom of the reservoir and then the final, like, office room. I don't know. It's weird. You get in there, but then it doesn't let you actually do anything in there. I could jam Den here, actually, but adding hallways, kind of nice. No, I'll save hallway. I've already got a bunch of hallways in the deck now. Does it actually tell me that? I don't think it does, right? Room directory? It doesn't tell me the number of hallways in the deck right now. Because I think I've added at least 2 from the last run, right? Okay, any chests in here? I don't see any chests. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go west one more time here. Ooh, there's the locksmith. I could buy, like, the secret garden key. That opened one of the doors in the final antechamber. The commissary, I could try and buy a shovel. Yeah, that's what I should do. We've got an increased chance of dig spots today, so I really want to buy a shovel first, right? Deck from last run is not saved. You mean... No. I'm talking about the hallway. My hallway upgrade gives the hallway... Like, you add it to the next day, not the current day. It's something you have to remember? The pictures? Sorry, Bag, I missed it. Which... Oh, you're talking about the box thing. You guys are being sarcastic, yeah. Pictures is something? Pictures. In the... Oh, the pictures around the house, you mean. Yeah, I haven't figured that out. I don't know what the deal is there, but... Okay, everything's 50% off. I don't see any stuff here, and there's some dirt I want to dig up. No shovel? No! They don't have the shovel. God damn it. So... I don't want any of this. I guess I could buy a sledgehammer. I don't need the movement. I don't know. I'll buy this just because why not? That is brutal. I needed a shovel. Okay, I think I'm going to go back at this point and start working my way up through the rest of the house here. So I'm going to go... Yeah, let's start by going this way. Boudoir goes south. I think I'm going to go Reading Nook. The entrance hall can still take me to that space, so let's go Reading Nook here. Reading Nook guaranteed hit library is pretty good. Don't see anything else in here. The hallway count, yeah. What? Oh, it doesn't keep track of the count, you mean. Yeah. But I know there's been multiple, right? I did it at least twice yesterday, so I know there's at least 2 extra hallways. Yeah, I'll take library here, right? I'm gonna find rare blueprints. That's how I got the casino. I've already read this. Signed it out. I didn't take screenshots of this one, but... I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's nothing I'm gonna gain from this. I took another of the same book. Ooh, treasure map. Nice. Okay, what is that? Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 2. Or 2 by 6, whatever. 2.6. Okay. Again, I need a shovel for that, so can't do much there. Could go back right now and get some more supplies. I've got 4 gems, 6 gold, and 1 key. Got a ton of movement here. I think I'm gonna go back and keep pushing. Is that crazy? I don't know. Could be. I want to find a shovel and clean all this up. Oh. Went the wrong way. Okay, let's go this way. Glass? Magnifying glass. Yeah. I found most of them, I think, now. Kitchen. None of these take me very far, and I don't love paying a gem here for the kitchen. I definitely don't need food. Awkward. I'm gonna still take it here. What's on the menu? Glazed salmon. So if I have aquarium, I'm getting extra movement. Bacon and eggs adds morning room. That's pretty good too. Everything's 50% off. The sale. Yeah, nice. So these are half. That's interesting. The morning room. I think there's something I need to do in the morning room. I don't know if I've done a puzzle in there. I'm gonna buy this. Everything's half off anyway, so the gold is whatever. If I get a little more gold, I'll have more than enough. Okay. Ugh, courtyard pretty good here. I guess it's... I get 2 gems by going in there. I have a sledgehammer as well if there's a chest in there. I guess I'll take it. I've also got the fertility rooms I can see. Okay, metal detector's not bad. Nice. No chest? No chests. Yeah, there's like fertile ground, right? Hold on. It was in the gardening book. Here, let me turn on the display here. This. So number 4, the 4th one up, and then 8th, and then 10th. And the other ones, yeah, we've already put a room there. So if we can put a green room here with digging spots and stuff, that'll be super. East Wing Hall lets me keep going both ways, so that's a pretty easy haul there. Yeah, let's keep going. What? Taram, thank you for the sub! Tier 1 sub for 3 months. In advance? Oh, goddamn. Taram, you're awesome, dude.
Taram, you're a goddamn legend.
Thank you for the 3 months in advance. That is amazing. Holy shit, dude. I really appreciate that. Any green room has a higher chance to spawn a shovel. Oh, I didn't know that either. Yeah, you know your shit when it comes to this game. I love having you here, so thank you. Thank you for the subs, too. Okay, so this is a good spot maybe for a storeroom here. Put it in the corner, get some ish. Metal detector doing its thing. God, I need a shovel. Need a shovel so badly. Like these pictures, I know I keep seeing the same ones over and over. I know they're switching spots or whatever, but I don't know what they mean. There's 2 safes I haven't gotten into, the one in the drawing room and the one in the office. I haven't been able to get into either one of those. I think the office one I'm very close, but I mean, we might as well get this stupid other room over here, right? Guest bedroom. Yeah, okay. And I've got the nursery, so I'm picking up a ton of movement here. Gems. Gems are good. Nothing else. Alright, here we go. So, I think I'm going to fill in this, and then maybe we head back over to the west side, but let's see where we end up here. We've got a pretty good... Oh. We've got a pretty good start here. Oh. Yeah, we're going to pick up lots of money. I can't pick that up, yeah. We're going to pick up lots of money now with this metal detector, so I should be able to go back. Maybe I can go back to the kitchen, buy food if I need. I can go to the commissary. They had sleep masks. What else did they have? Gem? Running shoes? Ooh, I love the lab. Should I take a lab here? I think I will. I have 6 gems. Early lab is great, because then you can sometimes proc the experiment like 3 or 4 times, which is crazy. I haven't done this thing either because the boiler room like placement and getting the power to this has been a giant pain in the ass. I haven't been able to do that yet, so awkward. All right, experiment setup. Add 3 aquariums. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Gain a star? Oh, the star for, yeah, these are all shitty. Aquarium's kind of nice, but counts for every color. I'm not really doing a color thing today. Gain a key for every 2 hallways? That could be pretty good. These all suck too. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. I could do that. I think I am gonna do that. These are not, that's not a great experiment, but that's what I'm gonna do. Magnifying glass, that was the other one. Yeah, right. Okay, let's get out of here. I forgot you could come back and pause the experiment. That's kind of crazy. Okay, let's go north, drawing room. And again, this is one of those places where I know where the safe is, but I don't know. Metal detector is beeping. Where? I don't know how to get in it, and I'm sure it has something to do with the pictures on the walls, but I haven't been able to crack the code. Anyway, let me ask you, chat. Is the solution to the safe in this room? Or is it somewhere else? Damn it, Morgoat. I was afraid you'd say that. Son of a bitch. I see the arrow underneath. I thought maybe it had something to do with that. Like they all have different ones. But I can't seem to figure out the pattern. Some of them are facing left, some of them are facing right. God damn it. Oh, with pictures around the house? Huh. So am I supposed to... Well, you know what then? I think I'm going to screenshot this. I never did, but... Sure. Oops. Shit, wait, no, that's not gonna work. There we go. No, hold on. No, didn't want to do that. Okay, there we go. With things around the house. And I don't know, is that part of it? I think it is. Oops. That changes, though. That keeps changing. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Let's go north. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here guessing. I would just be blindly guessing. Secret passage is pretty good. Could go to a green room here. This is the fertile room, so I kind of want to go bedroom. We're gonna pick up even more movement, but I want to get to this fertile spot and see if I can put a green room down. Maybe get a what's it called? Shovel. All right. Thoughts and prayers. We need a green room. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Yes. Unlock. Aquarium's a green room. Morning room. That's pretty good. I mean, aquarium lets me keep going north, so I kind of want to put aquarium down. It is a green room, technically. Fertile. It's on the rich soil here. Oh, and it's a bedroom, so I pick up even more movement. Ooh, compass is good. Okay. Sure, even more dirt. And I'm going to go north here. There's the boiler room. So the boiler room could power the lab, right? I go through the aquarium. Wait, does the... Oh, yeah. Does the aquarium have power going through it? I don't even know. Or the drawing room? I don't think the drawing room does. So I still don't understand how the power works. Like right now, if I put the boiler room here, I can't go into the laboratory from here, right? Like the walls block it. The power has to literally go through like open doorway rooms, right? No? Oh, interesting bag. Okay. So I don't know. I'm gonna put it here because it's got a bunch of entrances and that's good. Running low on gems here. God, I need a shovel. But can I route the power south? It only goes through doors, yeah. But see, why don't I see power here then? Shouldn't I see the vent looking things to show that it has power coming through here? Like how am I supposed to know that if it doesn't even have a, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, vents. But we don't. There's no vents here, right? Look, there are vents in here. There's the vent, and then it doesn't go into the aquarium, so I feel like the aquarium doesn't give power. I know what you're saying, though. The wall here means I couldn't get it to the lab anyway. But, bunch of dirt in here. Just gonna go this way. The pool, the pantry, the pump room. I already drained the what's it called? I drained the reservoir. Oh, I wanted to drain the fountain as well, because I unlocked the door. I can get down to the underground part that way. So pump room wouldn't be terrible, but pantry's just whatever. I've got a lot of money already. I don't want to spend my gems here. I think I'm just gonna go pantry. Oh, one of the upgrades. Okay, yeah. See, I don't know that. Didn't see an upgrade for that thing yet. Tons of movement here. So I'm kind of free to just keep jamming. This is my last key. I'm gonna save that. Boiler room. I could change the power around to go north here. Ugh, it's so annoying doing this. I can't remember how I did it. Right now, power's turned on, right? Yeah. So, is this even going into the pantry? I don't know if the pantry gives power or not. And I could put a door north there. I'm gonna send it that way. And see where we end up. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Back through the bedroom. I have so much movement, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go all the way back and go maybe north through library or commissary or something here. Yeah, I have so much movement, I can afford to do it. Here we go. All the way back. Yeah, through the kitchen. Could order more food, but I don't want to do that. I'm probably going to go to the commissary again. I don't know, I could buy the running shoes or something. I don't really need to, but... no shovel. No shovel's killing me. Okay, let's try commissary north here first. Magnifying glass. I think I've looked at everything I want to look at with magnifying glass. I'm not sure though. But hallway? I guess that's fine. Yeah, we add another one to tomorrow's draft pool. So that's 2 I've added, right? No, 1. I've added 1 to tomorrow's draft pool. Corridor, chapel, spare room. This could be locked. I could drop the corridor here, I guess. Yeah, I want hallways, right? Because the experiment says when I spend 2 gems, I gain a key for every 2 hallways in my house. So I have 3 hallways now. 4 hallways with aquarium. So I'm going to get 2 keys if I spend 2 gems. I only have 2 gems. Treasure map is right here as well, remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. Or 2-6, I guess. X-axis first. So let's go up one more time here. Okay, music room goes to the right. Spending 2 gems, getting a bunch of keys. The major key is very interesting. You could get something really crazy here. The hallways are good too, but I'm not going to get an extra key yet. I think I'm going to take music room here. I do want to get to this space as well, because that's where the treasure is, right? I think I'm going to go music room, even though West Wing Hall... West Wing Hall doesn't give me keys, though. This gives me, like, I don't know how many keys. A ton. But then I have no gems. The shop didn't have gems for sale, did it? I can't even go back and buy a bunch of gems. I'm going to have a lot of gold, but... I'm very tempted to take music room here. I'm going to get a ton of keys, but I'm going to lose all my gems. Boy, watch both these doors be locked. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that goes to the buried treasure. Okay, so yeah, both of them are locked, as expected. That's the treasure spot. I'm gonna go back and try and see what's up in these hallways back here. Trying to save these last 2 gems, but I don't know. Maybe it's a mistake. Another hallway, so that would give me 3 keys. I think I'm just gonna go billiard room here. Oh, what the fuck? I'm an idiot. Oh, the library, you draft rare blueprints. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have moved here from the other side. Durr. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have done that. I should have came from the other side. I had a chance to draft a rare blueprint there, and I didn't. Nothing. Alright, let's do the stupid puzzle. 9. 1 plus 3 is 4, and then the square... Is it squared? 4 squared? Right? I'm gonna go 16. I think that's the... Yeah, okay. 6 plus 3 is 9. Divided by 3 is 3. Plus 3 is 6. Divided by 2 is 3. 10 minus 10 is 0. Multiplied by 4? No. Is this... Oh, this is divided by. What am I saying? So 10 divided by 10 is 1. Times 4 is 4. Plus 1 is 5. And then what is this? 5 times... Is it just squared? 5... 5 times 4? 5 times... It's not 5 times 5. Is it just 20? Yeah, I didn't think that was right. 1 plus 3 times... Yeah, so 4 times... Yeah, 16. So that... The blue one is squared, like, just squared. 4 times 4, whatever the total is. This is... What did I say? 6... 9, and then 3, 6, 3. Okay, so the first one is 10. And then the next step is minus... Or sorry, divided by 10. 10 divided by 10 is 1. 1 times 4 is 4. Plus 1 is 5. And then do I come back and do the middle last? Is that the last step? So on the pink step, that's where I'm supposed to square it? So it's 1 times 4 is 4, and then 4 squared is 16, plus 1 is 17. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I wanted gems. Keys are not really what I'm after here. Yeah, and I mean, I can take pictures of this stuff, but it doesn't make any sense to me. In terms of the puzzle, that other puzzle. I'm an idiot. Man, I should have taken that library. Ooh. Hallway goes north, but West Wing already goes north. I could put a closet here. This is interesting. Could spend a gem here. I did... Actually, I haven't been in here, have I? Yeah, I'm going to do this. I don't think I've been in this room yet. A solarium. Cool. Oh. Mr. Nogula. That's the gardener, right? And he wanted me to remind you once again that it is expected of you to keep the grass in the cloister cut and the trees trimmed. I have a feeling you may have forgotten how to open the cloister wall again, so as to save you some stern words, I decided to draw you a little diagram to help you out. Who knows, maybe this time it'll stick. Sympathetically, Bridget. Cloister grounds access while face to face with the angel. Press the base of the 2 pillars on either side of you. Yeah, I had to brute force that, but I figured that out on my own. Nice. No shovel. What is this? Oh. Oh, what is this? I've never seen this puzzle before. Oh, wait, have I? Wait. I think I've done this. What? Oh, right. I've got to get all 3 next to one of these things lit up, and then I push it or something. There, that? No. Oh, do I have to make them green? I can only push the yellow ones. This one doesn't switch. It's so weird. I don't remember how I did this. I think I did this once. What? Oh. Oh. When you take it off, they... Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. Okay. There. Okay. God damn it. Ooh! Allowance token. Permanently raised by 2. So I go up to 12. Man, there's dirt everywhere and I have no shovel. That's brutal. Okay. Ugh, this is awkward. I guess I'm gonna unlock... I have 3 keys now at least, so let's go back to the west wing up here. Goodness. Tells you which corners... Yeah, right. No, I figured it out. I feel like I did that one before, but I never got an allowance token, so maybe I didn't do it. I feel like I knew it, though. Let's go this way. Yeah. They're connected to the kingdoms. Oh, really? Weird. Okay, I didn't make the lore connection there, but I've solved a few of them. Ooh, mechanarium? I have boiler room. So it's going to have 1 door. That's not great. 2. I have laboratory, so it'll have 2 doors. That's all I need, right? So I could put mechanarium. Cloister's expensive, jeez. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, this is the treasure map spot. Except I can't dig here. Yeah. Okay. Not sure how I'm gonna dig in that floor, but, you know, I don't question it. Okay, unlocked. Casino vault. Don't have the money for that. That sucks. I'm blanking this spot. I can't get in there now. That is awkward. I kind of like connecting the east and west sides of the house here, though. That makes it easy for me to go back and forth. So, I mean, I don't have a choice. I don't even have the gems for the other 2 rooms here, so... Let's go north. Ballroom. This I haven't figured out either. I want to try this again. I hit a switch, and then I know I have to come in the other sides and hit another switch, right? Something like that. See the Contorious combo deck? No. Undefeated all day? Wait. In the RC? I will play that, probably, if it's good, but you're saying at the RC, it's, my metal detector's going off. What? I don't see anything. Yeah, I raise that side, and I've got to go to the other sides, push the buttons, and raise it. Oh, there's a key. Yeah, I've got to go in the other way, right, and raise it. But that sounds goofy as shit, Contorious combo. I would be surprised if it's good, but hey, you're saying the guy's kicking ass? Wow. Maybe he's running well, he or she? Interesting. Good against mono red, huh? I am gonna link this up. This is gonna link up with the other side, right? Dark room. Study's great, but that bricks the pantry here. I'm gonna go for dark room here. This is risky. I've got one key left. This door is locked. I could go back and open that door, or I could open dark room here. Let's just see what's open. I mean, that's open going backwards, but let's see if this is locked. This is locked. Could try and get that boiler room door open. I can't remember how to do it from in the room, though. I think I'm gonna just use key here. See if we got the Dragon Flyer Omen that deals 5 damage. I don't even know what that is, Zenimatrix. Oof. Which one should I take, chat? 1, 2, or 3 here? 1, 2, or 3? I'm gonna let you guys choose. Yeah, show me the link, Snively. Sure, go ahead. What do you guys like? 3? 3? Okay, 2 people for 3. We're on 3. Go, chat! It's the furnace. No, dark room into furnace. That was my last key. Shit. Oh boy. Well, that door is locked. Do I have a way to buy keys? The commissary did not have keys. I needed gems so that I could draft a double gem room. I never procced this thing once. I could have. I had the opportunity to do it once and I didn't. Oh, no. That fucking sucks. Okay. I'm gonna go to the boiler room here, and I can't remember. Is there a way to make this... I've got to keep this bridge extended and open that door, or get the elevator to go up and open that door, and I can't remember if I can... Can I do it from in here? I don't think I can do both. Wait a minute. That's giving power... Yeah. So there's the door open, but I can't get across, right? That's door open. But again, I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. I can't. Is there a way to do it? I can't remember if I can arrange it so that I can do it. I can bring the elevator down and then bring it up, but I can't. Like, I've got to turn this off to do it, so that's going to shut the door. Yeah, like I can't turn on the elevator and then switch it and, you know. Oh, it's the tank upstairs? Oh, so leave it like this, you mean? Make that go up. Okay, that's correct. And then flip the switch up here. Oh, I forgot there was a switch up here. Thank you, bag. Here, yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Okay, it's unlocked. Oof, the office is a dead end. 2 gems. I've just got to go straight north here. Please don't be locked. Oh my god, it's not locked. Chapel, I've got to keep going north. Ooh, or I could take this, get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Will it count itself? 5 keys? I've got 1 unlocked door here. Oh, that's tough. I think I'm going to put Chapel down. That is tough. Pay some money. Don't really give a shit. There's no items in here. Oh. Take that. Okay. Thank you, bag. Appreciate you. You know what? I'm going to get into this right now. Blue Raz. Let's check it out. I'll take a look at the deck here, too. Give me a second. Sorry, what is this game called? Blueprints fans. We're going to take a second and take a look at this deck list. So, what do we see? Kentorius Autonomous Assembler? Twin Maw Stormbrood. That's the, yeah, white-red, or is it white-red dragon? Whoa. Interesting. Oh man, it smells so strong. It's like blueberry. Crazy. Riling Dawnbreaker. That's the white adventure dragon? I wish I could hover over these, but it's MTG Melee. And then the make a soldier. Bizarre. So a bunch of dragons, Virtue of Loyalty, Itali's Favor. What is that? Oh, the Discover 3, right? Okay. So it's Discover 3 into Kentorius Discover 4. Ride's End, Quarry Mountain. Wow. I don't know. Is this deck good? It looks ridiculous. What is Sage of the Skies? Oh, the copy card. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll give that a shot, but that, I don't know. It's probably good against aggro, but is that good against other stuff? Late game stuff, maybe? Maybe nobody cares about being good against late game. You don't have to be good against late game. I don't know. Yeah, it discovers a powerful mechanic that's seeing no play right now. But you know, because I think the consistency issue with that kind of mechanic is the problem, right, Helena? Like if you're it's a slot machine. I mean, that is literally the slot machine deck. They call the Omniscience deck slot machine, but that's actually not accurate, right? It's got so much card draw, it's not luck of the draw. You're actively like churning through your deck very quickly to find the pieces. That is random. You know, it's the reason like Itali was never that great as a finisher, because sometimes you'd randomly hit like a garbage spell, like a counter spell or whatever off an Itali, and you were like, oh my god. But Discover, I mean, you can rig your deck in such a way as to make it better, but it was never broken. Not like it was in Pioneer where you had that clone. If we had that 4-mana clone that you could hit off Kentorius Can, then it would be a different story. But the find, you know, mill till you hit the 3-mana stuff, it makes sense when you consider the dragons aren't 3 mana, so it's only going to hit very specific things in your deck. But what are you hitting? Automaton Assembler or something? Hasn't dropped a game yet? Wow. I'd love to see that deck in the top 8. That would be hilarious. People would go crazy. People love a rogue deck. Yeah, and I'm done. I can't go any further. I have no way to get keys. That locks me. I have 1 locked door in West Wing Hall, 1 in Chapel here. What a shitty couple of runs. Our last run was pathetic. This one was sad. Root Cellar, and then bam, didn't find a shovel. Got the commissary, still no shovel. Ugh. And that's it. Couldn't even proc the experiment? Ugh, ugly. Ugly run. I'm calling it a day. Okay, we're going to do one more day here. Let's try this blue Raz. I'm drinking the game? What do you mean? This? It's my dead cat's mug. See those? That's Oreo. And that's Jet. Those are my dead cats from when I was a kid. We had them cremated, and there was this place. They make these ceramic mugs. Taste like disdain. It's my dead cat mug. No, I'm joking about the I'm joking about the cremating part and the mugs. That's not. I'm sorry. That was a joke. My mom. These cats on this mug look exactly like my two cats, my twin brothers that I had when I was younger. And when they passed away, you know, my mom, when I moved back to Canada, she's like, they had a bunch of stuff they had gotten for me over the years and stuff, dishes and things like that. And she's like, I have this mug I want you to have. It reminded me of the cats, and I bought it, and I've used it, or she has one exactly like it she uses, and she bought one for me. And I'm like, okay, thanks, Mom. But now I like affectionately refer to it as my dead cat's mug. And there are companies that will do this, so I kind of like, I like always telling the story, and people are like, oh, fucking hell, oh, God. You're drinking out of made of your ashes of your dead cat? Like, goddamn. Have you heard about the place that can turn you into a diamond? I'm not kidding. Like, you could turn Grandpa into a diamond. Or probably some other precious stone. They basically take his ashes, they reduce it to, like, carbon, and then just make an artificial gemstone out of it or something. There's, like, people do all kinds of crazy shit with corpses. You know what I mean. Necromancers. Frankenstein, there's all golems. All these things exist. Under some angles, mug is see-through, and it's like, oh, I know, yeah, because there's green on it. Oh, it looks like, oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, no, my cats passed a long time ago, and I miss them. They were great, but I have a dog now, and he would never get along with cats. He does not. He's just like, he wants to like just chase cats if he sees a cat. There's a couple of people in my neighborhood who walk their cats. I see them out with a leash. They're not really walking. The cat's just sitting there, and the like person's holding the leash, and they're like, oh, this is it. Sorry, excuse me, this is a cat here. Like, they'll tell me as I'm getting closer, and I'm like, oh, okay. Neo's already like pulling me. He's just, I don't know what he would do. It's like he wants to sniff them, but I'm not sure, and I don't want him to he's pulling me so hard. It's almost like I don't know what he'll do if he gets within like bite range, you know. I don't think he would bite them, but I think he would definitely sniff. He's too aggressive. Like, he would just freak the cat out, and then it would just turn into a fight, right? Shelter, I don't know. I have never taken either one of these. Maybe I take Hovel, because I'm really going deep on movement. I think I'm going to switch to Hovel here. How much movement? I've never tried this. I'm going to go for it. How much movement does a typical room cost? I imagine it scales, but... Wow, notice of termination. Mr. Ravain, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds have been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your service as a groundskeeper at Mount Holly will no more be required effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms, in particular, has deteriorated significantly over the last few months. Wow. Damn, they fired him. I didn't know that. This was his place. Poor guy. This is where he lived? Dear God. The hovel. Hair traps. Can't interact with these, can I? Okay, let's do this. Let's have a good run here. I'm gonna get to that final room again. Easy. And chat is gonna cheat and give me all the answers to the puzzles.
Or I will ban you. I'm not joking.
Here we go. Our allowance went up. We should be getting 12 gold now. Yeah. Okay, let's go east first. I have better results when I go east first. Superstition, I know. Garbage start. Not a great start. Pretty restricted in what I can do here. Spare room, I never like going east to west. I want to go north, south, obviously, but... Beggars can't be choosers. Whoa. 3 steps? That's it? Instead of what is it normally? 2 gems? Oh my god, that's a huge difference. Oh yeah, I've got to go lab right off the bat here. This could be broken. If you get a lab this early and just proc the thing a bunch of times. Or maybe route power down here. Okay. What do we got? I always look at B first. Lose 10 steps, gain 20 gold. Meh. Star. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. Ooh. That's very powerful. Each time you find some trash while digging for each bedroom after your second. Bedrooms are going to be good considering we have the hovel, right? Because we want to get a lot of movement and keep using that movement to draft rooms. So I kind of like this. For each second, so basically after my second. So my 3rd bedroom, I get a gold. 4th bedroom, get a gold. 5th bedroom, from the 3rd up, right? I think that's what I want to do here. I don't want to lose steps to gain gold. I'm already paying steps for rooms now, right? So wait, gems are irrelevant, essentially? I don't need gems at all. I could find a laundry room and turn gems into keys maybe or something because they're basically useless, right? I kind of like that. Counter target laboratory, yeah. That's, that would be crazy. Can you imagine, like, I don't know, how would it work? If there was somebody working against you, like if there was a multiplayer mode to this game to make it endless, where basically one person tries to get to the end and the other person has to, I don't know, if they would have to like counter draft, you know what I mean? I think I'm gonna go with this. I expect to draft a bunch of bedrooms because I'm expecting to have to pump up my movement just to make sure I can unlock all the doors, right? I could go up here. I really want to make this as open as possible and find a boiler room. So you know what? I'm going to thin the deck a little bit by drafting the other direction. Yeah, I'm going to come back to the lab. I want to draft a boiler room close to the lab, but I want to get rid of some of the other rooms first, right? What is that? Does that make sense? To make more, you know, the chance of drawing boiler room go up? Does that make any sense? You can, what? Always try to get new rooms and investigate them closely? Yeah. Right. You can still re-roll for gems. What do you mean re-roll for gems? I missed a thing? Oh. I gotta go back? Okay, I'll go back. Didn't realize. That is fucking awkward. God damn it. Okay. Well, I could go guest bedroom here. It's a bedroom to start getting toward procking the lab. Plus, the movement's obviously good. Commissary's tempting. So is this a 1 gem room? 2 gem rooms would be 6 and 3 gem rooms 9? Or maybe it actually scales like even steeper than that. I wouldn't be surprised. I still wouldn't mind getting a commissary at some point, but I think I'm jamming bedroom. These are all dead ends, effectively. So why not just get the actual dead end and do this? I also saw the little flyer the guy had where he said he drafted 19 dead ends in 1 day, and that's the record or something, right? Okay. Just keep going this way. It does to you? What do you mean? What? Sorry, I missed it. What did? Getting your reroll count up before drafting from lab? Your reroll count? I don't know what you mean by that. And Morgoat referencing reroll? I don't know what you guys are saying. To get a power room? Reroll upgrades. No. Oh, if it made sense. Yeah. I hope so. So wait. You guys said I missed something in the hovel. I'm just going to do this now. I'm in the entrance hall. Let's go back. I didn't drain the fountain. Yeah. I can use the fountain to go underground and get to the reservoir. The reservoir should be empty, but I have to drain the fountain, which means the reservoir is not going to be empty, so I'm not sure I can do that, actually. Did I miss something? Oh! 45 rooms, 9 ranks, 2 wings. Oh. What is that? His full house theory. So he drafted all, 45 rooms or whatever and didn't do anything. 2 starting rooms. 2 starting rooms? There's foundation and entrance hall, is that it? And then, I mean, this has to be the code for one of the safes, right? I'm obviously going to give that a shot. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I missed that. I'm an idiot. I've got to look closer. But I'm assuming I didn't miss anything else. That was the thing I missed. Under his pillow. Okay. Oof, that's huge. No. Wait. What? Something else that I missed? Are you serious? Is that what it is? That's why you're saying, wait, did I miss something else? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, God. Okay, you're right. I gotta be more... I thought I had seen it all. I've literally got to, like, click on everything. Oh, that's the last one too. God damn it. Okay, chat. Thank you. You guys are awesome. That's all of them. So what happens now? Oh, well, hello there. That is a grand elevator. Whoa. Okay. Just a little thing that I'm maybe overlooked. Not, it would have been fine. Oh my god. I can't believe that is just randomly in one of the rooms. Okay. Where is that thing, by the way? It's down here somewhere, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I mean, I'm doing this now. Forget the house. Fuck the house. I don't know what that is either. I don't think I can get through that. It looks like the railroad tracks end there. Maybe I can push the minecart and smash that or something? Holy crap. Okay, here we go. Oh wow, I can freely move in here unlike the other elevators. I'm sure... Is there only one way to go? I guess so, right? Okay. Wow. Where am I? Jeez. Oh, the mining company. Foreman's log 3. So hold on. Which one did I... Let me just go back to my folder. Mining log. This was 53918. Oops. So this is a couple months later. As our client Thomas Sinclair suspected that the arches that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after only a few days of clearing vines, moss, and dirt, we've uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we've surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rock, and debris. This site is either much older than we had first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. Okay. Someone deliberately had them buried, huh? At the waterfall over there? Old mining equipment? I don't see anything else here. Have I? No, I have not been in here before. Oh, wow. That's the house. Queen, King, Rook, Bishop, Knight, Pawn. What does this correspond to in the house? Do I have to look at my map and see where these are? Whoa. Yeah, this I think is not gonna be doable right now for me. I don't know enough about what it wants me to do here. I mean, does it correspond to the house that I'm making? I don't know how many points these are worth. Let me think. Have I seen anything about chess? Not that. I'm trying to think of all the things I've seen. Postcards, books, Reddington books, periodic table, periodic code. Heating and cooling, music notes. No. Ruby Heist, Chapel. Oh man, this is tough. I'm looking at random other pictures over here as well. I don't think anything I have ever looked at correlates to this. I mean, the numbers on the sides and the chess pieces. Let me try just putting pieces on the board and see what happens. Oh, do they want me to put it? Hold on. Damn it. I can get that one to light up. Why? Why is that lighting up? What does that mean? Oh man, I don't know. I mean, there must be a spot where they glow, but I'm not just gonna brute force this, right? Oh. Where pawn lights up? Oh, I don't know, Aaron Steele. Oh, what room did I draft this run? Oh, because I haven't... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I can't do this yet. I've got to fill out the house and come back here then, if that's what that correlates to. Okay. Yeah. No, it doesn't light up everywhere, yeah. Oh, did I even try that? I don't think it did. But pawn lit up on the bedroom here. Oop. Nothing else. But again, I haven't drafted anywhere else, right? Okay, that's weird, but... Okay. I can come back here anytime. This is an outdoor room. It's not a room, it's a outdoor, you know, area or whatever. Okay. Foreman's copy. Realm and something, sigils of the something here. Ripped. I think I might have found a ripped something before. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They've been found in every era, every culture, and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today when we use the term sigil, we're referring specifically to realm sigils. Those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and other documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and to clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of that realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines? And what does that tell us of each kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells a story of the land, even the adorned borders around the sigils. Wow. So they're trying to tell you, like, look at all the details, right? 4 things. The core, the dividing lines, or rays, the moats, and the border. The core, the dividing lines, the moats, and the border. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to screenshot all this. Interesting. The core. Another ripped page. Jeez. The center of each sigil is a unique shape, different for each realm. So that identifies what kind of sigil it is. Okay, if the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind the name. Important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as a first step in deciphering any sigil, as all the other parts are meaningless if we don't know the place we are describing. So yeah, this, I don't know what realm that is, and these are all something to do with the history of that realm. Okay. Several examples. Orindia is that core? Fenaries, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what the regions are. Fenaries was the book publisher, never mind. The rays. Ugh. God damn it. The pages are all ripped. The border. The rays. They talked about the core of the rays. They should be talking about the moats here. But I guess they're still talking about the rays. Counting the rays in the sigil will reveal something transportation. Oh, what kind of transportation they used? Were they on ships? The number of rays is relevant. Okay. Ship routes if it's 8 rays, they use ship routes. Something else is carriages. 4 rays is horses, maybe. God, nothing here. Did I screenshot this one? I don't think I did. Wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat. The scorched air and blazing sun cause the otherwise straight rays to appear shimmering. Oh my god, this is just the rays. Oh, whoops. Hold on. There we go. Rainy realm is this. Hot realm is that. Stormy. With falling circles? And windy. So what if it's just a straight line? On each sigil, floating between the rays are small figures called moats. From the shape and style of the moats used on a sigil, we can tell the type of society a given realm proclaimed. They consider themselves mighty in arms or blessed by artistic and economic fortune. This is crazy. Tribal, a primitive realm. Hunter and gatherers. Agricultural. This was martial. Okay. So that, for example, that sigil we looked at was, I don't know what the pentagram was. They had the, not pentagram, it was a, yeah, pentagon, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have 8 military things around here, and then the lines mean it's Sunny, but something? Oh. They're straight lines, but then they had, like, cross lines on them. What the hell does that mean? The Pentagon is the FE one. The military one. What do the lines mean? I don't even know what that is. Anyway. Only 4 rays. And then 8 military. Martial spending. Metropolitan, academic, industrial, spiritual, poetic. Agricultural, tribal. Okay. And then the border. Oh, wait a minute. Did I take a screenshot? Borders. White, black, red, violet, pink, green, yellow, white. Yeah, oh, sorry. That was the example one. Yeah, white, orange. Okay, so these 8. So that first one was green, right? The banner and national colors. So, green on the outside, military, the country that starts with F. Banners, martial, fog? Oh. Banners, martial, fog. Crossed out red. Yeah. This thing was red. They had the martial stuff here. And then fog for the lines? That's fog? I mean, there's a whole page missing here, but... And here. Fog. Interesting. But red is crossed out, yeah. Huh. Okay. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that right now. And then that other room back here, I can't figure out. I don't even think I can do this until I build more of the house. I just literally got Hovel and unlocked this area. And then this... Yeah. History. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. Going up. Yeah, that was a bedroom where the pawn was on and it lit up. So I don't know if each one of those pieces is maybe a different room type. Could be. Alright, let's actually play the game now. Dear God. I mean, we are playing the game, but you know what I mean. Let's build this house. Yeah, interesting. More answers equals more questions. You know how this game goes. Let's go east this time. Or west, I should say. I guess it's Reading Nook. That sucks. I can't draft the library. Awkward. I think I'm gonna go for it, though. No other items in here besides key. Alright. Keep going west. See if we can go north-south. Drawing room? Yes. Because I have a new code to try. Here we go. Let's get that code. Where was it? Some bad pictures here. No. 45292. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is something to do with the chess thing, but... Oop. 45292. I'm going to try it anyway. No. Okay, well. It's unfortunate. And did we learn anything to help us with this? I don't know. Bedrooms can correspond to some pieces. Could be. I mean, it was only the pawn that was lighting up. 45292. Maybe that's coordinates on the chessboard or something. Oh, you're right, Morgoat. Oh, you're right. Like the dartboard? Really? But then what is that? Is it reducing it? So it's 4 plus 5 is 9. Times 2 is 18. Divided by 9 is 2. And then the last one is gold? What the hell is that supposed to mean? I don't think I've seen gold or yellow. Have I? Is it minus? 2 minus 2 is 0? What was minus? I can't remember. Minus? Yeah, minus 2 is 0. I mean... I don't get it. It could be 45. How is it 45? No. You're saying this number is 45 times 2 divided by 9 minus 2? That's 8. Right? I don't understand why. Like, how can I turn this into a formula that only gives me one number? That's not going to help me with the save. Is it for something else? I don't get it. How could it be? You mean, yeah, if this number was 45, then the final answer is 8. But how does that help me? I don't understand how a single... It's not this, obviously. It could be the one in the office, or I don't know. It's something to do with something else, but... Okay, let's go to the south side of the drafting room. I could redraw floor plans, but this is a great spot for a closet, I think. Just jam a closet in here. Not the greatest, not the worst. Let's go north. I'm looking for a green room here, I think. Security's not bad. Sure. No items here. We don't have the key card yet, so I guess I'll turn down the security and unlock the key card rooms if they're powered off. Okay. Nothing in here. Sure. There's the boiler room. An early boiler room could be good. Kind of like that. I want to power up the lab and do that puzzle. I haven't done that yet. So I'm going to go boiler room here. Sure. And the powers... Yes, that's open. Right. I guess I used my footstep to come in here. I might as well use this. Commissary. Ugh. Archives is awkward. I wouldn't mind buying a shovel or something here. I think I'm gonna go commissary. Even though it kind of... Brutal. I don't need gems, and they have 2 gems here. Running shoes could be good. I think I'm going to buy running shoes now because, again, movement's going to be huge. When we're relying on movement to unlock rooms. Garage, kitchen, West Wing Hall. Kitchen has food for sale? Oh, I'm going to take kitchen here. We don't need to West Wing Hall here. It's on the menu. Porterhouse, so showroom. Tomato soup. Yeah, I'm not going to buy any of this now, but okay. Keep going? Oh, do these rooms have power? I can't even tell. I guess not, right? Yeah, none of these rooms have vents, so boiler room useless. Great. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I can't figure out the code. For the safe. Can't do the picture puzzle. Don't know. Don't know what's going on. Guess I'm going north in the lab there. Oh, yeah, the lab was on the other side. So I should have put the boiler room on the other side. I don't know why I put it on this that side. I forgot I had the lab already down. Oops. I wouldn't mind that nursery, but do this. Gem's kind of useless here. No chests here either. That sucks. Gems are useless, but this might have an item. It also goes north. Yee, using a lot of movement now. No. No items. Can't dig. I'm gonna go north in Den here. Just gonna take hallway. Dining room? Oh boy. I do need the food at some point here. But I'm very far from rank 8. 18 movement left. Rumpus room. Get a bunch of gold. Could go back and buy food. Kitchen's all the way on the other side, though. The rumpus room lets me do that fortune telling thing, which is also very bizarre. I don't know what the deal is with that. Just gonna take pantry for now. We'll take more money. There's a banana. Okay. And keep jamming. Let's go back. See if the dining room door is locked. Solarium. Huh. Hey, Pandimensional, how you doing, buddy? It's been ages. How's life? What are you jamming these days? What games are you playing? I'm about to play some Clair Obscur after this. But this is another excellent game. If you've not played Blueprints, you should check it out. Chapel. I don't really want to pay the movement here. What do I get? I could look it up. I don't know what I'm going to get when I go in there. I'm going to go north here. Do I enter the chapel? Don't see any gold over there. I could go back to the pantry, but that door is locked. I have 2 keys. Alright, we'll do it. Jump in here. There's nothing there. Ooh, unlocked. Billiard room? Yeah, I like that. We can get keys here, potentially. Sneakers, save me some movement. Oh. Car keys. Okay. Gold. Alright, here we go. Started uni. Oh, hell yeah. PS5's collecting dust. Oh, no. It broke. Okay, hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you get it back soon. So, busy with school, though. That's awesome, dude. I kind of wish I could just go back to uni and just take classes. That would be awesome. But there's a bishop. Oh, you could be right, Helene. I didn't even think about that. Oh, my God. You're right. I've seen them. I've seen chess pieces just randomly in rooms before. That's part of the puzzle. That's what it is. You're right. Okay, I've got to write this down though. So what is it called? The North Cliff or something? North Cliff chess puzzle. Pawn is bedroom. And then, yeah, church. Oh, and you know what? Obviously, it's probably tied to their, like, bishop for the church, right? So queen is like the oh, what's her room called? It's a bedroom with an L shape, like the mistress's dormitory or something. It's on the east side of the, or sorry, the west side of the manor. You only drafted on the west side, I think. Bishop is the chapel. Okay. So we've got 12 minus 6 is 6. So this is where I get confused. Is this minus 4 plus and minus 6 is... No. And then 13. So like minus 4 and minus 6 plus 13 is 3. Times 2 is 6, minus 4 is 2. Am I crazy? Wow, that worked. 10 minus 10 is 0. Times 18 plus 10. Oh my god, that is... They're getting weird now. Ooh! The secret garden key. Hell yeah. Any locked door, right, will let me in, potentially. Oh, but I want to do it on a spot with rich soil. I know it's number 4, number 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this one is rich soil, I think, as well. And then this side, I think it's this one. Let me check. I've got to go to the gardening book. Third one, shit. Oh, it's 7, and then the last one, 9. 4, 7, and 9. So I could still do 7 here. 5, 6, 7. It's right here. This one's already used up. Okay. Or I could just do it on any locked door, right? Oh, it's awesome, Pan-Dimensional. Yeah, a bunch of puzzles and things. It's really good. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. So I could use a regular key here. Pantry was locked as well. Was the kitchen locked? I don't think so. I could go to the kitchen, but I have to go all the way back through the house because we haven't connected it yet. So I'm going to use a key here. I've got 2 regular keys still. Oh no, 2 dead ends, and an observatory is basically a dead end here. That's not good. Okay, I'm going to go for the 4 items. Walk-in closet is good. I have 13 steps left too. At the top left you can see it there, but it's only either in one of the wings. Yeah, it's a garden, right? So it would be, or a green room, so it'd be near the edges, I imagine. Dice, gem we don't need. The pictures, I don't think there's anything else in here. I mean, I got 4 items, so. Ooh, I've got to go all the way back. I'm gonna run out of movement. I have 11 steps left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna die here. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it back. I can't make it to the kitchen. So there was a bishop in here, you said. Yes. Okay. So I should keep an eye out for the rooms that have a thing in them. Let me see. It was the guest bedroom. Let me go to the guest bedroom and see if there's a pawn there. Gotta keep an eye out for chess pieces now. I don't think I didn't see any in that room. Oh, I guess I can unlock the pantry door over here, right? Hopefully I don't. Oh, I could re-roll. Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, is that what you're talking about? I knew what the dice were, but you know, I don't understand what you were saying. Morgoth said you can re-roll your gems. I have no idea what he's talking about. I can't re-roll gems. I re-roll with dice. That's, yeah, redraw the floor plans. But I couldn't do that until I dead-ended us there. The gems are kind of useless. The pool goes north. Passageways 3. Yeah, I only have 7 steps here. I mean, I'm getting so many gems, but it's pointless. I need a bedroom or something. I'm gonna do this because it's not costing me steps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found the thing that was giving me the laundry room. You could launder your resources back and forth. But okay, so this is the box game. We have to do it. One of these boxes is telling the truth. One of them is always telling a lie, and only one of them has gems in it. So the first box says there are 2 false statements. That could be true, could be false. A box with a false statement is empty. This box is empty. Wow, this is a tricky one. They get harder and harder. It's the same puzzle, but they keep changing the statements. Remember, one of these boxes is telling the truth, one of them is always lying, and only one of them has gems. There are 2 false statements. A box with a false statement is empty. This box is empty. Who can guess this? White's telling the truth? Okay. A box with a false statement is empty. Okay, so what is that? If that's true, then one of the boxes that is not telling the truth is empty. There are 2 false statements. We know only one of the boxes is lying for sure. And if 2 of the boxes are lying, this is true. I think this might be no. This is lying, which means only one of them is lying, which means this is true and this is true. A box with a false statement is empty. The black box is empty. If this is true, this box is empty. That means the gems are in the white box, right? You think blue is lying. Why? That box is empty. A box with a false statement is empty. If that's a true statement, then this must be a false statement. There are 2 false statements. That would make... if this is true, this can't be the false statement. If this is... false statement is empty. This can't be true. Right? Or, yeah, like, if this was telling the truth, and then that means this has to be... statement is empty. Yeah. Wait, so if this is telling the truth, this box is empty. A box with a false statement is empty. That has to be this. So it's the white one. We were both arriving, I think, at the same conclusion here. But you're saying... oh, you said it's lying. Sorry. You think this has gems. That's right. Sorry, I got mixed up. So if this is lying, then this has to be lying. Which means this is telling the truth, which fits. Those 2 are lying because this is telling the truth. So if these are both lies, a box with a false statement is empty. This box is empty. That doesn't make sense. These both can't be lies, right? Because if this is a lie... oh, I see what you're saying, though. Yeah. Sorry, no, that is true. So if the gems are in here, this is a lie, this is a lie, and this is telling the truth. Oh man, that's tough. So it could be the blue one, where the gems are. I also think it could be the white one, because that also tracks. Both of those I can't. They fit. Both of them fit. So how are we figuring it out? Yeah, they could both work. There can't be two boxes with a prize. I think it's either the white or the blue box, but this box is empty. That's a lie. And that means this box has the gems. A box with a false statement is empty. That can't be true because this is a false statement and it's not empty, which means this has to be a lie. If that's a lie, this has to be a lie. And there are two false statements making this true, which fits. This does fit. So let me think about it the other way. The way I initially thought is... okay, this is telling the truth. Box? I can't remember how I thought it through the first time now. No, this is lying. If this is a lie, there are two false statements. Then there must be two true statements. Box with a false statement is empty. So that would make black empty. And then this box is empty. So true, true. Like these could both be true. And this one could be lying. And that would make the gems be in the white box, right? A box with a false statement is empty. So if this statement is false, there's only... because this statement is saying there are two false statements. This could be a lie, meaning there's only one false statement. And that would make both of these true, and that fits. If this is true, it's empty. If this is true, that's lying. And that means the gems are here, right? Oh, there is a pawn there. Yeah, holy shit. Where are we? We're in the... yeah, we're in the... parlor. Interesting, you're right. Basically, what's up? Yeah, I beat it already. I got to the final room and everything. Yeah, I've been playing it for a while. You didn't see any of it, I guess. Yeah, we play blue. We've beaten it. We're on day 26 right now, I think. But I beat it on day 24, and then now I'm just trying to get the next kind of second ending almost, or whatever, right? Or does it ever end? I don't know. So this is awkward because I feel like there are two solutions that I can't disprove either of them. Yeah, there's definitely a pawn in the background. There's also a horse. I don't know if that, but it's not a chess piece. Either this is a lie or it's telling the truth. If it's a lie, then they're both lying. And if it's telling the truth, then they're both true. This could be lying or telling the truth, and it fits with both of them, right? There are two false statements. If that's true, if this is true, then these have to both be false. So this box is empty is a lie, and this box has gems. A box with a false statement is empty. That's a lie, which means a box with a false statement is empty. That could, but if that's a lie, then the box with a false statement is full, which fits, which makes this the box with a false statement and has the gems. Yeah, like that fits. It could be the blue one, but it also, to me, it could be the white. Yeah, I feel like it's white, right? That's how I see it. I see it as this is false, which means there's only one false statement, and these are both true. This is empty, and this is saying that one is empty. And it's the white one, right? You know what I mean? What ending sequence? Secret Garden. I went through the Secret Garden, I think. I unlocked 2 of the doors, actually. I actually had a crazy... You should go back and look at the VOD. It was the craziest run. I got to the end. I had barely any movement. I had to find a piece of food in the locker room. I had so many keys. I was opening all the lockers. I found a piece of food. Got me just enough movement to get to the kitchen. I loaded up on food and then was able to go all the way back to the beginning, go underground, do stuff, go all the way back up to the last room and go through the antechamber. It was crazy. But, Yeah. It can't be blue, yeah. There are no empty boxes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it has to be white. No empty boxes with false statements. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think it's white. I could be wrong. Hey. Okay. Let's go north. No locked door. I like that. Library, pool. I don't want to use my movement. I have 6 movement here. It's getting a little sketchy. I need to find a bedroom. I could redraw floor plans here. I'm getting really low on movement here. I'm gonna redraw. Ooh, the bedroom is clutch. Okay, corridor is nice too. I've got one more die. The kitchen's all the way on the other side of the house is the problem. I'm gonna do this. Oh boy. Not crazy. Oh, another die? My allowance has been raised. Oh, right. I drafted my 3rd bedroom, right? 1, 2. Oh, and the hovel counts as a bedroom. Right. Okay, allowance went up. Nice. Every bedroom I draft now is going to make the allowance go up. Okay, patio. East Wing Hall. East Wing Hall doesn't cost me 3 movement. I think I have to go with that here. This is getting real awkward, though. Real low on moves. Special key? The garden has fruit, right? Has food? Yes. I need the shovel. And then I did this. How did I do this? Oh, it's already unlocked? I just have to do this. Oh, okay. I don't have to do the puzzle again? Great. Can't knock down this fruit and eat it, I guess. I don't see anything else here, so. Oh, man. Let's keep going. I am running low on moves. Oh, I like that, but cost 3 moves to get in there, and then I'm dead-ending myself, but I'm gaining a bunch of movement. That gives me more allowance, too. Takes my allowance to 14. I don't know. The shoes? Because the shoes trigger... How often do they trigger? I'm not even sure. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm going to take corridor here. Should I try that? You can't just keep walking back and forth through the bedroom, right? I guess. So you're saying every other move, the sneakers will trigger? Because normally this is just net the same number of moves. But if I trigger sneakers, how many times do I have to move through rooms before they trigger? I don't know how many rooms you have to go through before sneakers trigger, but I don't think I can do this with sneakers. I think sneakers are only when you traverse... Yeah. It's only when you traverse the... Oh, that just wasted movement. A certain number of rooms, like, across the board. I don't think it triggers... Ugh. Oh, I'm dead. I could redraw... Is there a chance observatory gives me movement? There is. I'm gonna go for it. 16? Oh, that is the last thing I need. No. More gems? Really? Oh, God. Okay. I have 1 reroll. Okay. 9. I could just archives here. That is kind of crazy here. Okay. Oh my god. Archives it is. Any items? No. Well, if I can get over to the kitchen. No, that's powered up. Okay. I do not have the key card. Oh boy, no more. Oh, I have one left. Bedroom? The library. Bedroom? It's locked. No. I'm bricked. Damn. Alright, alright. Well, that was GG. Anything important? Yeah. Oh, did the sneakers trigger? Oh, the sneakers triggered and I didn't die. Doesn't matter. Bedroom? Yeah. Gift shop. Not gonna be able to buy any food, anything to give me movement in there. In the observatory, I thought I had seen what I saw. I did what I did, and it's over. I don't know. Is there more? Maybe. Ah, crap. Oh well. In the observatory, is there something I haven't done? I don't know about that. Maybe if it is something in there that I missed, then I've been missing it for ages. Yikes! Not a great house, but. I was messing with the hovel. That was the first time I did the hovel, but didn't get a lot of bedrooms, so wasn't able to really like go all in. I ran out of movement way more quickly than I thought. But nice. Blueprints. It's a great game. If you like that game, you're probably gonna like the next game I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play something similar. Oh, actually, no. Wait, sorry. We are gonna play horror at Highrook. It's already 2 o'clock. Shit. I don't have a ton of time left. I did want to try this. I'm going to try horror before we play Clair Obscur here. Alright. Let's turn this off. And switch up the stream title here. Alright. The horror at Highrook. It's supposed to be cool. I think I might have played the early access version of the game, the demo. Survival. Okay. Leave that for now. Difficulty setting, basically. So, I think you're building a house, or you're not building, you're putting dudes across a house or something. Highrook, an aristocratic eyrie of cold rock and rain, a melancholy shadow overlooking the port at Black Sands. At the summit of its great cliffs lies the crumbling edifice of Acheron House. Once respected by the city elite, the Acheron family fell from grace to become the subject of snide remarks and scornful whispers. Lord Acheron was a prominent book collector whose increasing interest in the occult saw him driven from respected academic practice. It's rumored he turned to the Seeker's Communion for support shortly before his family's enigmatic disappearance. Seeker's Communion. Seeker's Communion is a secretive organization of mystics, seers, and exiled scholars. This clandestine group supports occult practices across the city and facilitates a black market for arcane goods. Officially banned by Black Sands Council, the collective continues its work in the shadows. Huh. The vanishing of a noble house, however disfavored, cannot go unexamined by the council. The Black Sands mayor, Lord Alliston, has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate. A dilapidated stagecoach deposits the party at Highrook. The rain echoes eerily through the empty halls. So we're investigating the disappearance of a royal family, or a noble family here. Okay. Whose patron, not patron, what? The patriarch of the manor was dabbling in the occult. Interesting. Yeah, Tara, only run it once, right? That was tough. I could see doing it again and just like, you know, let's say the day before you go to the sauna or something and then, you know, you have some extra movement. But yeah, we hide in the shadows of the world beyond. A dash of the deep spired church. Okay. Is it too loud? I don't think it's too loud, but let me know. Okay. So yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I played the demo. Introduction. So it's been so long, I'm going to go through it again, though. Card crafting cosmic horror board game. You control a team of investigators sent to examine the disappearance of a noble family from their ancestral home. To progress through the game, you must combine characters and items in order to complete tasks across the ancient estate. Experiment and explore. There are many mysteries to unravel. It's very similar to Blueprints. If you reach a dead end, turn your attention elsewhere for a while and try something else. A small set of introductory tasks are listed to the bottom left to help you get started. You can close this window now and work things out as you play, or you can read the other sections of this guide to learn more about the in-game systems. So, game board. Shows the various rooms of the manor where I can conduct my investigations. Some locations will be unavailable when the game begins, and it is your job to work out how to access them. Yeah, very similar, right? You can get information about a room by selecting its title bar, or any of the squares that make up the room itself. This will show you a description of the room and its associated attributes. You can zoom in and out of the board with the mouse wheels, pan around. All rooms have attributes listed in their descriptions. Whatever that is. The attributes associated with the room. Okay. That's the devices symbol. Attribute is present on both the study code and machine room, meaning you can use the code in that location. Okay. In the machine room, you can use devices. Placing items and characters in matching rooms allows you to perform tasks. Executing tasks is how you uncover new items and progress. Cards represent characters, objects you can interact with. Clicking on the card gives you more info. Character cards, task focus cards, task support cards, information cards. Some have a glowing border. This means the card holds an important story information and you have to read it before continuing. Okay, and you've got to match the tasks in the rooms. Each room contains a local task square. If you place a task focus card in the square with the matching attribute, the inspector panel will show information about the task and the attribute level needed to perform it. Room tasks always require a character card to be present in the local character square. Okay. You contribute stuff. Okay. The task fails with the phrase, "Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere for a while." It means that all the result cards are already on the board. If you use a support card from the results, available... Huh. Weird. Characters. You gotta keep your team alive and well. 4 vital statistics. Injury, fatigue, hunger, and madness. HP, yeah, fatigue. They get tired after they do tasks. They get hungry. And they, yeah, lose sanity. Sleep in the guest room or consume food or medicine in the dining room. Okay. And timers. In-game time and the number of days I've been in the manor. Okay, use the buttons beneath the sundial to control the speed of the game. Okay. Everything takes a certain amount of time. Cool. Council missive. Dear investigators, by order of the High Council, you're granted license to commandeer the Highrook Manor and its associated facilities. You've been commissioned to investigate the disappearance of the Acheron family, the owners of the estate, who were reported missing several days ago. The Acherons were well known in the city, and their vanishing is concerning, especially considering a rumored affiliation with the Seekers' Communion. Please treat any evidence you might find as confidential, and report immediately to the Council when your task is complete. A news report is included to provide further context. Scholar Vitali. I see Mayor Elliston is as conceited as always. His presumption that all city events require his involvement is so tiresome. I suspect that Bleakhurst has been involved more for political point scoring than out of respect for our knowledge. Bleakhurst. But perhaps I can track down the books that Acheron borrowed from us last year. He sighs and rolls his eyes. Mechanist Astor. Indeed, Vitali. I'm equally tired of Alliston's petty machinations, but the High Council provides us with the bulk of our funding, and as such we are obliged to respond. At least they've provided us with some tools to begin our work. We should take this supply crate to the machine room where I can extract its contents. Okay. I don't much like Alliston either, but he pays well. And I certainly don't trust bookworms like this Acheron chap. Nothing but trouble in all those old tomes. Atticus shuffles impatiently. Let's find these upmarket fools and get out of here. Scholar Vitali, spoken like a true Aldworther, shakes his head dismissively. Don't worry, my friend. You'll be away from the bookworms and back with the woodworms soon. Fewer insults, more action. Our remaining colleague, a doctor from Canecross, should be joining us tomorrow. We should prepare for her arrival. She draws a mechanist key driver from her belt and approaches the crate. So, opening the crate. Let's move the crate into the machine room. Yeah, the supply crate has mechanist, or whatever this device is, 1. A burnished metal crate of investigative equipment provided by the High Council. It's sealed with an elaborate mechanist lock. Need to take it to the machine room. Okay, so I put this here. And then I move a character, the mechanist, to the character slot. So each room has a... hold on. Oh, there we go, yeah. Pause and unpause. Open the supply crate. I'm trying to do these basic things here. So, yeah, each room has a symbol for a character and then a symbol to perform a task in that room. And you have to set your guys to do it. So you click on the room, location, devices. The acrid smell of engine oil permeates this space, propagated by hidden fans and snaking ducts. Mechanical computers hum softly, anchored with cables like metal roots, their punch card ports eager for data. So, task card supply crate requires this. I have her there who is providing this. No support cards to help her, so I can start this task. What was behind there? It was her. Oh yeah, Professor of Mechanics at Venatus College, Jane Astor has established a reputation through the construction of experimental semi-autonomous devices. She makes bots. She's obsessed with the workings of things, treating the world as an elaborate clock to be dismantled and rebuilt. Injury, fatigue, madness, hunger, a little bit hungry. Memories, victuals, substances, devices, tears, paths. She's got a skill point in all of those things. Atticus, a recalcitrant bundle of sinew and muscle. Hawk's blunt manner is as intimidating as his stature. An orphan of the Aldworth docks. He works for others only when the arrangement suits him. Secrets, sensations, roots, victuals, devices. He can do devices as well. He grumbled. What? Oh, he's getting hungry. Is the clock ticking? Oh shit, the clock is ticking. Oh, I should be pausing it while I look at this. Whoops. Okay, the clock doesn't stop until you pause it here. An occultist of high standing. This guy's an occultist. Titus Vitale is a shuffling encyclopedia of arcane lore. His knowledge of forgotten tongues and ancient tomes makes him formidable yet rambling consultant, sure. Incantations, songs, dreams, mysteries. Mysteries, the other guy's got secrets. This guy's got secrets as well. Wow. Okay, so let's go to the room and we're going to start this task. And it's not going to start progressing until I start it. What else do we have here? The newspaper. A vanishing at Highrook. The Akron family is one of the city's most eligible houses. Has disappeared. A delivery boy from Direwich Market is reported to have discovered the family's absence when he arrived at their Clifftop Manor to deliver tinned fish. The boy, who has subsequently been treated for delirium, is reported to have spoken about seeing the place as if struck by a storm. The Akron family were not immediately found by a local tollsman, and their servants, a maid and an estate warden, also seem to have been missing. The High Council announced its commissioned a cross-guild team, yeah. Unique, storable, send it to the records. Okay. So this is the house. We've got a bunch of rooms here. The missive, we'll send that to the record. So what should I do here? So it tells me the symbol. The archives, the kitchen. Yeah, I did that already. They're just waiting for me to... Yeah. Oh, there, it's doing it. But couldn't I put these guys in other rooms? What if I do this? Now I click on archives. I need a task card. Okay. Okay, so we just have to let this go. And we could speed it up. Okay. Task complete. Whoa! Wow, so we open the crate. We get Library Codex, a well-thumbed index from Bleakhurst College describing the canonical organization of archives and texts. It should allow us to locate useful items within the organizational chaos of the archives. Okay, so let's put this in the archives, and we'll probably send this guy to go do it, right? Spyglass, a pair of ornate binoculars composed of burnished brass fittings and oil-smudged leather. The lenses stain the world a watery blue, but their magnification and focus are impressive. So that's something to help me with a task. Like, at the cliff top. A night lamp. A mechanist lantern from the Venatus workshops. Its clockwork heart produces a hypnotic hum when activated. This soporific sound, combined with a soft scattering of dappled light, is guaranteed to induce sleep. The act of sleeping reduces the fatigue of all characters present in the room. It may also provide us with this or this inspiration. Wow, we can use it in the guest rooms. Okay. Do I have to put it there? Maybe I have to put these here. And then equipment note. The following items have been packaged and assigned to your team. Please use them as instructed. Spyglass, Monster Expeditions, Night Lamp, and Library Codex. Okay, Quartermaster Lavinia. Send it to the records. So she has nothing to do here. Hunger, fatigue. She's a little bit fatigued. I could make her go rest. He can do some stuff outside, right? He's got paths. So the cliff top, yeah, we can forage with the spyglass. Foraging. We're supposed to be investigating the mystery here. He's got this job as well. Library Codex, Scholar Vitali. So he can do that. He can do that. Now, what am I going to do with her? She's got nothing to do. I could make her rest. The mattresses are uncomfortable and the bed linen is moth-eaten, but sleeping here still offers some respite. I could do this for an hour? Oh, are they locked? Wait, can I... Oh shit, I can't cancel that. Okay. So here we go. Oh yeah. Temporary storage, composer. Interesting. Game's kind of cool. So you're setting this up. You're researching and unlocking things, and as you unlock more stuff, you go to these different rooms, and some of these are there's going to be puzzles and stuff at some point, or we have to combine some of these things in different ways because they all kind of trigger. Whoa! What did she unlock here? A dream? She had a dream because of the night lamp. May also provide us with this or this. I think that's what I just got. Inspiration. Gift of the monkey. A scampering shadow, a half-seen furry form darts around the machine room. Tools clatter and shelves creak, but the invisible interloper is helping, not hindering. A hairy hand passes you the part you require, and a chattering giggle fades into the air around you. A lingering vision, a source of inspiration. She had a dream about the monkey, and now the monkey can chill here, because this will help whoever's in here is going to be using the gift of the monkey to power up their... whatever they're doing. So let's see what everybody else unlocked here. This guy got Puzzling Journal, a collection of images and torn out pages. Oh shit, I should be paused. Am I paused there? Crammed into an ink-stained notebook. Some of the text is readable, but much of it is written in some sort of cipher. We can perform this, in the study. So I have to take this to the study? Wait, how do I unlock the study? I can't. So I've got the Puzzling Journal here. And this guy found raw meat? Chunk of meat cut from a trap. He trapped a hare. Okay. Its scrawny flesh might make a decent meal when cooked. We can do this in the kitchen. Okay, and moon grain. Ancient grain, its dry stalk supporting rough spiked ears. Cultivated and cropped with the pretense of making stodgy bread, its less Puritan uses for fermenting a strong homebrew liquor. We can make liquor or bread out of this. Does he know how to cook? Victuals. Yeah. So we can cook here with this guy. And then this guy can just keep researching, right? And then what do we do with her? There's nothing to unlock here, so maybe I keep dreaming with her? She's a little bit hungry. He's at 17% fatigue. I don't know when I should rest them. I think I should probably rest them at a little bit higher than that. Can she hunt? Oh, she's got paths. So I can send her here. She can do this. Yeah, she does that. He does that, and he does that. What happens if I switch it? Doesn't tell me what it's gonna make. This looks like it's gonna expire in 23 hours, so I'm gonna do that first. Interesting. Go. Let's unlock time. Speed this up a little bit. There we go. Oh, what was that? Oh, the day has started. Oh, it's midnight. No, that's night. This is nighttime, and then the yellow part is the daytime. Oh, and it tells me their stats up here. Is this fatigue? Yeah, the eye is fatigue, so he's getting a little fatigued. He's a little fatigued. She was resting. Injury, fatigue, madness, and hunger. Getting a little hungry. Okay, so he made a basic meal. We can all eat this together in the dining room to reduce our hunger. Oh, okay, so I can put this in the dining room. He can keep cooking, I guess. She found some more stuff for the kitchen. Raven's cap. These ink-stained button mushrooms represent the darker side of foraging cuisine. When eaten raw, their rubbery flesh can prompt vivid hallucinations or stomach pain. Would-be Gnostics and cheap lotus eaters often resort to this plant as a free source of short-lived visions. We can eat a handful of these raw in the dining room if we're feeling lucky. Consuming can give either this or this, but can also make you ill. I can't cook them? Whoa, okay, it's a dining room thing. Tracing charcoal. A nugget of crumbling coal. Its dark dust coats everything in a fine film, revealing the patterns of fingerprints and scars. We can use this to reveal hidden marginalia and erased notes in journals and tomes. So put it in the archives for now. He found a study code, a slip of creased card inscribed with neat lines of numbers. This is for the old school computers in the machine room. A key code. Okay. So let's put that in the machine room. She did some hunting. I'm going to send her back. This guy can go forage again. I'm not going to do the moon grain yet. Lots of time to eat that meal. Let's let our dudes get a little hungrier here. So this guy can keep foraging. This guy keeps studying. Tracing charcoal task support. Only when I'm doing this kind of task. So let's just leave it down here for now. The journal we need to do... Oh yeah, those go together. The tracing charcoal and the journal. We'll do that once we unlock the study somehow. So he's going to study. He's doing his task. She's going to do this. And then how does this work? I guess I don't need to use it because it gives me this +1. So if the difficulty on this was 2... then I would use the assist from the monkey and do it, but I don't even need to here. Let's just start the task. Okay, and let's go. Interesting. It's like Clue, in a way. Yeah, totally. And, I mean... Okay, so she finishes first. Whoa, she unlocked the study. Oh, that's what the code did. Holy shit. Gideon's note. To whoever finds this note, do not follow my path. You will not find us. They have their threads in us, all of us. They pull and we cannot resist. If you seek us out, you too will be lost. If I can, and before it's too late, I'll close the doors. I'll shatter the gates and scatter the fragments, and I beseech you, do not follow. I have made such errors of judgment, such acts of vanity and greed, and for what? Wow. This does not bode well. No kidding. The first evidence of Lord Acheron, that's his name, Gideon Acheron, we find in its garbled, paranoid rant. Perhaps Gideon was trying to escape the Communion's grasp, or perhaps his occult obsessions really had driven him insane. She looks disturbed. I ain't no detective, but perhaps the Lord was up to no good, and this is him trying to cover his tracks. His brows knit together with suspicion. He could be trying to set up someone to take the blame for whatever happened to his family. Or maybe he just went mad sitting up here with all his weird books. Friggin' books! I don't like to read! Scholar Vitali. Do not be so quick to judge. Lord Acheron was an accomplished academic. I don't think we can simply dismiss his writings as the babblings of a madman. I feel there is truth in his words, disturbing though they may be. But it is too soon to say what this outburst really means, yeah. Okay. Send to the records. A trowel? Oh, it lets me do root stuff in the courtyard. A crooked trowel, tarnished with age and spotted with rust. The scratched metal blade is dented, but the edge is still sharp, still strong. Okay, so I can use that to dig. What is this? A piece of a puzzle. A fragment of something more. The dark traceries and dislocated symbols only offer a glimpse of what the whole might be. Save that. Okay. So the study is open, so I'm gonna send... Oh, he's almost finished. He's got to finish here. Okay, she's not doing anything. Can she dig? No. We need somebody who has this skill. He can do it. He has roots. He's the only one who can dig in the courtyard. She can use the spyglass, but he's the one who has to shovel. Okay, well, let's just finish our tasks here, I think. These two. She's kind of wasting her time. She can cook? She could be cooking here, shit. Sure, you cook. Go. Yeah, I guess the bigger the bar, the longer it takes to complete, right? The small rooms, you can do a job fast. The big rooms take a long time, right? Tracker's Guide. How to find the salt here. The broken twig. Signs of the storm. Where the wild things may be. We've uncovered a selection of expeditionary notes. Might help us explore the cliff tops. Okay. Catalytic powder. A pinch of reactive powder scraped from the briny efflorescence of ancient Highrook stone. Useful reagent and chemical processes in the lab. We don't have the lab yet. So we're going to save that. Let's put that in our inventory. Tracker's Guide. I just moved there. More raw meats. Put that in the kitchen. And then this guy can go dig. This guy's going to go to the study. Now, here's the puzzling journal, and I'm going to give him the tracing charcoal. Oh, I don't even need to. I'll just leave this here anyway, because it gives, yeah, whatever we're doing in the study. Mysteries. He's going to unlock mysteries. 30% fatigued. I'm going to wait a little bit. So he starts that. This guy's gonna dig. Nothing to help you dig, buddy. Alright, let's keep going. This is interesting. I have no idea, Upwind. I've just started playing it. I did play it in Steam Early Access. I remember the Steam Next Fest, whatever it's called. I did play it. But, yeah, it's actually cool. I'm just scratching the surface right now, so I can't answer that. I can't honestly tell you. I think it probably has quite a bit of replay value. I think there's some depth here. I don't know if there's multiple scenarios or if the story is the same every time. That would kind of reduce the replay value, because even though the cards I think might come out in a different order, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't played enough of it. It's not sophisticated, but it is effective. Good old moonshine. Drink this to calm a fretful mind. So this reduces madness. Put it in the... Or not this. Put this in the dining room. Okay. She could cook again. Or she could go use the spyglass. I have a ton of food here. Maybe I will go here and do the cliff top with her. Okay. Once these guys are done their tasks... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to get them to go rest after they're done their tasks here, I think. So the courtyard and the study. We are finished. Ooh, another puzzle piece. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how those go together, but let's just leave these next to each other for now. Gideon's note number 2. I have the Valhassa tear and the fragments to accompany it, but at what cost? My son brought more than just the relic back from the depths. He's afflicted with some unearthly wasting disease. The doctors from Cairncross could not help him, and he's now so frail that I fear he may not recover on his own. I hope to find some assistance for him via my work or from the Seekers. Perhaps the cure lies somewhere within the walls of Nibiru. In the meantime, I'm sealing the chapel, just as I have closed the lab. I don't want anyone else to stumble across my work and end up injured. Yeah, the lab and the chapel are still locked. Okay, more tracing charcoal. Or, sorry, no, that was already here, yeah. So there's nothing else to do in the study. So these guys are getting a little tired. Fatigue's at 36. I don't know when I'm supposed to rest them. Maybe at 50% fatigue. So I'm going to send him back to the library and keep studying. This guy found oil bud. The oil bud's a greasy, thick-stemmed plant. Its wiry branches lined with rows of waxy buds. Engineers and apothecaries frequently cultivate this plant, crushing its buds for natural lubricant. Yeah. Keep watching. Thank you, Upwind. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's see if it's good. I'm supposed to get another companion. They said tomorrow, but it's already day 2. And where's this companion? I guess it's 4 in the morning, day 2. So maybe, yeah. Okay, so in a few hours, I'm expecting to get another character here. We'll see if that happens. So, oil bud. So this is in the lab. I can't do anything with that yet. Dream leaf. Fragile rose with a crown of deep purple petals. Concoctions made from this delicate plant are rumored to instill vivid dreams and nighttime visions. The city's mystics often endorse its use as a catalyst for fans fortune. Wow. Okay, task focus 2. Task support. So these are task focus, and they expire. Okay. Should I dig again? He's doing that. I think I'm gonna dig again. That was interesting. Okay. By the time she's done the cliff top, they're gonna be done shortly, and then I think I'm gonna have these guys rest. Yeah, their fatigue is going up. She finishes. Simon's note. Yesterday, Pa made me get some weird necklace from the cave under the house. Down there, the tunnels get all twisted. It was scary. I think maybe smugglers left it for him. Pa said not to put it on. But it was shining when I dug it up like a red star. I wanted to wear it really bad, but it hurt when I did, like nettles all over. I took it off quick. It's in the chapel now, and Pa goes there at night and makes strange sounds, like he's crying. I worry he's putting it on and it's hurting him like it hurt me. I hate it. I want to throw it away, but Pa says no. He's grumpy. He shouted at me the other day for doing drawing in his study, so now I play outside now. I don't mind. I like watching the birds, but it feels extra cold today. He's getting sick. More moon grain. And another tracker's... Or the tracker's guide was still here, yeah. Okay, so she's fine for... Yeah, she can keep doing her thing here, I think. On the cliff top. Probably gonna rest the other two guys soon. Day 2. Okay, Dr. Caligar, the plague doctor, shows up. Apologies for my late arrival. I had to visit a patient in Direwich yesterday. The fellow had developed Calcin's compliance. Bones like rubber. Most intriguing. Her fingers lace and unlace. Coincidentally, my guild was summoned here recently to tend the Acheron's son. He was suffering from an unusual infection. Unfortunately, my colleagues were unable to diagnose the cause. Dr. Caligar, your late arrival is of no matter. We have barely unpacked our own equipment. The mansion is somewhat disturbed and various chambers are inaccessible, sealed with mechanist locks. I believe that one of these locations might house a simple lab that you could make use of when we gain access. Okay. I suspected as much. My colleagues sensed foul play when they visited here before. Our Lord Acheron was adamant that our team should not investigate without his supervision. Luckily, a junior analyst had the foresight to retain the lab code. Should be able to gain access using the copy I have here. Hell yeah. Very smart, Ms. Caligar, but it don't surprise me. You were as sharp as blade when you fixed me up and my crew from Keel Fever last spring. They know each other. Saved us from a right wrecking, you might say. He seems almost coy. I owe you one. If you need any alchemy supplies or help with a shift and stuff, just let me know. I'm good at moving things. Okay. So what does she do? She's got incantations, sensations, root streams. Did she... How do I open the lab? Oh, lab code. Oh, I've got to do it in here. Can she do mechanist stuff? Wow, the only one who does mechanist things is her. Devices. Oh, he's got devices. Okay, so I can use him next turn. So for now, she can't really do anything. She could go cook some food, I guess, but these guys are going to be done soon. Let's just finish these things. Okay, Mr. Mouse? Mr. Mouse lived in a house, not his house, but the house of a great king. Some people don't want mice in their homes, but the king was always asleep and dreaming, so Mr. Mouse was free to wander the house without fear. Most mornings, Mr. Mouse would climb up the curtains and look out of the windows, gazing across the ash-colored land to the evil river beyond. He knew that the river was the place where visitors would arrive, their feet making pretty patterns in the ash-gray sand. He wanted to visit the river, but he was afraid that he would get lost on the way, so instead of venturing outside, he would watch and whisper. What? Okay. This guy's useless. He can't cook. He can't do anything outside. He's getting pretty tired. I should maybe rest him here. Let's put him over here. And then Atticus found a rusted box. Okay, whoa, focus level 3. So I'm gonna need help opening that. Maybe have to use that monkey. And then Atticus can actually do the devices. He's at 43% fatigue also. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do one more study and then we'll rest. Dr. Callaghan can do the roots. Healing Sprig. Lab, okay. Okay, so Dr. Callaghan does the roots. This guy unlocks the lab. Let's do that before the box. This guy can study. And then she's still doing her thing. Okay. Yeah, this game is cool. It's obviously kind of a slow plotting kind of thing, but obviously you can speed this up, but yeah. Okay, so he finishes. We unlock the lab. Simon's note number 2. I'm getting sick. Must have got a cold from the caves and the hurt from the necklace is still there. This is the kid, remember. His son. I'm writing this sitting in the medicine room. I'm waiting for Amy to make me a special sleepy drink. I really do not like being sick. Maybe the necklace has put a curse on me. I'd throw it off the cliff if I could. Pa do not seem to care. He's still singing his sad songs and doing his big chalk drawings. I can hear him in the chapel from my room sometimes. I hope he doesn't get sick too. The chapel is where he was doing crazy rituals, right? Anyway, Amy says it's best not to talk to him about it at the moment. She says he's been all quiet of late and strange. He's not like his normal self. This note confirms what I already suspected. Simon's illness was some form of otherworldly malady contracted when his father involved the boy in his occult research. He told him to get the necklace, right? Or the, yeah, necklace. She adjusts her mask and begins to pace around the room. No wonder my colleagues couldn't identify the cause of the problem. I only wish I'd been there to examine him. His description of the ailment and the pain is most intriguing. Poor mite. His father's nothing but a coward, sending his son into the undercoves because he daren't go there himself. Yeah, he sent his kid to go get the necklace. Meddling in the dark arts is stupid enough, but including kids in such danger is unforgivable, yeah. And yet he'd look down at us Doc's folk if he passed us in the street. Bah! He spits. Atticus, it is not our role to judge Lord Acheron's morals, simply to follow his trail. Vitaly opens his arms as an appeal for calm. But we can agree that the son's illness was related to his father's work. We should try to find this necklace. I would like to know how it is involved in the Seeker's plans. Indeed, Vitaly, indeed. So he's still researching. This guy could do the rusted box. I'm trying to get them to line up for a rest here soon. They're getting pretty tired. Should I start another task? So rusted box requires 3. He only provides 1. So requirement not met here. So I'm gonna have to use... Wait, where's the monkey? Oh, the monkey was used up on the other thing. Oh, so he can't even... I can't even try and crack that. Holy shit. Maybe we can do a quick little cook with this guy. Okay. Perhaps we should focus our efforts elsewhere for a while. Okay, so she didn't find anything here. That was a waste. Okay, so Simon's note number 2. I'm getting sick. Must have got a cold from the caves and the hurt from the necklace is still there. Didn't I read this? Oh yeah, send to records. I thought I did. The tracker's guide. Okay, so we can put... Well, Hunger's only at 14 here. Does she have roots? No. Victuals? No. Those all go in the lab. She can't do anything down here, can she? Crap. What should I do with her? She's just gonna sit there? She specifically said there's nothing to do in here. She doesn't have the skill to open this. Damn it. I can't do anything with her. She's kind of wasted here for a second. Just a second. Seeker's letter. Dear Gideon, your efforts have been noticed. You're new to the communion, and yet we already sense great potential in your practice. As discussed, we will aid you in your work and provide such guidance as we can. In return, you must follow that guidance and pledge yourself to our order. As you're aware, Highrook rests above the Black Sands undercoves, a network of subterranean smuggling routes and hidden chambers. An old seeker sanctuary still lies within those caves. Descend and locate this shrine if you can. We believe objects of great power still remain there, hidden in that gloom. Is that where he sent his kid? Jeez. Okay, this guy's at about 50% fatigue. So I think it is time to rest, and I think Atticus is going to go help. Focus Fern. Okay. Increase our focus. She can go to the lab and start working on some of this stuff. Dreamleaf. Oil bud. Start doing that. Oh, that uses the powder. Oh, I've got to look at how much this costs. Yeah, this one was 2. Whoops. Maybe I should have looked at that first. He's over there. T33. They all rest together, right? Yeah, it reduces the fatigue of all characters in the room. So let's all go sleep together after this. It's kind of weird, but... These 3, anyway, once this guy's done in the kitchen. Okay, and... finished. Okay, basic meal can chill here. Guy goes in here. Okay, now let's sleep. All of them are sleeping. Keep going. Okay. Dream draft. A tonic frowned upon by the dispensaries of Cane Cross Yard. It's said to be a powerful soporific and one that elicits wild dreams. She studies the bottle, swirling the contents around. Lord Acheron was growing the leaves that make this potion. If we were to use a dose in place of the night lamp when we sleep, we might find out why. Ooh. Yes. Too bad all these guys are resting. Now do this. Okay. Oh, what is that? An echo. A shadow of a child is here sometimes. His presence flickers like a candle. Increases the madness level of nearby characters every hour. Oh no. 5%, she's slowly going mad. And it's going to be there for another 2 hours. God, I got to get her out of the lab. Gift of the snake. Coiling around my limbs like a second skin, but I'm not afraid. They hiss, they caress, whispering dark secrets to me. A vision from a dream. A source of inspiration. Gives me this. I don't know what that ability is used for right now. We don't have a place where I can use the gift of the snake, but I'll keep it. Did we reduce our fatigue? We did. Everybody reduced. So I might try that next. So what do I want to do here? These guys, hunger 22%. I'm not super worried about that yet. Maybe keep the moonshine and other stuff down here. This reduces madness, so it's not even the end of the world. Let's go cook. And Scholar Vitali doesn't have much to do here. I guess he's going to go to the research area. And then the Mechanist, she can't get in this. I need to find another way to crack that. So, is she going to rest again and have dreams? No. It gives you... I need somebody who has that to do it, right? Which is this guy. Dreams, yeah, shit. But he just slept. She can do it. She can jump in there. Her fatigue's at 64. Holy shit. How did she get so fatigued so quickly? Oh, as soon as she's done, she's got to get in here and rest. She has no roots. Shit. I should have made her cook. I screwed up. She has nothing to do. I screwed up. I should have made her cook. So you're trying to, like, use your characters optimally. Machine oil. Oh, task support +1, so we'll put that in the machine room. So that gets this up to 2, but I need a 3 here, so it's still not enough. That's useful, though. Okay, you go here, and you dream your vivid dreams. She's going to dream draft. That's what she just created in the lab. Let's get her out of here, because this echo is slowly making me go insane. Madness at 5%. Yeah, she's not too bad. Hunger at 18. Okay, so let's just keep going here. She's unfortunately not able to do anything here. I'm at 2. I need a 3. Sad times. Okay. After this, I'm going to just run quickly to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, so he makes some owl tea. Oh, good. Give me some focus when I'm doing stuff in the study. I like that. And now, let's just switch. Yeah, she can do some cooking here. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. A machine overload card, task support +1. Okay, so that actually lets her... Or he's got devices. He can do this now, yeah. +1 from booster matrix, +1 from machine oil. And that gives us enough to crack this box. Let's do that. She can cook. And then he continues to study. She's almost done dreaming. Okay. What a restless night. Dream of a lost book. A vision drawn from a dream, hastily recorded on torn notepaper. I'm adrift in the air like a mote of dust, suspended in the fragrant air of the dining room. Someone has been drinking. A tired-looking man in a crumpled gown and broken spectacles. Lord Acheron. He sighs, wiping something from his eyes as he places a card on the table in front of a ragged journal. The card is inscribed with some sort of machine code. He places it loosely into the journal and finishes his drink. Stumbling to his feet, he knocks the book from the table. It tumbles to the floor, sliding underneath a nearby cabinet. This is gonna find the book? Whoa. Okay, we've got to eat this meal at some point, but in the meantime, what do I need here? I need that kind of a task focus. She has that, sensations. So she can find this book. Okay. Let's do it. I gotta run to the bathroom here, but... Coded journal. Level 3 study. Information held within this volume is obfuscated by an advanced symbolic code. Significant time and expertise. But we get the +2 here, so I can do this. She has mysteries, yeah, so she can actually go to the study and do this. He's still in the archives. Yeah, he's the only one with memories, right? He's the only one who can work... Oh, she has memories. Oh, shit. So she can work in the archives, potentially. But I can use her. She's... Yeah, she's got low hunger, low fatigue. She's good on everything here. So let's use her, because that might take a while. Okay, let's keep jamming. Archives done. Kitchen done. Machine room done. Another dream draft, okay. Delivery note. Dear X, please find your order enclosed. Firstly, the soporific draft you requested from Cairncross. Be aware that its effects can be quite potent. Didn't the doctor say they don't make this in Cairncross? Take a dose in place of your usual nightcap to encourage exotic dreams. Yeah, she had a dream of a book in the dining room, and then she found this coded journal. Secondly, the vellum from the Deep Spire Library. Our operator could not retrieve the entire folio, but did extract the page you described. As usual, there's no return process should you decide that the item is not what you require. Remind you that it would be imprudent to mention this or any of our other transactions in public. SM. Seekers, maybe? He can't do the dream draft thing. The other guy found puzzling journal. Collection of images and torn out pages crammed into the ink-stained notebook. Yeah, some sort of cipher. We'll do that next. That's only a level 1, so should be able to do that easily. Let's see. Hunger 22. Nobody's had any madness. Oh, and we found a puzzle piece. I didn't even notice that. Oh, those could just join up perfectly already. Holy crap. So what is Atticus gonna do? Man. Hunger 22. I could all get together and eat here. She's doing the thing in the study. I think I'm just gonna study again in the archives. Hunger 22. He's fine. Oh, and there's this. I need chemical. He can't do it. She can. Okay, she can work in the lab. There you go. And now what is he gonna do? I don't want to drink that. You could come into the cliff top and search again, but there's not really much to do here otherwise. Or he digs. Yeah, you know what? Let's get him in the courtyard digging. There we go. This guy's got his job. Yes. Okay. Everybody working for the weekend? Good. Okay. I do have to run to the bathroom here. I keep saying I'm going to pause it, but then I keep getting up and running to the bathroom. Not running to the bathroom, I mean. Everybody looks good at the top there. Okay, courtyard, archives, lab, done. Healing dose. Chemist's bottle holding a swirling restorative dose. Okay. Heal our injuries. Heal our injuries. Wow, so there's like fighting in this and stuff. She can't do anything with that though. Maybe she comes back down here. And she's still working on the journal. He found a booster matrix. Level 1. Oh, that's support card, okay. So that's for the machine room. Clutch of leathery leaves, the color of an overcast day, steeped in boiling water. Help you focus and study? Is this for the kitchen? Gives a +1 on the kitchen. Or kitchen stuff. Kitchen... Okay, you know what? She can work on that. Oh, it's level 2. Crap. Okay. Right. I don't have another focus or anything for that. Okay, keep digging. You keep reading. What am I gonna do with her? She can't do the lab job here. Fatigue is 14. Crap. Well, maybe we get everybody together and eat. I don't know. I just started new jobs. Okay, she can do this. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go. Ooh. It's kind of sweet. I like it. It's relaxing. It's kind of cool. There's a lot, like, it's interesting. There's some, you know, a mystery going on. I haven't really found these puzzles yet. This is, I guess, one of them, but... Oh. We've only seen Gideon note number 2. We don't know which one this is. Now we're finding number 5? I heard the hounds again last night. I could not decide if their howling was real or just echoes in my own mind. Uh-oh. I barely slept. Simon's condition is worsening. I must find a solution either in words or actions. The eye will not close again. Must find a way to blind it while I seek the cure. The key in my dreams. Her bifurcated head. That dark gaping maw. Instruments of Nibiru. Well, this is... Oh, this is a task focus. Sorry, no, that's not what I want. Wait. Yes, it is. Yeah. I could study that. Guess I will. Could go dream here as well, but... That goes up here. The booster matrix. She can do it. Hunger at 24. Okay, so let's get started. Cryptic Journal. It's a study level 2. Yeah, this guy can't do anything in the lab. Should I just have this guy keep working here? No, it's not blueprints. It's the Hollow at No. The Haunting at Highrook? Is that what it's called? No. The Horror. The Horror at Highrook. Did the stream title not change? You gotta refresh, Lou, if you were here earlier. So what am I going to do with Vitaly here? Is he going to keep studying? I want to send him up here because I want to send her to the lab. So I don't want to start another task with him. This guy can just dig. He's going to dig in the courtyard, Atticus. But Vitaly? I'm going to wait. He's going to help her in the study in a second. Let's just wait a second here. And study's almost done. Ooh. Gideon's number 1. That's the first one. Okay. I didn't find it yet. The Dreamleaf potions are working. I took another one last night at bedtime, and in my slumber I saw it, a relic of Valhassa, a glowing shard of light, an ancient pendant, buried in the deep chamber. And he sent his son. The Ictus sleep even lower than the Seeker's cave, so I knew he would be safe. Whoa. What the hell is down there? Okay, we've got another piece of this crazy puzzle. Bet you it's something like that. Okay, we've got the journal, +2. I want to get her to the lab because she has substances. Substances 2 here. She can turn Dreamleaf into Dream Draft. Oil Bud. So let's do Dreamleaf here. What? Oh, I thought one of these was giving her... Okay, so she can't. So she can do the Oil Bud then. Scholar Vitaly can study this cryptic journal, because he's getting 2. He's getting +1 from the tracing charcoal here. So he's going to consume that. This guy's still digging. There's the machine room. She opens the chapel. Mechanist asked her. Seeker's Letter 3. Brother Acheron, we understand that in recovering the tear your son has been hurt. It is unfortunate and regrettable, but do not swerve from your path now. The knowledge and power you will acquire can cleanse your son of any ailment, void-born or otherwise. You must reach further into the inner circles of the unseen twin. Only there will you find the power to heal your son and fortify your family for what is to come. Prepare your summoning chamber, assemble the rite of the opening eye, and speak with the key, the guardian of the first circle. You must pass through the darkness to reach the illumination beyond, the communion. Whoa. So they're trying to contact Nibiru. I think we can assume that Gideon has already begun his journey down that path. The chapel has clearly been used for ritualistic practices, yeah. We can assume it was locked to prevent his family from discovering his work. If he was hiding his activities here, then what might await us in other sealed chambers? And a coded journal. Ooh, 3. Wow, that is too hard. I can't actually do that. I need an assist, like tracing charcoal and stuff. I don't have anything like that down here. She's not doing anything now. She can go cook, maybe? Let's do this. Taryn, what's up? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, this would be crazy. No, it's not a side game. But it's similar. It's a similar looking game. We should focus. Okay, so he can't dig up. He fails to find anything here. So he's basically saying we're done here. Fatigue's at 33%. You can see up there their fatigue, their madness, their hunger. Only one of them got a little bit madness. That was Dr. Callaghan, because the kid's shade appeared. I need to eat at some point. I think I'm going to get everybody in this room and eat once they're done. So let's let them finish there. You know, time is ticking. You can see the time ticking down on all these perishable items. We're almost on day 3 here. Okay, lab and study are finished. Another puzzle piece. It's coming together. I think that lines up. We'll see. Gideon's note number 3. Simon's illness is worsening. The communion tells me that the only cure lies in pressing onwards, but I've already unleashed things I never wanted to see. This morning, the spawn of the first circle came again, writhing putrid grubs, spilling out of the cracks in the boards. I do not know how to appease them, and I'm so tired. Things are becoming untethered. In my fatigue, I've mislaid the Valhassa Tear, or has it mislaid itself? I must begin hiding the tools and ritual fragments. I cannot have my family fall prey to their effects again. Seeker's Letter 2. The fragments of lore you're compiling are symbolic shards, scraps of scattered knowledge. They may seem incomprehensible in isolation, but gather them all and absorb their lessons. Only then will you assemble the whole. When you assemble the whole, will a new rite be formed. The opening eye, the ashen hammer, the fallen sky, the broken spear. Each incantation opens the mind to deeper power and knowledge. Persist, brother. You're close to communing with the first circle of Nibiru. Once the eye's been opened, you'll truly see the glory that awaits. Now, this coded journal is a level 3. I can't do that right now. Vitali only has, level 1. So we can't do anything with him in there. So let's get in the dining room. She's done here. Oh, she found machine oil. Good. That'll help me +1 if I'm doing a mechanical job here. And then I could unlock one of these things. Healing dose. Healing sprig. We've got a couple other things that are expiring down there. But this meal's going to expire right away. So why don't I eat here? Gotta wait for her to finish. Owl tea. Okay, that's focus. Yeah, +1 focus in the study. That's gonna help, but we're not there yet. That gives us a 2 total, right? 1 with our skill and then 1 with the focus. Anyway, let's eat here. Everybody eats in the dining room. That's the last introductory task that I have to do. Oh, and a new day dawns. That's midnight. Okay, belch. Okay, so their hunger all disappeared completely. Okay, good. So now back to our tasks. So Callaghan goes to the lab. I'm going to start her doing that healing sprig. Nothing for Mechanist Aster to do. Oh, a ghost appeared in the study. And it's blocking that spot, so I can't even do anything there. So he's going to go to the library and do his studying. She can... Fatigue 33. You know what? She can sleep? Sure. He can go out here and dig. He said there was nothing left in the courtyard, so... Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh! I finished the introductory steps. Yeah. Okay. Speed this up. Cultist simulator, yeah. Yeah, in a way. Tracker's guide helps me find stuff out here. Ruined pot. Oh. An old pot unearthed from a pile of debris abandoned on the cliff tops. Its mud-smeared surface displays mysterious runic markings. Okay, so that's something we could study that's less than level 3. It's a level 2, though, so I still have to use Owl T to, like, unlock it. Or I could save the Owl T, try and find another task focus to help me. Catalytic powder is, yeah, task support +1. So now I can do the dream leaf, actually. Oh, the healing herb turned into a healing dose, I see. So yeah, this guy can do dream leaf now because I have 2. So turn that into dream draft. She's done resting. What did he find? He found stuff, yeah, chemical worksheet. Task support +1, okay. Nice. She can't do... Yeah, memories. Okay, so he can come up here. Once that ghost is gone in whatever, however many minutes. So she can actually start studying here. And then he's going to go up there and start trying to decode the pot and stuff. This guy can keep digging. Okay, as soon as this stupid thing is gone, I'm going to send Vitaly to the study. And there it is. He goes to the study the ruined pot. Okay. She's getting a little tired. Hawk. Or he is, I should say. Oh, Hawk's getting real tired. Raw meat, we can turn that into cooking. Tracing charcoal, that's for... Ooh, there's a 3. So a +2 plus his regular skill, or her skill, will do it, right? There's another dream draft. Oh, and she found Gift of the Monkey. That's another one for the machine room. Nice, when she was dreaming there. Booster matrix. Another plus. So we're getting +3 in the machine room for the next task I do. He's doing that. Okay, I'm going to send Caligar to sleep. I might send all these guys to sleep, and I'm going to use the dream draft. Oh, wait. Night lamp is the one that gives all of the people sleeping. Right. Hawk is getting really tired. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go one more time here with these guys. And then this guy uses the dream draft. This guy's still studying. Okay, keep going. And then we're going to rest with these two, I think. Unmat's Pot. Task support level 1 + 1 upgradable with the anvil. I don't know where that is. The runes around this kintsugi repaired pot seem to glow faintly, like glyphs traced in ember. Indika Unmat was a respected herbalist known for exotic and sometimes unorthodox dishes. She claimed that the culinary benefits of this urn derived from the expert selection of spices she kept within it. Her competitors were less generous, asserting that any special flavoring came from the mysterious metal that held the shards together. Task support level 1 when we cook, and then it's upgradable. Is it a permanent? Like, you know, these other ones say task support. Yeah, max 1 single use. Unique, infinite use. Wow, so this just sits in the kitchen and permanently gives us a +1 to whatever we do there. That's awesome. Okay. This other meal I just leave up here so we know when it's going to expire. These mushrooms expire as well, but they could provide you with inspiration or make you ill. Okay, everybody's still doing their thing. He can't do the coded journal now, can he? Because I unlocked that urn. This is a level 3. I only have a +1, giving me a 2 total. So what can Vitaly do? Not much. She's already in the archives. He can't cook. He can't do anything in the lab. He's useless. Yeah. Vitali's getting a little bit tired. Maybe we'll all rest after this, except Aster. Aster can keep going, right? Oh, and Caligar. Okay, this is day 3. Okay. Catalytic powder, this helps us in the lab. So Atticus needs to rest. She found Dream of the Cliffs, a drawing from a dream hastily sketched on torn notepaper. Task focus +2, wow. I'm standing in a sea of sallow grass, the wind folding it around my feet in waves. A pale child, the Acheron's sun, is here. He looks at me quizzically, then points toward the silhouette of a rocky granite outcrop on the distant bleak cliffside. When I turn back, he's gone, but the shape of the stone stays in my mind as I wake. Perhaps it is here somewhere within sight of the mansion. Wow, in a dream, the child appears to her. So we'll take away Spyglass here. And put the Dream of the Cliffs. This is a level 2, but we have the Tracker's Guide to help us. So Dr. Caligar, what to do with you? I mean, I could put her in the lab doing this stuff. She can't do that. Oh, she found a note. Vitali's note? Atticus is a simple thug. The man clearly has no understanding or appreciation of anything that he can't immediately hold or see. He's an unsophisticated bear, something that I might even find appealing in other circumstances, but I must remain focused on our own task and advocate for brains over brawn. He's talking shit about the other guy on his team here. I'm sure that Bleakhurst sent me here because of my interest in arcane texts. They may disapprove of my specialism publicly, but they benefit from it privately. Despite common belief, many of the occult theories promoted by the Seekers have authentic grounds. It would be great vindication if I were to unearth proof of that. Proof here that my focus of study was not in vain. Okay. Okay, so we've got some people that are tired here. Hawk. Aster's not tired. Oh, and Vitali didn't get tired. Weird. Maybe Vitali can do the dream thing. Oh, Atticus didn't rest, right? Atticus is the only one who hasn't rested. He can't do dreams. He's got to rest. Shit. Okay, then I'm going to send her here to do this. And then Vitali can study. And this guy can sleep. And she's gonna do this, I guess. Okay. My vitality is restored. Oh, that just heals whoever uses it? Okay, I don't need to do that. Shit. What are the other things she can do? Roots? She could go dig. Sure. Cliff top. There it is. Valhassa Tier. That was the thing the guy was talking about. Task support, so it gives +1 in the chapel. Okay, a small pendant composed of a symbol brass clasp holding an eerie blood-red crystal. The interior of the tier seems to glow with liquid illumination, as if it holds a strange, boiling mist. The tier was recovered from a Valhassian burial site and brought to Black Sands during the Veld War. It is said that it can provide the wearer with power and insight, but will extract a toll on the user's body in return. Items of occult power such as this might be enhanced given the right location and offering. Yeah, this is what killed his son. Upgradable. So this goes in the chapel to help with our incantation ability or what have you. What is it? Yeah, incantations. He has incantations. And I assume Dr. Callaghan has incantations. Yeah. So one of these guys can go, well, this is just... It's task support. Just a permanent task support. Okay. Simon's note number 3. I did it. I took the necklace and hid it in my den. Pa forgot to lock the chapel, so I got it and stole it. He took the pendant. That's why the other guy said he lost it, right? It took a terrible long time to get it here, as it was weird, heavy to carry. I am all tired and hurting from being so poorly. I know I should not have taken it. Pa will be angry, but I do not want it to hurt him or Ma. And maybe now it's outside the house, I might get better too. I hope so. I'm sorry. So he... Yeah, we just found it buried outside in the cliff top here, right? Okay, So what do I want to do with her? I guess she can go cook some food. Hawk's almost done sleeping. Okay. Tracker's guide. This just helps me outdoors, so that's fine. He's rested, so now he can go do some stuff. And what do I want to do with this guy? Incantations, I don't have anything. He could do the dream draft, actually. And just have a dream here and unlock something. This guy can dig. Okay. Keep going. Dreamleaf and Healing Sprig. Okay, let's do the Dreamleaf here. He does this. Did I forget to start that? Oops. Okay, she's done the basic meal. Just keep working on that, I guess. I need some study buffs here. Raw meat. Atticus not finding much here. Maybe go back to the courtyard. Okay. Dream of a monocle. The hunched shoulders of a tall but crooked man loom over a blinking console somewhere in the machine room. He pokes and prods, turning dials and tapping gauges. An open journal rests on the dirty counter, the intricate symbols on its pages smudged by his fingers as he traces their equations. He grunts and plucks a shiny lens from beneath his furrowed brow, placing it on top of the book. After staring into the dust-filled air, the man rises stiffly from the machine, abandoning the book and the monocle. He stumbles from the room, and you awake, the sound of your calculating engines still humming in your ears. So, Dream of a Monocle is a task I can do here. It's level 2, but I have multiple assists, so it should be fine. I need her to do it. She's the only one with devices. Oh, he has devices. Right. Okay. Well, then they have to finish their tasks. I'll send this guy to the library here. To the archives. Okay, so she makes nothing? Oh, wow. Okay, you do this. She finished. Oh, and there's the echo. Her madness is going to go up. That's another dream draft. Aster is tired. She is not. She can't cook. Can't study. I don't want to stay in here with this echo. Crap. She can dig in the courtyard. I should have kept this guy in the other area there. Well, I guess maybe I could do this, even though I'm not tired. Let's just do the dream draft and unlock another dream thing here. Okay. Another dream leaf. And a focus fern. This is for the kitchen. Okay, he can go out here and start digging. Or searching, whatever. Search the cliff top. Okay. Oh, this guy finds nothing in the archives. Wow. What do I do with him? Keep searching? There's nowhere else to send him. Irving's eyepiece. Ooh, support in the archives. Yes. This rose-tinted monocle is constructed with an exotic bulbous lens that improves the clarity of smudged or faded text. The lens itself comes from a set of polished glass discs found in an ornate chest washed ashore in Ashport during the Great Coriolis storm a few years ago. Once the quality of the lenses was realized, they became much sought after, exchanging hands for extortionate sums across the city. Arlo Irving, head archivist at the Venatus Institute, was one of the first to commission eyewear manufactured with such lenses. Irving directed the reconstruction of Venatus's famous yet crumbling library. He had a hawk's eye for detail and whimsically claimed that he could read the books through their covers, but it was generally surmised that his remarkable acuity came from some magical quality imbued in the monocle itself. +1. Okay. And another journal. This is a level 2 journal. This one's level 3. So I can definitely unlock the level 2 journal. Dream of a needle. Oh! This is another study? Sound of a distant rainstorm blends with the dying crackle of a guttering candle. Moonlight will soon be the only illumination in this chamber, its watery light casting long shadows across a scarred desk covered in scattered journals and torn pages. The head and folded arms of an insensate man have pushed aside the books and quills to use the wooden surface as an awkward pillow. His breathing is deep and slow, and his sleep holds no dreams. The source of his slumber, a glinting medical syringe, lies discarded in a low, dark drawer. Find a needle here? Or should I do the other coded journal? Okay, she's done here. So what can she do? Other than she can go cook. She can study in the archives, but the other guy's already studying. I guess I'll do the dream here. Man. I think I should do the cryptic journal, not the dream. Okay, let's unlock the journal. The journal lets me go to new rooms, I think. The vision was true. Is she going mad? Wow, 42%. She's got to rest pretty soon. You found more grain. Catalytic powder, which we don't really need. Booster matrix. That's for this. I'm gonna wait for these guys to finish. Okay, she couldn't make anything with that? Really? She sleeps. Ooh, we found a puzzle piece. Gideon's Note 4. I cannot find my tools anymore. It's as if the house is shifting around me. Scraps and relics wandering from room to room. I'm so weary with study and drained from ritual that I cannot think straight. I'm attempting to keep track of the fragments, and I know I could acquire replacements if need be, but I fear I'm stumbling into the darkness without the protections I need. Communion is urging me on, offering support from afar, but they're not subject to the nightmares that I see in every shadow. Dear God. So that's a level 2. This is a level 3. So she's not able to do either of those. Yeah, this is coming together. She can do the lab. He can not do this. Level 2, level 3. He's only level 1. So I guess he's gonna keep studying here. Nobody's really hungry yet. I guess this guy can keep searching there. Yeah, she's sleeping. Gonna have to stop pretty soon here, but it's kind of a cool game. This is only day number 3. I wonder how long the game goes. Dreams trouble me, but I'm awake. Okay. What did we find here? Tracing charcoal. That's for the study. Now I can actually do that dream. This guy found nothing, so he can do the study thing. More raw meat. He can do the cooking thing. And what is she gonna do? Digging? Exploring? There's the dream draft. Fatigue 14. Shit. Actually, Vitaly could have went and rested, right? Fatigue 21. Sure. We'll just do this. Turn this into another healing dose. She can start on the cliff top. Okay. Everybody finishes. Ooh, another tracing charcoal, glinting syringe. Task focus 2 in the lab. A bright needle winks under a stained glass cylinder, a medicinal hypodermic commonly used to extract or inoculate the blood. Okay. She gets the healing dose. Unlock that. This is a level 3. I've only got 2, so back to the archives. Vitaly. Okay, she keeps looking. And he can start cooking. Those Raven's Cap are about to expire. Okay. He keeps failing to make anything there. It's kind of weird. Blood Vial. Oh, gives +1 for the persuasion, for the incantations here. A delicate test tube of blood is extracted from one of the investigators. Despite the dark nature of the task, we might use it as some sort of offering. Oh, did it take... oh, it damaged her. Injury 10%. Whoa. Okay, heal yourself. She took her own blood with the syringe. That's what that does. Wow, I was not expecting that. Maybe we should eat? You found a chemical worksheet. Yeah, we could all just go eat. Caligar. Did I just lock her into this task? Shit. It's gonna go real fast, right? Okay. Let's go here and eat. Okay. I've got another basic meal there. I've got this Raven's Cap somebody could eat. Did I try? So Callaghan got the blood vial. This is a +3. She can dig? Caligar, Hawk, and Vitaly are all tired. I think I'm going to put her here and do this dream draft. There we go. She can do that. He can dig. She can go to the cliff top. And Vitaly's going to eat these mushrooms? Let's go for it. They're about to expire, so let's see what happens if I eat them. Oh. What happened? Nothing? I don't see any conditions or anything on him. I guess nothing happened. Okay. So Vitaly and Hawk are tired. Yeah, I'm just gonna go in here. Okay, Mr. Tubbs. What? Oh, task support +1 for kitchen or dreaming. Wow. An empty dream. Oh, wow, it's blocked? Oh, that sucks. Okay, crap. Well, let's start doing this stuff. Guess I'll leave this. I don't know how much blood I need, but raw meat can get cooked. Tubbs assists with dreams. Immovable. What? How do I can't do any. He has to stay here? Immovable. Okay. Maybe she can study. Hawk needs to rest. But now we're blocked here. I can't. Oh, I can. Max 1 transient. Okay, so these two guys rest? No, Vitaly already rested. Okay. Oh, shit. I should have put Vitaly here. Whoops. Can't do anything in the lab. What is he gonna do? He can't cook. He's useless. He's only good in the study and the archives. And the chapel. Oh man, he's just doing nothing? Okay. Wait, sleep, dude. Sleep. Oh man. Kind of wasting a little bit there. Okay. Catalytic powder. This did nothing, basically. Wow, she found nothing. Okay. Keep looking there. Oh, Tubbs moves around. Now he's in the kitchen. Wow. Okay. Atticus can go cook. I can take this stuff away until I'm ready to use it. I mean, I could just randomly go dig with her. Okay. Let's keep going. Document box. Whoa. A package of some sort has been delivered. Atticus shifts the leather-bound box with his boot. I didn't see anyone drop it off, but I guess we need to keep an eye out for any other stuff that might appear. Indeed, Atticus. I recall that the Acherons often employed couriers to gather items from the town, especially so as they began to withdraw from Black Sands themselves, right? They had all their stuff delivered. Well, I need to take this to the lab to open it. The stained container is a Venatus document box designed to transport confidential papers. They're sealed with a protective tar. And Caligar's note. I've only been here a few days, but this place is already beginning to get under my skin. It doesn't help that I can't access my own medicine here. Weed? I need to find some organic evidence of the family if I'm able to properly employ my skills. But as always, the discovery of a body would be a double-edged event, the intrigue of an organic trail paired with the grief of yet another death. And I have already seen too much death in my work already. It is why I blunt the sharpness of the world with drink. On another note, it seems that I've met the hireling Atticus before. I do remember the incident at Aldworth and his hulking presence. He's a crude man, but an impressive physical specimen. Okay. Document box. So this is level 3, but I've got +2 here. Is Dr. Callaghan hurt? How did she get injured? Weird. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, Raven's cap I don't really need. Tubbs. Made another basic meal here. Oil buds. Alright, Callaghan gets on this. This is important. Vitaly, you keep searching the archives. You keep searching the cliff top. And you can yeah, you can dig. Okay. Mr. Tubbs giving us a little hiss there. More raw meat. Ooh, puzzle piece? What is this? New pilgrims at Highrook? A reopening is at hand, but you do not appear to be seekers. I pray you have the insight to act wisely where Gideon acted without real consideration. Oh, they're talking to us. Acheron was a talented scholar, but his downfall was to trust the communion. Their knowledge and ambitions are flawed and naive. His use of Dreamleaf led to his discovery of the tear. His subsequent actions were rash and ill-informed. I hope that your progress will be more enlightened. To this end, I offer you a part of the whole you seek. Make good of the use of this gift and we might speak again. Whoa, okay. Yeah, getting close. I'm missing one piece. Okay. This guy didn't find anything. Aster's getting a little tired. I'm gonna send her to rest. This guy can do this, and you can do the cliff. Chemical worksheet? Sure, she doesn't need it, but... Start the task there. Start the task there. Okay. Oh, Tubbs moving around, now he's in the dining room. Catalytic powder. Did she fail to make something there? What the hell? I don't know how the fatigue affects people, but I can't get this thing unlocked. It's crazy. I don't know. Oh, she can't dig? Oh, oops, right. Okay, I guess we do the same thing again. She's got nothing to do? Crazy. Wow, that sucks. Okay. An echo shows up in the lab. Wow, that sucks. We're wasting her. Nothing. Oil bud, but I'm not gonna go in the lab and process that now. This guy's finding nothing here. Oh, this is awkward. Aster, Hawk. I think I might just rest with these guys. And then, I don't know, she keeps digging, I guess, or searching the cliff top. Okay, the ghost is gone, so we can do this. He goes back to the archives, and this guy keeps digging, I guess. Getting a little hungry, we're probably gonna eat soon. What are you doing? Told you to do this. Okay, more oil bud, keep working. Focus fern. Oh, did the other one expire? I think it might have. I want to see what happens with this focus fern. Maybe it reduces fatigue or something? This guy's finding nothing. Yikes. It's like we're hitting a wall here. Yeah, she's not finding anything either. Owl tea. Okay, now I can do it. That is huge. Now I can do the coded journal. Okay, I was kind of stuck there. Keep looking. Keep looking. I don't know what that did to this guy's stats. I used that other thing. I'm not sure if it did anything there, though. Okay. Nothing. Maybe we go eat some food here. Waiting for her to finish in the study. Gideon's note number 6. He was dying. I had no choice. I summoned the key while the veils were still thin, and I demanded that she take him into the gardens of the first circle. The rot will stop there. He will not worsen, but he cannot stay long without protection. He will become ash. He'll wither away. I'll raise myself further. I can enter Nibiru of my own volition. I will compel the needle to cure Simon. I'll bring him home. Sophia must not know. It's best she believes that I've sent him to some private city infirmary. Once I have returned, she will see the reasoning and the glorious path ahead for all of us. But the shadow is cast long across this house, but perhaps there's still time. Wow. What has Acheron done? Has he really offered up his own child to some eldritch horror? Real monsters or rotten seekers, it don't matter to me. It's abduction, plain and simple. He clenches his fists. Must find the boy, but I don't care if Gideon is ever seen again. Yes, Atticus, he seems to have made a pact with the Communion, or the entities they revere, and to hide this from his wife. Such arrogance. Sophia Acheron is no idiot. Her intellect is easily a match for her husband. She will not be fooled. Adjust her goggles. But of more pressing concern, who is this key? A demon? A seeker? Or something else? If my memory serves me correctly, the key is an instrument of Nibiru, the chief doorkeep of the unseen twin. If Gideon has awoken such an entity, then we will face more fearsome dangers than the Communion's thugs. Gideon's note number 6, yeah. Okay, and that's the last puzzle piece here. Single use? Oh, composer. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to put these. Whoops. right to break the threshold of the first circle, a knock on the gates of Nibiru. Draw an arched door upon the wall in white chalk. Circumscribe the form in a circle, and at the apex of the arch draw a 12-point star. With your forehead pressed against the star, sing the song of the autumn key. Hold the edges of the frame, stare beyond the wall, eyes wide until the tears drop to the floor. Close your eyes, close your mind, and open the door. The fragments have formed the opening eye, the ritual that the Seekers urged Gideon to complete. It is a window into Nibiru's hidden domain. Shuffles around the chamber, nervous but excited. It might seem foolish, but I think we must perform this rite to further our investigations. Vitaly, are you mad? These evil rites should be burned, not performed. We should look for the Acherons here in the real world. Shakes his head vigorously. Gideon may have been insane, but we need not follow him into his lunacy. I hear you, Atticus, but it's clear that Gideon was determined to carry out this ritual. Perhaps we can find fresh tracks by replicating his actions. If you trusted my judgment during the keel fever epidemic, then please remain in step with us now. Aye, Miss Callagher, you pulled me and my boys through that outbreak. I still owe you for that. He wrings his hands uncertain. I'm not happy with Vitaly's plan. It won't end well, but I'll do as you ask for now. The opening eye. So this is a ritual I put in the chapel. Incantation 3, I have 2 focuses. So, Scholar... Oh, shit. Time is ticking. Whoops, I didn't realize that. I forgot to pause it. Callaghan can do it. But why don't we eat first? Let's eat. Okay. And then we rest, and then we perform the ritual? Yes. Yes, that makes sense. What is her madness? 20%. Okay, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, let's rest. Okay, oh, Vitaly's note 2? I didn't see that. It's difficult not to despise that lump, Atticus. If we did not require the presence of someone to hunt and carry, then I would have sent him away, or at least petitions that the others do so. Yeah, he just hates Atticus. Goodness. There's the ghost over there. Okay, everybody rested? No, not quite yet. There we go. Everybody rested. So now let's do it. Dr. Callaghan, 10% injury. She's taking injury when she sleeps? Weird. And her madness is 20%. I'm gonna send Vitaly to do this ritual. Oh, the echo's out there. Yeah, you cook this then. Okay, 2 hours. Callaghan. Guess I could heal here. I don't need to. Let's turn Sprig into a healing potion here. There we go. Shimmering window. Simon Acheron. The world melts into a watery gloom. A vision shimmers into view as if stepping through a waterfall. Hello? Are you from the outside? Have you come to take me home? Please take me home. It's so strange here. Roots like worms and worms like roots. I don't like it and I can't get out. I'm slow and empty and am I falling asleep? Am I dreaming? The one who brought me here won't take me home. She comes and goes singing like a howling star, her head all broken up. His image begins to waver. Please tell Pa I'm sorry about the necklace and I miss him and Ma and Amy and Tubbs. The key. I am the key.
The opener of gates, instrument of the end. I am the keeper of Nibiru's secret paths. You've come knocking for me to return the boy? I will not. He is dreaming in the garden of the first circle. He will sleep with the shadows on the shore, a tribute to the end. Turn back, fleshlings, these roads are not for you.
Wow. I witnessed this through the window? Whoa, what is all this? My mind splits open, spills over. What? Chapter 2. Wow, okay, crazy. They are awakened, the dance has begun. Parables of the opening eye. Interesting. Crack in the world. Hold on, pause. The key has returned to Nibiru, but a dark runic scar remains, etched into the floor of the chapel like a wound. A fetid draft rises from its inky outlines. This is a tear in the world left behind in the aftermath of a dark ritual. Whilst present, this fracture might provide ingress to things from beyond. To mend this fracture, we need to banish the entities it gives birth to. And look at these ritual remnants. They put a bunch of remnants in the house. What in the hell was all that? It felt like the sky had become an ocean and drowned us all. The Acheron boy like a ghost, half here and half elsewhere, thin and hollow. And that beast, that horror, its head like a broken root. Was it real? And if so, what has Gideon done? That entity was an instrument of Nibiru, a lesser demon of the end. Something I thought I would never witness. Vitaly shivers, but his response betrays an edge of excitement. The key is the custodian of the first circle, the sentinel on the shore. I've read of such beings, but never dreamed I would see one. Perhaps the window through which the key spoke has not fully closed. There's a mark here on the ground, an uncanny rift or fissure, and a card here seemingly dropped by the boy. She plucks the key card from the grimy boards. We should monitor this scar in case its presence conjures more nightmares. Very wise, Caligar. We need more information on how these unholy rituals operate and who is involved. I suspect there are more occult texts locked in the secure cases of the archives. I'll send word to my colleagues at Venatus. Perhaps they can provide us with assistance. Okay. So how does this work? A flickering form, a sense of frozen fear. Something is here and also not here. Its half-presence sends shivers through the air. Increases the madness level of everybody nearby. Wow, and Caligar's madness level is through the roof. Oh, because she's in the room with the remnant now. 40 madness. She's got to go eat some moonshine here. I think this cures all of the madness of all my dudes. But she's got to get it now. School code. 3. Okay, we can definitely do that, though. Mechanist Aster can get on that. It's going to use 2 of these things. I don't want to go to the archives until these things are gone. How do we banish them? Banish the entities it gives birth to. I don't know how to banish these things. I can't... I could go in there and just let my madness go crazy here. Let's try. It takes 2 hours. Vitaly's madness going up. Oh! Unlock the schoolroom. Brain cap. And a document box. Okay, I've got to break the wax on the box. This one is Sophia Acheron's box. This is the wife. The brain cap I bought from Dire Witch appears to be a waste of time. I hoped it would aid Simon's classes. However, the gadget not only requires the support of the machine room, it also seems to operate entirely randomly. Instead of focusing the user's mind for study, it imparts all kinds of chaotic visions. I was tempted to return it, but Gideon disagrees. I think partly because he wishes to avoid leaving the house. I'm concerned that his solitude is a sign of something more troubling. I've been so immersed in my own studies recently that I did not notice this change in him. Maybe it has something to do with his work for the Seeker's Communion? Yeah. Nothing from Dire Witch ever works properly. It's a nest of grifters down there. But I'm glad the lady was starting to notice her husband's decline. Let us hope she got out before he got her involved in his wicked plans. It's a relief to find more evidence of Lady Acheron. Sophia was a keen amateur scientist. I made her acquaintance at various lectures in town. Yeah, she has a high opinion of her. A truly remarkable woman. I pray we might still find her safe. The device is a mechanist design, but it's unfamiliar to me. It seems to be some sort of mental imager. Even if it did not suit her needs, it might be useful for ours. The equipment in this schoolroom might also be of use. The chair is designed to support machine-enhanced learning. Vitaly strokes his beard, pondering the possibilities. If we could find the time within our investigations, we would do well to make use of the training offered here. Oh. So what does this do? A mechanist helmet decorated with dials and sprouting vine-like electrical cables. Its faceplate blocks all vision, turning the wearer's focus inward to examine their own fleeting thoughts. When powered and worn by an attentive subject, it can enhance and explore the inner workings of the mind. Wow, machine room, level 2. Oops. There we go. Crack it. And the document box. This goes in here, but the remnant is still there. So Atticus, or no, Caligar cured their madness. This guy's getting a little mad here. I could go to the document box and just do it. Yeah, let's start it. I don't know how these things get banished, if they just banish themselves over time. I'm gonna send him to the cliff top here. Okay, Vitali's getting more and more crazy. Booster Matrix, okay. He's got to get out of here or he's gonna go insane. And there's not much else he can really do. Okay, so these guys do just disappear on their own. He might have to close this rift after. Vision of a lockbox. The cellars are dank and dripping. The Lady Sophia is here, kneeling in a narrow alcove, hemmed in by moldering crates and crumbling brickwork. She's placing a sheaf of crumpled paperwork into a mechanist document case. She places the box onto a decaying shelf and seals it, her fingers scrolling and glinting barrels of its delicate lock. She slides the box into the shadows, glances around nervously, and heads back toward the light. In the cellars. Over here? Oh, man. Okay, I can't do anything with that yet. There's the cellar code. Okay, Sophia's note number 4. The unsettling changes in my husband's character are accelerating. He acts like he is a seeker now, spouting their twisted occult adages and poring over their dusty tomes. I fear I'm losing him to their fanaticism. His mania also seems to have overridden any concern for Simon's illness. He ignored the Cane Cross Yard medicals who came to help and instead spent the time placing the house in lockdown. He's constantly distracted and refuses to talk about Simon at all. I'm not sure what his intentions are, but I've begun to keep my work in the cellar atrium in order to avoid any potential... Oh, that's where her workshop is. Okay, and then she sent the key here, so we've got to unlock this code. Oh, it's a 3! Oh man, I can't do a 3 here. Oh, if I do the 2... then I use this booster matrix and I won't be able to use it for the cellar room. So I don't think I can do brain cap again here. Vitali's going a little mad. Okay. Some food. Go back to digging. I can keep doing this, but I don't know where this gets me. Maybe I will. I'm going to use that booster matrix. So the cellar code is level 3. I need to save up for that. You can turn this into something. And you know what? Just study in the archives. Okay. Okay, all those... Oh, no, there. The last one's gone. So now can I do this? Banish the entities it gives birth to. Level 18. I don't know how I get rid of that. I thought it might disappear or give you the chance to get rid of it once all those guys were gone, but... Okay, there's a healing dose. She's the only one that's injured 10%, right? Oh, 2 of them. The Mechanist? No, injury? No, yeah, she's the only one who's injured. Vision of a theft. In the chapel. Oh. No, but I can't because of the crack in the world. Rain pounds on the roof. It crackles like gravel on the grimed panes of the chapel's skylight. Lord Acheron is here, examining one of the wooden side tables. His hands move around the dark wood, beating, trying to find something by touch alone. A soft click reveals a small secret compartment. It is a thin drawer that slides out from beneath. The Lord of Highrook takes a few slips of paper from his pocket and stashes them in the tray, pushes the wood back until another click occurs. Oh wow, so there's something secret in the chapel, but I can't do it until I get this thing out of here, right? That's pretty good. That helps me get the cellar code. Dr. Callaghan, I'm gonna have... Oh, no. I can't do this. It's level 2. I'm missing a point here. I was gonna take more blood, actually. Vitali's madness is a little high. I could go and have some moonshine here. And then she can't cook. Oh, I can't do the glinting syringe. I guess I can do oil bud here. Okay. These guys cure their madness, so now all the madness is under control. Let's go dig in the courtyard with him. I don't want to use this booster matrix. I want to get into the cellar, so I'm not going to do that with Aster. Maybe I'll just go cook. We'll make some more moonshine. And Vitali can go into the archives. Okay. Yeah, Mateo. It's almost like Cthulhu, like Call of Cthulhu. You're in this house, you're moving around the different rooms, doing different investigating, getting items to unlock more things to investigate, putting together puzzles. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Ooh, machine oil. So that gives me +2 here. With the +1 for my skill, I can now do the cellar code, right? With anybody who has machinery. She doesn't have the machine skill. I could heal her, but I don't have to. What should I do with her? She's got dreams. I could just go sleep. Let's go sleep with her. She might have a dream, and that might give us something. Okay, the rest of them I've got to wait till they're done. Okay, it's day 5. Day 5 here. There's the moonshine. Okay. So I'm going to send her here. She can do the cellar code. Yeah, 3 total. So she's got her skill 1 plus machine oil plus booster matrix. And we'll crack this cellar code. That'll take 1 hour. Not so bad. You found more oil bud and healing sprig. And chemical worksheet. Jeez. Okay, I don't need all these healing doses up here. So she's resting still. He can keep digging, and this guy keeps studying. Okay, go. Machine room. Bam. We unlock the cellar. What is in the cellar? Ooh, another puzzle piece. Alfred's note. Alfred? I'm worried about the master. Oh, this is the butler. Since he started talking with those seekers, the house has been filling up with all kinds of oddments. Horrible antiques and tattered books full of foreign writing. Dire portraits I would not look upon. Amy says that just touching some of these items made Simon poorly, and now the Lord himself is suffering from some sort of melancholy. Perhaps Lady Sophia's worried too. She asked me to bring some of her stuff down to the cellars, told me that she might start working down there. I'm thinking that if anyone else gets ill, I might have to start misplacing some of these weird objects when I handle the deliveries. And I don't like to deceive, but I don't want Amy getting poorly either. Cellar. This is where Amy was working, right? Interesting. A groundskeeper and his daughter attended to the family, taking their own lodgings in the old well house. It appears that the father was also suspicious of Gideon's behavior and had been stashing some of the Lord's tools and relics. So we've got to get to that well house. Atticus says, Alfred Blaine, I think his name is. I'd see him now and again at the docks in Aldworth or Direwich Market. He seemed like a decent fella, a bit of a dreamer and a bit too fond of smoking, but a good sort. Heard he'd adopted some of the orphans with his missus. I hope him and his daughter are safe. We should pay attention to their journals if we can find more. It's remarkable how overlooked the domestics can be. No doubt the Acheron servants had accepted all manner of occult deliveries and had access to the private chambers of the family. Yeah. So Alfred's note, we'll tuck that away. Booster matrix, this will bump this so I can actually use the brain cap again. And we've got a puzzle piece. I'm not sure where that goes. Fragment. Okay. The gift of the snake goes in here. That helps with this, but we can't do anything in the chapel because we opened a rift to the demonic world, and I don't know how we do this. Banish the entities it gives birth to. I thought we did banish them, but here we are. 1, 2, 3 of them are getting a little tired. Vitali and Aster are quite tired. Oh, and she got gift of the monkey. She dreamed it up. Nice. She can go here. You know what? I'm going to use this chemical worksheet to get this syringe now. No, I'm not going to use that right now. Let's just turn oil bud into Yeah, lubricant. So she can do that. Lubricant will help us in the machine room. She can do this. She's going to do the brain cap thing again. He's still digging. He's still searching the archives. Okay, these guys find nothing? Oh no. Okay, let's move him out here. He might find something on the cliff top. This guy's just got to keep doing his thing. There's nothing else for him to do. Gotta sleep soon. She found vision of a generator. Oh, it's just... Okay, we can do this in the kitchen. Sophia Akron enters the kitchen, looking damp and dejected. She dumps a collection of wet instruments and paperwork on the large oak table and begins to dismantle the casing of an unusual crank-driven device. The item has clearly been caught in the rainstorm that can still be heard pattering outside. Sophia dries what elements she can reach without troubling the delicate wiring and places the object, along with some equally sodden notes, into a warm alcove behind the stove. She holds her own hands over the fire for a moment and then strides from the room, leaving ghostly footprints behind her. Okay, so we saw that vision in the kitchen. We can do that. It's only a 1, so let's do that. She's got the cooking skill. Nothing else to do in the machine room right now. Oh, and she got machine oil. Yeah, so that goes here. She could turn this into a healing item. Vitaly's getting really tired. Okay, he has to go rest. Atticus Hawk, he could use a rest. Found moongrain and catalytic powder, another plus for the laboratory. We got 2 pluses here in the machine room, and Mr. Tubbs, he doesn't give a machine room. He just wanders around the mansion. Sometimes he'll give you a buff if he's in the right room, but... Sophia's note number 2. It's been some time since... I've got to eat this meal, too. We should go eat the meal as well. Been some time since the weather has permitted me to continue my experiments outside. The smog-laden rain chokes up my devices with an oily film. Today, however, a break in the clouds has given me the opportunity to accomplish at least a little work. Alfred, yeah, I know, Morgoth, right? Pretty obvious, but eat moonshine, yeah. Eat moonshine's my favorite snack. Today, however, a break in the clouds, yeah. I left Simon with Amy. He's still ill, but my husband says not to worry. A cold is doing the rounds. I'm still waiting. So the husband's lying about the kid's condition as it gets worse and worse, right? Still waiting for a delivery of schematics from the town, but I will test my prototype today until either the sunlight or my power supply fail. I need more data to improve my design. Typical, a rainstorm began at noon and I had to retreat. The generator I bought from Deerwich might be ruined. Try and dry it out. I hate this blasted climate. Okay. And Javid's crank. Ooh, task support +1, and it's upgradable, so that's a permanent +1 in the machine room. A small hand crank generator designed to offer power for mechanist devices, portable reusable nature. Azar Javid was a nomadic automaton designer. Okay, cool. Nice. Getting a +3 here is pretty awesome. So let's see here. We're only a little bit hungry. We could all eat, though. These guys are rested. Yeah, why don't we all go here and just eat? We can ditch the moonshine and the raven's cap. Once she's done. And then Vitaly and Aster need to rest. Hawk, Vitaly, and Aster need to rest. So let's eat first. This basic meal is going to be finished soon. Okay. And now, Caligar doesn't need to rest, but the other guys do. I think I'm going to get Caligar to draw some of her blood again. And then these guys can go rest. And because this guy has dreams, he's going to be the one to do it. He might actually dream something here. Mr. Sandman, dream me a dream. Okay, she takes blood. Oh, what the hell? Oh, a letter arrived. In the courtyard. Ooh, she took damage, 20% now. So I'm going to send her to... Actually, no. Oh, I have to examine this first. Okay, Venatus' letter. Fellow Mechanist Aster, yeah, she wrote to them, right? Firstly, we commend you on your commitment to this investigation. A paper on your findings will be most welcome in the Institute archives. Judging from your description of the modified locks, it appears that Lord Akron has been receiving assistance from the Seekers. The Communion has developed an alternative configuration to our standard locking mechanism and uses it to secure their hideouts and archives. Their work is far from sophisticated, though, and we have included an MK1 Mark I skeleton key with this letter. Okay, we can unlock the box. Sweet. Archives key. Okay. So, everybody rested. Dr. Wait, what? I said pause. Repugnant spores. As I suspected, the aftermath of our ritual has invited new terrors to the house. Perhaps they're linked to that cursed mark in the chapel. Yeah, the crack in the world. We should use our skills to remove or destroy them before they damage us or the property. How do I do that exactly? Increases the injury level of nearby characters. Wow. Task focus, 2 food or 2 mechanist. Okay, we can do that. Mechanist Asper can handle this. She's going to take some damage here. She's got a bunch of boosters to help her. The Javid's Crank is actually all we need here. So we don't need those. We'll use the Crank. That gives her 2. She can fight the spores. Gift of the Monkey. That's another booster for the Mechanist room. And Atticus's Note? This is the big guy. Do not normally do writing, but something is off. This Highrook place is a wreck, full of junk and books, broken things, don't like it, smells wrong, feels wrong. The scholar's a brainworm and Aster is boring. A puppet-loving mechanist, the doctor is the only normal one. Him and the doctor kind of like each other. Wish she would take that mask off. She fixed me up last spring for the Keel fever. She cared not about the bodies. Waded all in and treated us, in some fancy skirts too. Elegant, you might say, even in all that filth. Oh, he dropped a silver snuff box? Oh, weird. Okay. So, Dr. Caligar just took some blood, right? So I got the blood vial. I can't do this, so that anyway, that's just another thing I can use in the chapel later. I guess I can keep it down here. This is for the cellar. Anyway, she needs to heal here. I'm going to put the syringe back. She can heal her physical injuries. She's not tired or hungry or anything yet. Meanwhile, the archives key. So this gives me task 2. Okay, so I can do that instead of the codex here. And with the Irving's eyepiece, I can actually perform that task. So level 2, bam. Using the eyepiece there. She's fighting the spores. And what is Atticus going to do here? Benatus' letter, we can send that to the records. He could cook something up. I don't need the moonshine here. This helps for the stuff in the study. I don't have another meal yet. I think I'm just gonna cook here. Yeah, let's just do that. I've got to stop soon. My vitality is restored. Excellent. Go to the courtyard and dig. Okay, faint insight. A small revelation, a new knowledge that could be applied to improve one's skill. Oh, is that in the schoolroom? Oh, okay. Task support +1 in the schoolroom. Nice. And we destroyed that thing. Oh, there, it went back to the crack. Oh, it went down to 7. Okay, I need to destroy 7 more of those monsters. Wow. Okay, so she's got the Javid's Crank. Now she can just keep doing Brain Cap every single turn. I'm not consuming any +1s here. Meanwhile, what did this guy do? Mr. Mouse 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. Mechanist Notebook. Ooh, this is a study 3. A small pocketbook composed of gridded paper and reference tables, mathematical equations. Yikes. So somebody's got to study that, but we have nothing to give a plus to studying here. So, I'm going to brew some tea. This guy made the meal. The Focus Fern. This should turn into Focus Plus for the study. And then Library Codex, Archives Key. I mean, let's keep doing the Archives Key. This is leading to better and better stuff here. So he does that, she does that. Okay. Digging up Oil Bud and Healing Sprig. She can go turn... I've got a healing dose already. I don't need the Healing Sprig yet. I guess this is time sensitive, so I'll turn that into more machine oil here. It's not a super important thing, but might as well do it. Caligar getting a little tired here. Vision of a Lantern. Okay, this is a clifftop one. It's twilight and Amy is treading carefully through the icy field at the outskirts of the estate. Pa Alfred, she calls. Oh, she's calling the butler, an old flickering lantern. I know you're out here, old man. It's late and dinner's on. You don't want it to end up with a plate full of wrinkled peas, do you? Is this the maid? It's the maid, right? She stumbles briefly, regaining her balance, but the lamp shakes loose from her grip and rolls down into a ditch. Down a ditch into mud and freezing slime. Going back in now, so finish your pipe and come in for tea. Okay. Vision of a lantern, so I can... Oh, I've got to read this immediately. Sophia's note 3. The direction of Gideon's new work unsettles me. He's obsessed with a mythical place called Nibiru. He seems convinced it truly exists, populated with wondrous treasures and powerful entities. I pray that this new obsession has not involved Simon, especially considering his recent illness. He idolizes his father and is always eager to help. Of course, I blame the Seekers for Gideon's transformation. I'm sure they're exploiting him for their own gain. He even suggested that I should halt my development of the field phone and instead aid him in the communion. Perhaps I'm being paranoid, but I'm going to make my work more secure. The last thing I want is for my research to end up in the hand of some cultists. Familiar tale, I'm afraid, the aspirations of the wife being subject to the ambitions of the husband. She shakes her head. Sophia was a skilled inventor in her own right. Perhaps if her research had been pursued instead of her husband's, this whole debacle might have been avoided. Regardless of their marital squabbles, we should investigate the device Sophia was designing. If it can visualize hidden signals, then it might be of great use to us, and by pursuing her design, we'll likely find more traces of the lady herself. Interesting. I truly hope so, Vitaly. I'm convinced that she would not have been willing participant in her husband's occult practices. And the Seeker's letter. Brother Acheron, your skills improve. However, your recent divergence from our instructions is concerning. We know that you acted in order to protect your son from further illness, but the instruments of Nibiru are not destined for trivial or domestic application. The key will be unlikely to return Simon to you without significant persuasion, and although his sickness will remain stable in the gardens, no unascended entity can remain in that place for long. We hope you'll rein in your personal impulses during the next stage of our journey. Ooh, they were not happy with that. Okay. Okay, so Vision of a Lantern. We can do this now. And I have the +1 here because it's a 2. So Atticus made the Owl Tea, but that's only going to be a +1. We need 1 more for the studying there. So she... Yeah, he can do the cliff top, I think. She can keep doing this. And this guy keeps doing this. Okay, she finishes in the lab, but she fails to make anything. Is she getting tired? Is that why? Okay, go rest. You found the corroded lantern. A dented and dirt-encrusted miner's lantern. Its workings and wiring clogged with mud and rust. If we clean it up, maybe we can make it shine again. Gotta take it to the lab. It's a lab level 2. Got a moonshine. Maybe just make another moonshine here. Yeah. He's almost done in the archives. Vision of a silver pen? Oh, that's for the school. The schoolroom is a Spartan space. Its bare boards modeled with ink stains and chalk dust. Sophia Acheron is attending to the bulky mechanical chair that squats in the center of the room. She removes a slim metal pen from her pocket and uses it to reset a button in an awkward recess. The chair begins to hum and whir, its insectile limbs moving into some predetermined formation. Happy with this result, she places the pen on the leather seat and stands up to reset the chair. The pen rolls into the shadows and falling into a gap in the upholstery. Lady Acheron does not notice, and after a short pause she gathers. Okay, she forgot her pen. Silver pen she used to reset the thing. Garden guide. Oh, okay. Helps you in the garden. Chemical worksheet helps you in the lab. Ooh, and there's a dude in the lab. If I can match its attributes, 2 roots or 2 of those. The only one who can work in the lab is Dr. Callaghan, who's sleeping, so I've got to wait. Let's do the machine room again. This guy can study again? Okay. Bag, what up? I would love to take a puff. I can't now, though, sadly. Making another moonshine. That's good. Nobody's... Oh, Aster is a little bit injured. Nobody's got madness issues except Caligar a little bit. She's going to have madness issues after this, right? Increases the fatigue level. Oh. Grasping roots. Okay, she's got to do this. It's going to use one of the chemical worksheets to power this up. Who has the school thing? He doesn't have school. He doesn't. She doesn't. None of them do. I can't do anything in the schoolroom. None of them have the corresponding skills, right? I could use this task support, I guess. Okay. So he could actually do this with the task support. Oh, it requires 0? Oh, okay, never mind. I put the dumbest dude in the schoolroom. Inspiring text. Short pamphlet of obscure origin, ostensibly outlining some abstract academic thesis. Ooh, okay. Can do that next, maybe. Didactic program. Another education one. An instruction card. Increase 3 attributes of the character. Wow, performing the task. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, I did all of it. There's no more... Oh, I lost that thing that was here. I guess I did all of them? Wow. Meanwhile, her fatigue is going to go through the roof because of this thing, right? So maybe she can come over here and look in the cliff top. Oh, he's got to do... This goes up here as well. He's got to keep doing his thing. Okay. Nice. I'll take 2. Nice. Thanks, man. You're awesome, dude. Another faint insight. He found Palatino's pen. Task support level +1 in the study. That is perfect. Now I can do this Mechanist notebook. That is perfect. Okay. She got the faint insight. So nice. No ordinary quill. Its nib and body are encased in a series of metallic clasps and plates. Not only do these enhancements ensure that the ink does not clog. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this will give a permanent +1, which is nice. Callaghan can do the studying, and that means I can unlock this Mechanist notebook. So this goes in here. Getting a little bit hungry. I think I'm going to send Scholar Vitali up there. Ooh, Crack in the World goes down. Yeah, because we killed one of the dudes. Moongrain and Raven's Cap. Oh, card. Gideon's Note 8. Aye, the circles are drawing in. I'm not sure if I'm outside or inside. I hear the sea of stars lapping on the shores of Nibiru. In my dreams, I feel the oily roots of the first circle grasping at my flesh. And when I awake, part of me is still there within those obsidian spires. I'll not let my mind be drowned by these outer beings. I'm a seeker. I opened the gate. I made the key shelter my son. I will find a path to ascension. I know I can find the strength to succeed. Another of the entities has crossed over yesterday, a gross maggot of disturbing proportions. I destroyed it before anyone else saw and was rewarded with such a sense of triumph. I'll protect my family. Sophia will understand soon, but for now I must hide the truth from her. She's been spying on me, I know it. Wow, at least we can rid ourselves of these invading fiends. They're not all untouchable phantoms. Yeah. It appears so, Atticus, though take care when facing them, they still exhibit unnatural powers. We must examine the new entity carefully in order to counter their intrusions. Okay, so... Chemical worksheet. We got the corroded lantern, level 2. Nobody else can use the lab. Shit. Oh, she can. Substances. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know she could use the lab. Okay, so she can work on this corroded lantern. I wanted to put this guy in here and do the didactic program and increase his skills. Okay. I'm using double faint insight here. Yikes. I hope that doesn't burn me. Yeah. Let's keep going. Might have to stop soon. Found another oil bud. Another focus fern. Let's get the focus fern cooking. And she found a puzzle piece. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. It's some kind of circuit board. Weird. Okay, she... Caligar, Hawk, Vitali. A bunch of them are getting a little tired here. She can eat that. Gift of the Owl. Nice. Task support +1. Single use, but that helps for studying. Oh! The brain cap is empty of further revelations. Its circuits fizzle and whine as the wiring that holds it together slowly melts. Whoa, it's melting? Holy shit. Okay. Scholar Vitali improved their skills. Everything went up by 1? Whoa. Oh, that is insane. Okay. I can't... Oh, this is task focus 0. Okay, hold on. And she found the cave lantern. This will be for the cellar. Oh, I unlocked the cellar. Why am I not doing this stuff? Shit. I should have been doing this. I forgot. Okay, so I need flame. Who has flame? Nobody, right? Oh, he does. Secrets. He has secrets. Scholar Vitali has secrets too. So let's do that. This is 1 and 1. Okay, let's do the vision of the lockbox here. This guy is unlocking the focus fern. Yeah, I can't do anything with the brain cap. Moon grain. Eat the moonshine and heal yourself. She's still doing some stupid stuff here. Whoa, what is that? An entity has crossed the veil. Oh. Repugnant spores. I need double mechanist, so that's Aster. Or double food. A puzzle box. Task focus 4. Okay, but he's already level 2. So if I send the scholar here, he can actually do this. These guys are all getting really tired. You know what? I'm gonna rest them though before I do anything else. Okay. And tracing charcoal. Holy crap. Let's rest these 3. And Caligar? You know what? Let's just rest everybody. Okay. Hey Mojo, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How's everything? I'm doing well. I'm playing a bunch of different games. Today's variety day, so played some blueprints and playing this. This is a new game. It just came out a couple days ago. It's not turn-based. The time keeps ticking. I keep pausing it. Time just keeps moving and moving and moving, so I keep pausing it. You've got to rest. There's 4 stats you've got to watch. Their physical health, their fatigue, their madness, and their hunger. And you just keep moving your guys around the mansion, like unlocking different stuff, spending 1 hour or 2 hours doing different tasks, trying to keep them all occupied. Right now I'm resting all of them to reset their fatigue. So now all their fatigue is done. The repugnant spores here, it tells you what you need to beat them. 2 device skill or 2 cooking skill. Mechanist Aster has devices. Plus this thing that's in here that's giving me a +1 to devices, so she should be able to handle it. This thing is going to increase the injury, so she's going to get injured after this, but that's fine. So let's deal with that. We've got the inspiring text up here. Scholar Vitali goes over here. The puzzle box is level 4 studying, so he needs to get up to level 4. I just leveled him up, so he has level 2 study, level 2 mysteries, and he's going to use one of these. And then one of the other items. These other items are consumables, so I'm gonna actually put them here. Can stay there. Moonshine. These things all go in the dining room. So these give you buffs to the different rooms. This thing draws blood. This thing heals your physical damage, which I'm probably gonna have to use on her. So he's gonna study in there. So we'll do this. Oh, it's only a 3, so I need 1 more. Let's give him a Gift of the Owl. There we go. So he's going to unlock the puzzle box. You can only send them to do things that match their skills. Like this guy has no mysteries. I couldn't send him to do that. He has no archive ability or whatever that ability is called. Memories? Memories. So he can't do archives. He can do courtyard. He can do cliff top. He can cook. The doctor's the only one who can work in the lab. Maybe I'll use this oil bud. Maybe this guy can do this, the inspiring thing. Schoolroom doesn't require anything, so... He does that. She makes the oil bud into focusing oil. And there we go. And then we start the timer, and these things slowly tick up. And when they're done, each task kind of takes a different amount of time to do. We got faint insight, we got Sophia's note, and we got a delivery this morning. As you see, it's 6 a.m. Delivery. Another delivery in the middle of all this chaos? Seems like the rumors haven't put off the errand boys yet. What is it? It's, okay, I've got to take it to the lab. Designed to transport, yeah, they're sealed with a protective tar. It's addressed to Ackerson. So we send this to the lab. Oh, I've got to examine this first, right. Sophia's note number 6. This is the wife of the lord of the manor. And Aster took some physical damage here. They're getting a little hungry too. I could eat. A horrible truth has been unveiled. Simon, my dear son, is not with the Seekers or anywhere in Black Sands. He's been sent somewhere else. Yeah, he's in another dimension now. I heard Gideon talking in the chapel last night. He was conversing with someone, with something, a voice as cold as the night sky, a guttural alien tongue. The visitor claimed that Simon was in the arms of Nibiru, that foul place my husband is so obsessed with. They continued, describing the door to this place as both below and beyond the house. I stood there outside the room, incensed with rage. There's no use confronting my husband about this anymore. I fear for what he might do. I need to access this Nibiru myself and rescue my son. So, Sophia discovered what we already know. I cannot imagine her distress. I know she had already lost faith in Gideon's intentions, but this discovery must have left her feeling entirely alone. A tragic revelation indeed. I hope that her reaction didn't lead her into rash or dangerous actions. She clearly intended to take matters into her own hands. And she leaves us a puzzle piece here. This is crazy. This is where you have to piece these together. That doesn't make sense. So, I don't know. I'm missing some still. I pieced one of them together. That's how we got this crack in the world. Ooh, faint insight. Gift of the mole. This is task support in the courtyard. We've got the newspaper delivered. Black Sands residents dream the same dream. Oh boy, because we opened a portal. In what is being described as a bout of mass hysteria by sleep clinicians, many Black Sands residents have reported having the same dream. The occurrence has been dismissed. Okay. So Mojo, let me see. Is on phone? No worries. You did the thing. What happened? In the Pro Tour qualifier? Hell yeah. You mean, well, I don't know what it was. You mean the Arena Championship qualifier? Like, on Arena, you mean? Like I don't know, this every other weekend they run one of those qualifier things. Is that what you're talking about? The Arena Championship one, right? That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Hell yeah. You qualified. I don't think I've ever qualified for one of those. So we send this thing to the lab. She can do it. She's getting, she's got 1. This is giving her a 1. Oh, I have nothing else? I don't have another thing. Aster's note. Sophia's fate, yeah. Okay, she wants to find her. I can't get to 3 here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm 1 short. I've got the powder giving me +1, so I've got a 2 total, but that's it. Okay, maybe we'll go eat here. And send that to the records. Oh, I've got to do the lantern. Yeah. I've got to do that. After we eat. We're at about 25% health. Let's eat with everybody here. Okay, and then I think I'm going to stop after this. We're going to save it. Oh yeah, she banished the other guy. So now we're down to 5. Okay, sweet. We're going to save it there. This is the horror at Highrook. It's kind of cool. I like it so far. Very, very sweet. Sweet little indie game. Anyway. So what are you talking about, Mojo? You're saying is it the Arena Championship qualifier? Is that what you're referring to? I think that's what you mean. Because there's no Pro Tour qualifiers. You mean, like, the real life ones, now it's, RCQs. RCQ would be your Pro Tour qualifier. That gets you to the Regional Championship. But if you went on Arena, I think it's the Arena Championship, right? Is that what you're referring to? Anyway, let's go give somebody a raid. Is anybody playing this? The horror. It's only me playing this game, darn. Rated all these people before. Scuffle Deluxe. Scuffle's playing Magic. Well, let's go back to Magic here because I don't have anybody to raid playing the game that we're playing. Scuffle's an awesome dude. Give them some love and give them follow. There we go. I'm already a follower. You can be too. I'm going to post DF16 squad incoming, and we'll spam some emotes here. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, there we go. That's the message I'm going to spam. He's got follower only chat. That's okay. Give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back very soon. On Monday, in fact. We'll be playing more games. I'll be playing some board games tomorrow with my real life friends, and I'll post some pictures of it on Blue Sky, so go give Blue Sky a look as well. And the YouTube channels, of course. Clair Obscur, latest episode just came out today, so check that out. I will see you soon, Monday to Saturday, every day of the week almost. You guys have a great weekend. Peace.